together for 3 years.
No, she doesn't want to live with me yet.
Wow, why do you think that is?
Probably because I'm too good at the bedroom. I don't know.
Or because you dress like a conductor.
Yeah.
Fucking train.
I'm dressed like the best pussy eater in Auschwitz, goddammit.
Now, they weren't eating much over there, I'll tell you that.
Exactly what I need was.
Dressed like that, you clearly don't eat pussy. You also chew cheese.
All the live long day.
Hell yeah. Do you really scissor? Is that a real thing? I find it to be so strange. One of the fucking funniest things in all of any sex. It might be funnier than anything gay dudes do. But I mean, like, bouncing your pussies off of each other.
It's really fucking hard. Honestly, at the end of it, my knee just ends up there. And it's really hard. It doesn't feel good. And when it does, it's 2 seconds and it's over.
Real ballpark of how many, like, is there like a ballpark of how many times a year, if you had to guess, that you guys bounce your pussies off of each other? I have to know. It's just hilarious.
Honestly, not this year.
Right.
We haven't this year.
Yeah.
Last year, a few times.
Business was booming last year.
Business was
Year
booming.
What's their normal? 69 in?
I mean, we call it 45 and a half, but it's just sucking each other's tits.
Girls can't really 69, can they? It's a little bit.
Yeah, it's a neck crank.
Right. It seems like it's possible almost. It seems like one would be kind of, you would have to like loop your arms back.
Yes.
One would be like kind of up in the air.
Your legs down on the back of her head.
Yeah. It's almost like a Steiner recliner. Scott Steiner. Is a crazy question to ask, and it's disrespectful to women on the show. Do any of you have extended labia?
I mean, it's probably easier 69ing as a 2 men. You'd probably know a lot about this, Tony.
Absolutely. No, it's true. It's very true. 69ing with 2 men works depending on the height of the other man. Okay. How many? If you had to guess how many toys you have between the two of you, I always find that intriguing. About true as well, because it takes so many things. I'm interested to hear how many toys.
Yeah, you want to take a guess?
I'm gonna guess 14.
Oh.
I'm gonna guess one train set.
It is one, and it is a nicely sized green dildo, so you can see in the dark.
Ooh. I imagine at night when you guys go to bed, it comes alive like Toy Story. It's just like, fuck me. Literally.
Is it 2-sided? It's just a 1-sided dildo? You guys ever do a 2-sided dildo, like on a Requiem for a Dreamer?
No, that shit scares me. Because you can't see either way. I mean, no, wait, when it's...
Wait, what?
Okay, wait. No, I've had sex before, guys. I swear. I'm bisexual, if you believe it or not. No, I've never done a 2-sided dildo.
Miranda, have you ever had sex with, did you ever have like a threesome with another person that's going to hell?
Because if not, Ari's happy to join you and your girlfriend.
I've heard about sex, man. Can you teach?
I have seen art before.
After said I would go.
Amazing.
Miranda, give the energy like you should have a slingshot and a frog in your life.
Yeah, you're a real Bart Simpson type personality over here.
I'll paint your fence for your apple core.
Instead of eat my shorts, you're like, eat my pussy.
Miranda, you are just fantastic. We love your energy. Great jokes. My favorite appearance on your show, on this show. So far.
Thank you, Tony.
We love you. And we will see you when we come to
Tony, let's go!
Hell yeah.
She may be gay, but she captures like a girl.
You know what? I'm gonna bring somebody out who specializes in eating pussy, believe it or not, because he can do it. Wow. They're both standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, just here to say hello. An old friend of the show, former panelist who's just swinging by in town. Make some fucking noise for one of your favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, just to say hello, make some fucking noise for Leanne. What's up, brother?
How you doing, Tony?
Welcome.
How you doing, man? Man, this is not Preston Lacey. This is Preston Lacey and I's child.
Oh my God! It's that last year's double-sided dildo.
Yeah. No. By the way, lesbian 69 is L7.
Oh,
L7.
I like that. Man, welcome back to the Kill Tony universe. We missed you. You've been out in LA. We accidentally abandoned everybody out there.
You did.
Yeah.
It's all right. You abandoned your favorite neighbor, too.
Absolutely. Yeah. The great Rick Kosick, one of the more famous cameraman for all the Jackass movies, and I were extremely very home improvement-like relationship. Head up to my fence, and I would be out there, obviously chain smoking, writing, and whatnot. And we would talk every day. We'd go to the farmer's market. We all would. Really? Cheesesteaks.
Tony, you're not gay at all. No, I said you're not.
If you saw Rick Kosick, you would know it was not a sexual relationship.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I would totally fuck Rick. Absolutely.
I've seen that guy barf on film more than anyone in the world.
It's hilarious. Man, this movie's coming out June 26th. I've heard so many great things about it. We all know I am a massive fan. I've always said there's only two funny things left in this world, and that is Jackass and South Park. We are so excited. So excited to see it. How do you feel about what you guys got on film?
It's actually really, really good. This time we went, right away in the beginning, we went and shot for 5 days. That's it. We got 40 minutes. That's over a half the movie in 5 days. That's usually like, well, now that we're working at this speed, who knows what's next?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking good one. And we went viral on Friday because we blew up the back of Simi Valley, and there was like a family park, and everybody's like, oh shit, there was 2 explosions, and okay, we're gonna hear helicopters soon, and all of a sudden it was nothing, because we had all the cops and fire department, they all knew we were gonna blow shit up, so. Jackass started the fire in Los Angeles, and hey, this is Jackass, and we're destroying Pasadena.
What's going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
Nothing crazy. I just got an old Canon Elan film camera. And I started taking shots, and I have a photo shoot.
I love it. Nothing better than low-angle photos.
Oh, yeah. All kids on everybody.
Abstract pictures.
That's a GoPro.
It's like, and this one is a shot of ankles, and this one is a shot of ankles as well.
Who got the most PTSD this year? What's that? Who got the most PTSD this year? Dave England. He shoved his finger into Zach's ass, and he tore his middle finger. He tore the tendon right here. In a butt? What? In a butt? Straight in, tore his tendon, and he had to go. And then he didn't realize it at first. We did this whole crazy bit, and then he went. He goes, dude, I gave up my finger, guys. So he goes to the doctors, and we're like, yes. And we're like, did you tell him what happened? He goes, yeah. I told him and the assistant I shoved my finger up a dude's ass and broke it. And my first thought was the doctor's wife that night was like, "So, honey, how was work?" Oh, wait till you hear this one.
I am hard as a rock right now.
I really have the tightest ass in LA.
Where can people see that photo show that you're doing?
It's at a small little venue called House of Danger in Costa Mesa, May 2nd.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
Drinks and burgers and low-angle photos.
We love you, man. Jackass, the best and last install, comes out June 26th. You guys know what to do. Go have fun, smoke some pot, go watch a fucking funny-ass, undeniable movie. A lot of our friends and former guests of the show, of course, except for Knoxville. Who was almost on it, but lost him. We had some crazy stuff going on that day. Had a little gig in Madison Square Garden the night before. A little something happened. We don't worry about that, though. It's all behind us. Okay. I mean, guys, what a fucking episode we've had. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, and believe it or not, it's probably not how you think. William Montgomery's going through it. Ari Maddie's doing extra sold-out shows. And Timmy No Breaks, which is available now, obviously, on Netflix. Kill Tony Mania went live. Yeah, go watch it. But, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, when I tell you that one of the most amazing regulars with the most potential and only a couple appearances under his belt is waiting right behind that curtain. He will be, if he's not already, one of your favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the future, everybody. This is a new set from Pat O'Neill, everybody.
You guys have heard about this, the Cinnamon Challenge. Fun times. Last time I did that, I was watching some midget porn. At least I hope. Got a big porn crowd here? Alright, most of you are either Amish or liars. It's fine, though. Now, watching too much of that stuff growing up, I think it gave me unrealistic expectations of women, you know? Like, rarely the case. I dated a Jewish girl once, ended up being a lesbian. The old double Ike.
Oh, fuck.
Part of the LGBTQ. You know, the ancient Jews, as legend has it, they saw Jesus Christ at the Last Supper picking up the tab for 12 other dudes. They were like, he must be God. We have to kill it.
I mean, he does things. It's what he does. That's clearly the fucking set of the night. The hardest hitting jokes. Totally almost made me take a spit take. I thought I could take a full sip of water while he was coming out, and the folks got me real good. Right for your folks. You just have the beats, man. Let's check in with Louis J. Gomez.
First of all, you are very funny. That's unique and funny, great jokes, but you do look like Pennywise in high school.
Filled with pennies that he finds on 6th Street.
Somebody out there. This snake guy, nobody's looking at him. I'm picking up pennies right behind him. Dude, you have the most hair of a ball person I've ever seen in my life. Black widows, people.
Alright, let's have the third person tell me how ugly I am.
It's not about how ugly they are. I'm just surprised how. You're like fucking Dr. Frankenstein. Your bedroom's just full of like bubbling tubes and shit.
Yeah, kill ladies.
Yeah, I'm calling you a psychopath. Yeah, you get it.
Neil, you are so fucking funny.
Rules.
Hey, you're doing a crazy question. What's your writing process? Is it daytime, nighttime, at a desk? Does it come to you and you write it on your phone? Is it in the shower? Is it driving?
Yeah, just like all day.
Yeah.
Shower and driving.
Lay down in an open grave and wait for a cutscene. I feel like he writes all of his jokes like Clip magazines.
Yeah, there's a great spot I go to write. I fly on in, I hang upside down by my feet.
Pat O'Neill, I cannot stress enough how funny I think you are and how excited I am for you to be a full-time regular on the show. You did it again, buddy. You're amazing. Don't change a fucking thing. Do it?
So, Pat, you're fucking great, dude, and we just announced this gang tickets are on sale today. How would you like to?
You know what? I would like to have you on the secret show. This.
All expense paid trip. There's a suite that fucking some named Dave Smith not using. You can have that. I want you at Skankfest. Yeah. To be honest with you, dude, Peyton, are you coming to Skankfest this year?
I was planning.
Peyton, let me be the person. To Skankfest, you are now a proud member of. Hi there.
I was going to leave it. No, I'm going to be in DC at the time. So.
You're gonna be in DC?
Yeah.
You're doing shows?
Yes.
Cancel the fucking weekend. Come party at Skankfest.
All right.
Just asking for a weekend. DC, it's a shithole.
Okay. All right.
All right, Peyton Reddy's going to be at Skankfest, and Pat O'Neill's going to be at Skankfest, and the rest of us are going to be at Skankfest, believe it or not, everybody. How about one more time for the great Pat O'Neill, everybody? Your soon-to-be favorite comic. If he's not already. Make some noise for the tickets to Skankfest. There's not going to be a Kill Tony, just to make it clear. However, we're all doing stand-up and everybody shows, story wars, all the fun stuff.
Well, it's a 10th anniversary. You never know what could happen, Tony.
Well, I do know what could happen, and it's not happening.
Happened on the last time you did Kill Tony on Skankfest.
What did happen?
Yeah.
You took a shit on the stage, and
anything good and will happen at Skankfest Kill Tony.
anything can happen.
I'd like to guarantee right now, Kill Tony will happen at
It's definitely not. Do not.
You heard it here first. Kill Tony. It's happening at Skankfest. Do it.
Definitely not. However, there will be a Kill Tony at Madison Square Garden on August 7th and August 8th, the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, and the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Minor arenas. You need to do it in a 130-seat room at Skankfest.
130 would be, I think, an upgrade compared to the rooms that we've done before. One more time for the great Ari Shaffir, everybody. The end. Selling super serious. Guys, boy, oh boy. What a first episode. Perhaps one of my favorite first-time panelists of all time. I fucking knew it. Make some noise for Peyton Reddy, everybody. I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking freak of nature. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Reddy Comedy. That's RUDDY. And go see him live. Go to PeytonReddyLive.com. His tour, My Best Work, is happening now. This year.
The DC show is being rescheduled as we speak.
That's right.
Thank you to our sponsors, Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter for this episode. One more time. I love the fact that some of the best musicians in the world join us sometimes randomly on this show. It's so awesome, so crazy. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight, just for shits and... Oh, Shane Gillis.
That was on my storytelling show, the end.
He's also on the storytelling show available at arishafir.com, and he'll also be at Skankfest, skankfest.com. Redman.
You know, Peyton used to work at the Sunset Strip, and I'm so happy for you, Peyton. When you left Sunset, it made me really depressed. But you can check out Sunset Strip ATX.com and find the next Peyton.
It is true. A lot of people asked me to do panel on this show, and when Peyton asked me, there was no hesitation whatsoever. Even as after that, Lewis said he's coming in town, and Ari said he's coming in town. I said I wanted to keep it 3 people because I knew Peyton would crush. One more time for the debut of Peyton Reddy to the Kill Tony universe. We did it again. Go watch Kill Tony Mania on Netflix, and come see us live in New York, LA, everywhere. And life goes on. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Fat K dog and the voice of pimp. This is fun. T Fat K. Where's my guy? This shit dropped 1 hour ago. Haunted Hotel, worst stream ever.
This is really the fight of the kid. Well, here we are. We've been sitting here, and
Nice pipe.
I'm feeling good. That's good news. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm getting thick. No, I'm not getting thick.
We gotta hook Chin up in the new studio because Big Brown Breakdown's down there, but then he has to transfer all the equipment up to here.
Yeah.
Chin's sweating.
He's sweating.
We got the Big
Brown.
Brown
Workout.
We got Big Brown taken care of. Now we gotta get some fire kits.
Hey, how was the health? How was the tummy? How was the water retention? What's going on?
Out the bowl.
I can tell right now he's looking down. It's more the same.
Oh, Dave's just all right though.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Did you get that picture of Ancient? I did that. What they call it? Basically the oil change. You know where they draw your blood out? I was there for 3 hours.
Oh, I thought you meant the wrestling move where they stick the finger in the butt.
Oh, you did
No,
the
different
you
type
did
of
the plasma extraction.
Yeah.
Is that thing that you hold up bags of orange?
Yeah.
Just that look at your...
Yep, that's all your plasma.
Let me ask
It's
you a
fatty
question.
plasma.
Do you feel anything from it?
Here's what's crazy is there it is, 3 full bags of plasma. I was there for 3 hours.
Because she just gave you bags of orange juice.
So I did that. See lipids in your blood.
Okay.
So that day, I thought they said to fast. This outweighs well. I thought they said to fast. You're actually not supposed. You're supposed to eat something. So during the middle that they had to give me food because I thought I was lightheaded. So then they fed me. I was there 3 hours. You're pretty lethargic, because I saw you because we did fan questions for Big Bell Breakdown.
Yeah.
Did you notice my eyes were red, watery?
You're a little stoned.
Well, apparently it lowers your immune system. So you have to be careful. So in hospitals, when they do
That's where you gotta be careful. Excuse me. That's the internet doctors, right? Over a 2-day period, your immune system's more powerful than ever.
Who said that?
Ways to well, bring them people that hold on. Let me finish. Yep. I've done it all. Peptides, stem cells, steroids, TRT. The next day, I've never felt better.
Is there
energy through the placebo? I always feel good. I always feel good. My fucking energy through the goddamn roof.
So in hospitals, apparently they put people in quarantine when they do that, though. Because you can get...
Also not true. So this has been around for, a hot second. A hot second.
Do it in hospitals. But they do it under specific circumstances. Right? So
did you have to... So you fasted for no reason?
Yeah. I mean, I fasted anyway. And this was at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I was like, I fasted anyways. That's easy when they told me to do it. And then they were like, probably an hour into it, they're like, you ate, right? I'm like, no. I thought I was supposed to fast. Like, no, dumbass. We told you not to fast. I'm like, I fucked up.
Jim, look up why they take plasma out typically.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
Why do they even do it? Why do they do it in hospitals? Like, what is the?
There's a lot of people too with Lyme disease and stuff like that. When they do it, it's life changing for them.
Yeah, they say that
inflammation.
They do it in hospitals for some people, and I can't remember what the reason is. But it's very few different reasons, depending on the medical situation. Liquid part of blood that carries proteins, antibodies, clotting factors, hormones, or waste products. During a plasma donation, blood is drawn, plasma separated out, red blood cells return to your body.
See, that's probably you want number 2.
Oh yeah, they do it for burn patients. That's what I saw.
No, but not. So you're reading number 2. That's when you're donating it.
Yeah.
So I did the plasma exchange.
Oh, I'm seeing.
Yes.
Oh, they replace with donor plasma or a replacement fluid.
Yep.
This is done for diseases where the plasma contains harmful antibodies, autoimmune proteins, toxins, abnormal clotting factors.
So it says the idea is basically remove the bad stuff circulating in the blood. And they can tell how bad your shit is if it's really, really dark. If it's like a really dark,
we got dehydrated.
almost like a pulp, that's bad. That means you have a high cholesterol, a lot of fatty foods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's your diet?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the idea is even if you don't have that stuff, you're still removing
it.
a lot of your immune system. Is that just temporary?
That's literally only that day, and then your immune system for the next 6 months is on steroids.
Why? It's just built.
I guess it just built it back even more.
Yeah. See if that's what. See what it does afterwards. It's interesting because they definitely do it for people who have. I guess you're prone to infection if you're a burn patient.
I guess you'll be alright if that fucking hantavirus gets out.
Yeah.
I might get my plasma donated or whatever the fuck you did.
But I think it's reduces certain immune. The plasma's placed, the blood cells return to you. They use it for immune system, where the immune system is causing harm. I see. So when the immune system is attacking itself, wow. A lot of people have autoimmune systems.
You see where it says some patients feel clear, less inflamed, or less fatigue afterwards. I was more fatigued the day up. I was so tired for the next. I slept great that night, but then the next freaking morning, dude.
Tired, but you felt good.
I know that So I had to do a show right after, and then that day I'm at Tiger's practice, bossy at practice, and I was like, man, I am so tired. I was just fatigued. Because that's how you're supposed to feel. Next day, buddy, I could have ran through a goddamn wall. I still feel good.
Yeah.
But that next day, dude.
You're going to need it for this new pandemic, man.
Facts. What's maybe you're why don't we just blow that ship?
You know what I think we should do with that ship? Send it down the Strait of Hormuz.
Yes.
Just send them down.
Virus? Yeah.
And tell them you got the all clear. Just go to the Strait. You're just safe. Just let Iran just do what they do.
I know. Just do that.
I saw Tim Dillon said, he goes, I don't agree with what Trump's doing, but if he blows up that antivirus ship, I'm back on board.
You know, you got to get in the ocean. So it's like you bring it to shore, it's going to get out. So you got to.
And how bad is it?
That sucks.
How bad is the virus?
I think it's like a 50% kill rate.
No, but it's
bring it up, Chin. What's it called?
The virus is dangerous. You can get it from rat urine.
Well, that's where they said it came from, right?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How the fuck if you come across rat pee?
Hantavirus, yeah. It's serious. It's a serious.
Is it worse than COVID?
That's what I've heard. 30 to almost.
Damn.
I told you.
What? Oh, that's no joke. Keep that fucking thing out. The bodies overboard. Actually, better yet, burn them.
You know, Netflix right now is rubbing their hands together. We got a documentary.
Oh, dude. Fucking cruise from hell.
Yeah.
So all the people on the cruise can't get off?
Yeah.
You're stuck on a boat?
And it's already a nightmare to do a cruise. They pay me to do a cruise.
So the biggest risk factor is exposure to infected rodents and their droppings, especially near deer mice.
Fucking with sick rodents.
Well, how the fuck did they get it?
Did you
because rats are on fucking boats. Wow. You got lots of rats.
You saw the video Sam Tripoli posted about it?
No.
Oh, that's good. It's on his Instagram.
Dude, they had a rat problem. They had a rat problem.
Oh, in New York?
Oh, dude, how about this? No, all bullshit aside, it wasn't a rat problem. The rats owned the building. They were killing rats with this poison, and my buddy was taking out industrial-sized garbage bags of rats, and he did it for 3 days.
Could you just buy a bunch of cats and have them go?
No.
There's
gangbusters? Yes, you can, but they go. So rats live underground.
Sure, guys. This is why it seems. Before we go to, tell me this does not seem like a crisis actor.
Oh. Is this guy in the boat?
Yeah.
To have clarity, Jake, I'm not going to expose the entire cruise line and the entire hantavirus situation just on this video because I want to give you the opportunity to come forward and tell people the truth. I looked into you, I looked into the investment firm that bought the company, I'll get into that in a second. I figured out a lot of information behind this whole virus, and I don't think you're a bad guy. I think you are the sacrificial lamb that got roped into something and you didn't know this was going to occur. Now, it was very obvious you were reading from a script that was not your own words. Everybody has seen this. You have turned off the comments, which, by the way, buddy, this is not going to hide the truth, and it's not going to. It always stood out, and there's a trail that makes it very obvious what the truth is. First of all, you're an extreme micro influencer that was averaging 1,500 to 2,000 views a video. You do not get a $10,000 cruise line sponsorship. This is not how this works. Just the giveaway alone that you're doing with the cruise as a partner, the $250 prize is something that you don't even get at those views numbers. At best, you would be lucky to get a free t-shirt and 15% of any sales that you generate off of it. It's absolutely insane to get a free cruise and even do some giveaways with it on top. That doesn't happen. So it was very obvious there was more. Ocean offers cruises to Antarctica, basically. The cruises range from $3,000 to $40,000. Now, Oceanwide Expeditions has not been doing the best, and a chunk of the company was recently purchased by Bolster Investment Partners. Now, what I find very funny and fascinating is this exact same investment company happens to be heavily invested in pharmaceuticals and pharmacy. Now, my question is, why would this investment company sponsor an influencer that's very minimal, and especially to this degree, and at the same time give him a script or allow him to post a video that completely destroys that brand's image? cruise is now associated with a virus that is said to be extremely deadly. That doesn't happen. Company, you're not paid to just destroy the company's entire image. And at the very least, they're not going to allow you to keep that post up. It'll be taken down. So Jake, once again, I'm going to give you one chance to do the right thing and come public and tell people the truth of the situation. If that doesn't happen, then I'm going to release the rest of the information I have about this. All we want right now is to feel safe.
The worst reading off the script acting I've ever seen. The worst reading off the script
Everything's
acting.
fake and gay.
Yeah, my thing is, what are they saying, that the Hunter virus is not real?
It is fake. It's warmer than wool. It's not a riddle. It's alpaca.
Alpaca. You know what those are? Those are basically llamas that live in South America. How about that? All right. Listen, it is a all-natural fiber hoodie. You can always pack it anywhere. It keeps you warm in the coldest of weather, and it is soft like it is. The only thing softer might be chinchilla. How about that?
And you know what? What a perfect time to wear your paca hoodie while the summer's coming here in Austin, Texas.
Well, now the one thing I will say about it though is it does breathe. Now, it's not good for Austin weather in the summer
Not right now,
but
but for real life. You're talking about odor-resistant, durable, made to last, best-selling hoodie is softer than cashmere, warmer than wool, it's super breathable, and you look fly.
it's also thermal-regulating, odor-resistant, durable, and made to last.
That's what I said,
I
B.
know.
Over 250,000 people have already picked up their paca hoodie. So why don't you get one, man? If you've been thinking about leveling up your hoodie game, this is your sign to do it now. Do it with Paca. So grab your Paca hoodie and go to www.pacaapparel.com. That's P-A-K-A apparel.com. Paca.
I thought all the companies, because they're already talking about coming up with an mRNA vaccine for this.
But the Hunter virus has been around a long time. It's fucking real.
I know, but they're pushing this shit heavy, and a lot of this is all sketchy.
Who's pushing? Wait, what are they pushing? Like the fucking boat is out there.
The same company that owns the boat is also the same company that's backing behind the research.
As investment.
But so everybody's invested in fucking pharmaceutical. If you have a good portfolio, you should be invested in pharmaceutical companies, right?
I don't know, man.
This is the numerology people look into. And now number 4, and the stars were aligned. You're like, oh Jesus Christ, you can find everything. Like, so we can't believe that there was a Hunter virus outbreak on a fucking
This is the
cruise.
worst.
On one of the nights. They don't want to. What's that? Cruises are not.
No, but this is a different company. You saw the price range?
Yeah, but that's if you look at how big that cruise is, I can promise you, $40,000 for a cruise is like, so the best cruise line, the Explorer 1 and 2, which I've been on, isn't close to that per person. Not close.
But he was saying the range is $3,000 to $40,000.
Yeah, so it's more like, at the top end is $10,000.
But there's no way an influencer with no fucking views is getting a free trip. That's all
So we don't even know if that influencer is a real influencer or if that's even a real video, right? Like,
video.
Oh, yeah.
That is real video.
But maybe reading into this stuff, it cracks me
You think
up.
they could have cut?
But why? Why are they?
Because they have investments in the vaccine.
So they decided that they're going to fake a Hunter outbreak.
Not fake. They got it on there.
Okay.
I know it's driving a lot of interest in this. Something that they're working on, something for.
But so I remember.
I don't think it's a conflict of interest, B, at all.
No, I don't
think
think
it's a coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, Hunter virus
Lucky
does
investment.
outbreak. See, I mean, Hunter
I wish I
virus.
was that lucky.
But viruses like with cat ear, rat ear. Virus is a real thing.
Of course,
He's on a cruise. Some shit just happens on a fucking
It would
cruise.
be ironic if that cruise ship also had investments in Legionnaire's vaccine.
That's the issue.
I know, but the problem is that any big company has a portfolio and they have investments across
That feels like an expensive cruise, right?
That's standard for a week.
Is it?
Yep. And you're going all the way to the Arctic.
Hey, also, what kind of I guess you do cruises, but
You can get suites for $17,000.
you do.
No, if they have for $100 grand, I wouldn't do that cruise.
No.
Some of them are so nice. is
I want to go to a country. I want to enjoy it at my own pace.
no. So when you go to cruises, you dock in the morning.
And look, if you don't get back to this fucking cruise, we're leaving
Yeah,
you
but
in
they'll
Mexico.
dock like in Barcelona for 2 days. So you have 2 days to fuck around.
I want my own leisure, fuck around in this country.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah,
some people
I can't do
live.
Yeah,
Some people buy apartments and live on cruises.
My grandpa basically did that before he passed. Like, that's what he spent the last of his life. He's like, I'm doing a fucking cruise ship this shit
That's
up.
cool.
Yeah. But you're still on a fucking boat.
It's a hotel on water.
Yeah, I've never been on a cruise, and it just never seemed appealing to me.
I went on one when I was
Carnival cruise for a week. You ever seen a carnival cruise?
Well, they do a lot of guys do the stand-up on the cruise.
I have friends that do it.
I went to I had to go for a wedding. I went to a sort of low rent, not a very expensive resort in Mexico. I think it was in Cancun. Let me tell you something. Not only did everybody but me get deathly ill from the water, and I mean when I say deathly ill, I mean you're not leaving the bathroom. You have Montezuma's revenge. You're throwing up and shit. Fucking meat dish, and I go, I'm chewing, and I'm like, this meat is the weirdest meat I've ever had. I call the waiter over. Did I tell you this?
Oh, no.
Dude, I call the waiter over and I go, what is this meat I'm eating? And he said, watch my mouth now. Butter. Ew. And I said, ew. Excusez-moi. And he goes,
Excusez-moi.
you're eating butter. And I said, you mean that's the part of the cow you chose to feed me?
You're in Mexico, baby.
We were all eating fucking udder. It's too expensive, so you'll have udder. Fuck off. And it tasted exactly. It was
like
basically.
udder?
Well, it was. Well, you know what? Put a piece of rubber in your mouth and chew that and see how you do. I couldn't get through it.
That's also what you get, though.
That's what you get.
He's like, I'm such a mind fuck.
That guy's like, bro, it's all you can eat. It's $40.
It's the only time I started drinking tequila.
Just to get the taste out of your mouth?
Oh, and by the way, that was when I had psoriasis on my legs. Remember? I couldn't
That's
go.
hilarious.
I was covered in. I couldn't go.
Remember I got it?
Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
We both had psoriasis.
It's called stress.
You're stressed.
From stress?
Yeah. That comes out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my joke with my wife. I'm always like, babe, how great is this? You went from like young studs in their 30s, and now you got a fucking late 50s medium wrinkle comedian with alimony and psoriasis. Yeah.
She called you
I don't have
like
any
that.
psoriasis anymore. Thank you, Dan Carter. And
It was weird how long we had it.
I'm a weird eater like that too. Like if I find out what it is, I'm done. Like I had that happen once. I went to a Mexican restaurant in the Bronx, and something about the cheese just wasn't sitting right with me. And I asked the waiter, I'm like, what kind of cheese is
do you remember you and I? So he and I, we were in Vegas.
It was Chihuahua
We were
cheese.
doing some weird thing in Vegas. These really hot girls were there, and it's like all these professional hot girls in Vegas. I still remember because one of the girls was the hottest girl I've ever seen in my life. I was all natural. I was like, how the fuck?
You and I were most there? Was that
We ate sushi, Bubba. We ate sushi.
Hard Rock.
And I'm eating sushi, and I looked in the kitchen, and there was mud water on it. It was dirty water. And I was eating sushi, and I was like, this sushi tastes a little slimy.
A little funky.
And you said the same thing. And that night, I have a steel trap stomach, Bubba. And then I said to you, I go, and he goes, dude, I do it. And we were both fucking sick. And then I took that on it, whatever that,
the enzymes.
Biodome, and then these the probiotic package, and it cured me.
Yeah, that's right.
Microbiome shit?
Dude, it cured me in it was 8 pills.
What was wrong with the sushi?
It was bad. You can't fuck with bad sushi. You cannot eat
Raw food should not be. If raw food goes bad, you're gonna get fucked.
Especially fish.
I forget why we were there doing it, but you remember the first ever live podcast at the UFC Expo?
Yes, I do.
And
I did a wheel kick.
First UFC Expo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I find the kid. Those were the days.
I was like, how do you get this? He goes, it's how you expect. I'm freaking milking a chihuahua.
So, exactly.
I remember like when we would be in those lines, and the guys would, I was smaller, so they would grab me and just kind of squeeze me, but they never did that shit to you.
Yeah.
They'd be really respectful around Reddit with me. They're like, come here, squeezing, hugging you, head low. I was like, hey, your armpit's on my butt. Your armpits smell.
A little twink.
I was like, yeah. But then I'd be next to you and they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Then I'd be apart from you and they would. It's so fucking weird. It was this weird chimpanzee politics where guys are like, here are my little porn. And then I'd be around him.
Then he was the silverback was next.
Yeah, when you're next to the silverback, they do a little bit like.
But then when the bonobos by itself, they're like, let me pet him.
Yeah, let me touch
him. Yeah, they feel a little bit weird. And then the girls I would notice were a little more into you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's shocking.
The 6'4" guy?
We're older now, though.
Yeah, they still like you, Bubba. Still got the shoulders.
Dude, speaking of tall, there's a show on Netflix, My Crazy Ex. You know what I'm talking about? So the cover's a guy with, he has a face tattoo and it's of a skeleton.
Oh, I've seen. He's the guy.
Bro, he's sick. First of all, he's 6'6", 9-piece.
Looks like Aaron Rodgers looking.
Yes.
Yeah.
With tattoos on his face.
Girls,
Hernandez.
I didn't know he was 6'6".
He's 6'6", in shape. He's first trainer, but just.
That looks like you a little bit.
Yeah, but not so crazy.
He killed that girl, right?
Oh, buddy, he killed
2 girls, right? And he stomped one of them out, didn't he?
Choked.
Or ran him over with the car.
One, he choked and then ran over.
Do you know how many girls? Do you know how many girls love him? Do you know how many
Oh,
girls?
I saw it on TikTok. There's a fan base of women that still heard the crime and go, yeah.
He got sentenced to death, but he but dude, he would just use the word without, like, on the dating apps, like, girls were like, hey, be careful, this guy's a real scumbag, he steals my stuff, all this stuff. He was like, fuck it, and started fucking a dude. Yeah, just started hooking up with a dude.
Hold on.
And lived in his RV.
Was it his dad that turned him in? Was that?
Yeah, his dad, because he called his dad
to brag about it, right?
He called, well, kind of. He's like, Dad, you want to know what I did? He's like, sure. He's like, I killed 2 bitches. He's like, I strangled both of them. And the dad's like, oh, cool. He's like, well, his dad was smart about it. He's like, oh, crazy, man, cool. Hey, I'll send you an Uber to get you out of there. And his dad was like, let me know, because he was, I was like, oh, let me know where you're at. I'll send an Uber, because he was hiding out in his house. And his son was like, oh, say less, Dad, send the address. Dad called the cops, like, hey, he's here. They went and got him.
That height is
just for his dad. So,
but then his dad's in jail. His dad's like, hey, man, you got to make this right. He's like, you've broken so many people's hearts. You broke my heart. He's like, now you got to make it right. He's like, you got to let us know where you buried those women. You have to. That's the way you make this right. And did he? Yeah.
He's just still gonna get girls. 6'4". Did you see? There's a guy on TikTok. Some guy did a test on TikTok. He ran his regular, not TikTok, on Tinder. He ran his regular profile. He's like a 5'5" frumpy guy, and he put all these stats like I make 7 figures and this and that. No matches. Then he made a fake profile of a guy that was like a 6'4", like trust fund looking dude. And it said in his bio, I have priors from domestic violence. So many matches.
God damn.
So many matches.
So there's this really weird evolutionary biologist. We're talking about this. The demonic male. That's an extreme version of male aggression and danger, right? Then there you have the opposite end of the spectrum. And there's something about how human beings mate that brings everything back to the mean. So apes do that. There's a book called The Demonic Male, and I read it a long time ago. But the argument was like, women, when they see that fucking boogeyman, they want to be the one to tame him. Like, he'll understand me. He's wounded.
Let's take a little break here, boys. The NBA playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner. The NBA brings excitement every game day. Bet live and only on DraftKings Live, and you'll get 100 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, so you're ready for the moment. We talking about playoffs. The code is FIGHTER. Turn $5 into 100 in bonus bets instantly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms of responsible gaming resources, sportsbook at DraftKings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Jordan Peterson was saying this. He's like, some women believe everything that cries is nice. Everything that, so when you have a really horrible man, they're like, I'm the one that contained him. And then they realize, and he said, because Jordan Peterson dealt in the prisons with the worst of the worst, he would interview them, and he goes, oh, you don't know about the nightmare men. The nightmare men who will do the worst things ever, and you don't realize it until you're tied up in some cage. It's horrifying. But there are monsters, like this kid was a monster.
That's what his dad said. I was like, you're a monster, man.
And you were thinking, the guy goes, I'm not a monster. And he goes, to her, you were. It's like, they can be really, the other thing about these fucking people, this profile was saying, you get these monsters, they pay their taxes, they're great with their mom, they're great with people they might give to charity. And then they've got that other side.
It's like all mob guys who kiss their mom on the cheek, take their mom out, do this nice thing, but also murder people.
Or it's like the cartel guys when they're going to behead somebody, but they cross like a church and they're all like,
yeah,
buddy, you're going to put a guy in a vat of acid?
Yeah. I wish I could give. I forgot which girl it was in New York. She has a great joke about why women love serial killers and bro.
I'm dependable. I will kill you.
He will make plans and he will follow through every time.
One woman escaped a serial killer because he took her out to the desert, and then she basically was like, you're so hot, why do you do this? Like, I would date you in a heartbeat. And then she got him to believe that she was into you.
That's right.
And then she said to him, I will help you get girl. Then the minute they were at a gas station, she was like, and he got caught.
Yeah, girls love a good serial killer. How many messages do you think that Ted Bundy got in prison?
Oh, yeah.
Well, especially this kid. Because I read the comments, and this kid was doing something, and I read the comments.
It's crazy.
And the girls were like,
so
I'm
sad,
sorry,
dude.
but he's really hot.
It's so sad.
It's like,
Well, the Night Stalker had so many women.
Richard Ramirez?
Yo, so many.
He was like a handsome androgynous fellow, right?
So stunk. You could smell him. He would never push it.
Is he one of the people that ended up going, like, used to stay at the hotel in LA?
Yep.
I forgot the name. Cecil Hotel.
Cecil.
So when I first moved to LA, I
stayed there.
No, I'll tell you.
So real quick, my goal for we used fucking dates before, but he was a dime. But the goal for episode 666 is I wanted to broadcast from Cecil Hotel from Richard Ramirez's room, and no one wanted to do it.
I would have done it, but I've been in the building. So when I first moved to LA, I was broke, and I did Uber Eats for work, and I didn't know anything because Uber Eats was the perfect way to learn the city for me. So first, it takes me down Skid Row to get there. The way I was going, which first I see a chicken run across the road, which is never good. Never, unless it's a fake joke. And then a woman chasing it with a machete, and I'm like, this is a problem.
Wait, where was this?
Skid Row.
Because that's where Cecil Hotel's at.
Yeah, so fuck. And when you see a chicken cross the road, if it's not a beginning of a bit, it's never a good sign. So
that chicken's trying to do something.
Why the chicken cross the road?
Especially in America.
Psycho with a machete.
Yeah, especially in America.
Yeah,
like,
so
it's not third world country.
I didn't know where I was at first because I've never been to Skid Row. So I'm driving through this, and I'm like, I need to get the fuck back. It looked like the Purge. So I get off the street, and it takes me a different way to get to it. And it doesn't say Cecil Hotel. It said something sweet.
They changed their name.
Yes, because that's all. I wouldn't have taken it if it said Cecil Hotel. I pull up to the front of the space, there's a homeless guy shitting in his hand and just staring at it like in a real life. And I'm like, I have a bag of McDonald's and I'm taking it. I forgot it gets scary. So they tell me I have to take it up to a certain floor. They let me in, and this place just, it seems like it used to be really nice at one point.
Cecil Hotel used to be in the 50s.
It looks like you could tell it used to have something nice in it. But I don't know if you're a paranormal guy, but there's this weird, cold, eerie feeling. And it just felt wrong, man. Energy, man. This is where it gets fucked up. I go up to the floor, and when you get off the elevator, you have to come around the corner. it's probably like 12:30 at nighttime, and I hear these kids laughing, and I'm like, what kind of shitty parents are letting their kids run around and play at this time? I turn the corner, completely empty hallway, and I fucking like irritator just backhand through the food against door and fucking
See a
ran.
child spinning through a fucking dog is barking.
I didn't want to know.
No, it's one of the most haunted places on earth. Yeah.
If you feel it when you're up there.
Oh, yeah.
When you're up there, you feel bad energy.
Spencer Pratt, Spencer Pratt.
From Cecil Hotel history, Jim. There's some bad shit.
Spencer Pratt. He's got all these Democrats going, it's a housing problem. He goes, it's not a housing problem. It's a what did he say? It's a turbo meth problem and a fucking fentanyl problem. They're all drug addicts. They don't want what you have to offer. They'll stab you in the neck. Yeah. He's like, they want to do their drugs.
Dude, remember the doc? I think it was on Netflix. That Lisa Lamb. Remember she was scared. She found hidden in the water tower.
Well, they were fine. They were drinking her shit.
Yeah.
Water.
So what did they decide happened?
They still don't know.
They still the theory is the water tank and drowning.
Yeah, but you can't get in the water tank.
She was acting really weird.
It was open when they found it. No,
locked.
So maybe she's strong.
This is one of the creepiest videos because the elevator stopped working. She was also off her meds. They said so. It's a weird one.
Yeah, she's high. She probably got in the water to swim and then died.
So the elevator's not working.
Oh, this is so weird.
This is weird. Yeah, she's like running from something. Yeah, you can see her keep looking. She's scared.
Yeah,
and it could be a schizophrenic thing. I don't know.
No, that's what it sounds like.
But the elevator doesn't help.
No.
She's like trying to hide.
That's so weird to me.
You were drinking a dead girl? Ugh.
That's not good.
Ugh.
That can't be good.
No. There's not enough orange juice treatments at Waste to Well to get that out of you.
Bad.
What's that?
Yeah, people were complaining.
It's human soup.
Yeah.
Well, LA water is disgusting.
What is a step in? She's also super powered, but
she's got no shoes. She's a mess.
She has shoes on there.
Shoes.
Yeah, she has small slippers on. I can't tell. This is a long video, though.
Did you get the Snyder cut of this video?
Was this the extended cut? The uncut.
I went to, I was in love with somebody who was a drug addict, and I went to a Al-Anon meeting. You know what those are? Yeah, but it's for
drugs
loved ones. When you have a loved one who's a drug addict,
okay,
I don't know what to do. And I was there, and man, one of the most profound things was I only went once. It didn't help me, but was there, and she said, I just have to come to terms with the fact that my brother's crazy, and I've been trying to save him, but he's crazy, and I can't help him because he was schizophrenic.
Yeah.
And he would just disappear. And she was like, and it was so heartbreaking, man, because there was no medication to help him. He was just crazy.
Yeah.
And he would just be on the street. He would disappear. They try to find him.
There's nothing to do.
You can't do anything.
Dude, when I went to go film that last episode in LA, honestly, like, not only is it's sad to be in LA now, it kind of feels like a museum of a cool town.
You can fix it.
And it's just like, even when I first moved there, it was cool when I came to Fring. Cool, it was definitely a cool city. But after like probably 2019 is where it started really getting sketchy. And then during the pandemic, it just became like, this is no longer.
It always had problems because the weather was so good, so you could always turn year round.
Mm-hmm. It's the best weather in the country.
Yeah, so you could always go there and you knew you wouldn't freeze to death, right? You could just hang. Mm-hmm. And then so people would come from places and they would drive across country and get high and just, but.
When did you first get to LA?
1995.
That must have been the coolest fucking time in the world.
Yes and no.
Venice was super.
I was about to say, Venice, 2 years before that.
A lot of gangs.
So I went to buy a house. I was going to buy a house in 1995. And the cop, I looked at the cop, they pulled over, and I said, it was right in the heart of Venice. I looked at the cop and I said, is this good neighborhood? And he looked at me and he goes, see that fire hydrant? I go, yeah. He goes, he said a fortnight ago. I remember him saying a fortnight ago. It was so weird. A fortnight. I think that's 2 weeks. He goes, a fortnight ago, somebody got shot right there, shot and killed right there. He goes, you'll have people run into your yard. So it used to be the Shoreline Crips and the Bloods, I think, and they used to constantly fight.
It's still going down.
You know what they did? They made a deal. They said you can sell your rock here if one car is broken into, if one house is broken into, if one person who's not in your gang gets shot or fucked with or robbed, we are going to bring the hammer down. And when I got there, you were fine. I had my phone stolen. I called my phone. My own phone guy answered it. I went right to the park. He said, "Let me take over the payments." I was like, "No." And I just
That was also the lure of Venice too. Like if you have kids, even now you don't be in Venice.
No,
but if you
it's changed a lot.
I thought that was like one of the next parts.
It got gentrified though, because what happens is those houses, that families have been there forever in these little cottages. They were able to sell for $1 million.
Especially on the Venice Canal, you have 6, 7, 8.
Do you know what broke the gangs in Venice and most of LA? This is so crazy. Gangs were like, they didn't know what to do. And the Mexican mafia said, you cannot just drive by and spray because you're killing bystanders. So the rule was, you got to have 1 foot out on the ground when you shoot. So when you come in your car, this is what the Mexican mafia said. Motherfucker, your 1 foot better be out, because that means you have to stop and you have to take aim, because otherwise they were taking too much heat.
Really?
Yes. So get this. So what brought them to their knees?
That's like tag, like manhunt when you're a kid.
Yeah. What brought them to their knees?
No 6 elbows.
Literally, because it was bad for business.
I'm a killer, dude.
They had those Rampart gangs. They had those divisions, those gang divisions. They were no joke. They were no joke.
History X.
Check it out.
What about here? You're right.
Brennan's mic just went out for some time.
No, because I said white supremacists. Listen, B, let's take a little break here, because you know my teeth are jacked up, dude. I can't just use any toothpaste, because the thing about toothpaste, there's all sorts of chemicals in there. You don't know what you're doing. Some of y'all brush your teeth 3 times a day. That's 3 chemicals a day. And that's why I hit up Man Man.
Foamy agents, all kinds of stuff.
Buddy, forget that traditional toothpaste. Forget about it, because the Man Man is here. Man Man's tooth powder uses real grass-fed cattle bone hydroapatite.
It's hydroxyapatite.
Yes, sir. The same mineral structures as your actual teeth. So it builds your enamel naturally. That's what I need.
Well, it remineralizes and strengthens.
It's so good, man. 0 fluoride, 0 SLS, 0 foaming agents, and completely edible, because anything you put in that mouth should be. All right? You wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. Okay, dude?
Your natural saliva. Natural saliva.
It's watering for this.
There are no foaming agents that destroy your natural saliva production. That's what he's saying. Make the switch. Real oral care. Go to fanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. That's fanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order.
Man, real ingredients, no exception.
So the main thing that crippled the gangs was the RICO Act. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, it happens all the time in New York.
So you were a gang member, right? Giuliani. Your uncle was in the same gang. You just did, let's say, 3 years in jail. Now you're walking with your uncle, and the cops go, "Hey, you're associating with a gang member. You're not allowed to, nor are you allowed to live with them. So you're going back to jail for the whole summer. You had that job?" He goes, and pretty soon all of them were like, "I can't live this way. I can't even fucking live this way."
The biggest with the RICO Act is, let's say Brian's the boss of the mafia, but he's having you and I do the dirty work. When we get arrested,
racketeering,
they're going for him.
Yeah.
So before the mob guys, they couldn't track anything to them.
Yeah.
Like, we're just getting the low level fruit.
Yeah.
So then they're like, all right,
you're getting street wise guys.
We're getting everybody.
It broke everybody. That's what Bukele was saying of El Salvador. He goes, "We went from the most dangerous country in the world to the safest in the Western Hemisphere." It's because if the state has the will, and what Bukele, people don't realize what he did was he fucking got the right judges in there. The judges were super woke and left wing, and he goes, "I'm going to get judges." So the first thing he did before he had that, behind the scenes he was building this whole police infrastructure and jails, but he knew he had to get judges that would okay his thing. So he got fucking judges in there, young judges under 40. And that was what he did.
Could you imagine if they tried to do that here? That would never work.
Well,
California would allow. Like, why?
The reason we don't have crime problems, which I didn't know, is like comparatively, crime is always like New York City is because of AI and CompuStats. What New York City does, I'll give you an example.
Also, don't get it twisted. The New York Police Department is basically a military force.
But also they're really smart. So watch
they're
this.
more police per capita than any other big
But
city.
here's what the cops realize. This is what justice scientists figured out. The people that are fucking everything up are usually, it's like, at most in all 5 boroughs, 600 criminals. 600. It's a small, tiny group. So what they'll do is they go, we know exactly where they are. So in one day, they will go and arrest 500 people. 500, and they're all in jail. And they just take all the troublemakers off the street, all the bad actors.
Yeah, just the repeated offender.
Besides, like the petty criminals.
Yeah. So real crime is like 600.
In back in the day, in the old days, before a country would go to war, if they knew an army was going to invade, the king would go in and kill every criminal in the jails. Kill them all. Even the criminal, the thieves, they'd kill everybody because they were like, the minute that the jail's going to open, they're going to come out and they're going to wreak havoc among our own people. So one of the things, the way to control is they would just kill it. Saddam Hussein, when during the Iraq invasion, he emptied the jails. And all the worst of the worst came out, and they were the ones doing a lot of really bad shit. So,
could you imagine if Trump tried to do what Bukele did and have the military march to the street?
They kind of did in the DC.
You don't want that, but Bukele.
Jim, what was that tournament you had with Nina Drama? Oh. This one? So it shows Diego Pavia, who's a quarterback for Vanderbilt, didn't get drafted. He's signed out with the free agent with the Baltimore Ravens. He's small and super arrogant. That's his issue. And has a super hot mom.
He was just trying to flirt with her. He didn't realize what was happening. So
they have a video?
So I'm blushing, so you know. My camera thought, so you know.
Oh.
He's just doing his thing. She's gorgeous.
Yeah, pretty girl at a fight event.
Yeah,
Shooter's gonna shoot.
She's also like just beautiful with a great personality. Like any guy. In my opinion, like if you don't think she's attractive and you don't want her as your girlfriend, you're gay.
I agree.
Like she's
very pretty Italian.
She's also super.
She's amazing. She's Italian. She's classy. Like she's not this fucking weird. Like that's girlfriend material.
Yeah, wicked smart.
Yeah, and funny. There's a great sense of humor and gorgeous.
It's just that move, though. He's just like a weird arm twist thing.
He's trying.
I know. I got you. It's all good.
I don't think it's weird. I also think that's what's wrong with society. Like, oh, is it weird? Diego Pavia took a shot at fucking this gorgeous live streamer.
I don't blame him.
This is why
he's grabbing titty.
But Bubba, you know this is why 18-year-olds.
Yes.
Because they're on camera all the time. Why are you gonna hit on a girl?
You know, it's like, oh, Pavia gets turned down by,
fuck off. Like, everyth's being loud.
In a drama, it's like, okay.
And she was cool. By the way, she was trying to save it.
She was like, hey, we're live right now, Bubba.
You gotta love her.
She's like, should I check it out? She's like, no.
Yeah.
But also, all good.
Yeah.
No.
I encourage
shot.
to do that.
If he's not familiar with it, fuck yeah, shoot my shot.
Thank you.
Shoot me a shot, definitely.
She was great because she said, I don't want you to embarrass yourself. I'm live stream. You're on camera.
You also have no shot, Bubba. You're a 5'4" quarterback signed as a free agent.
Hold on.
He's a quarterback?
Hey, he's still a NFL quarterback. That's a big deal.
No, that's where you're fucking up.
Quarterback?
He's as much as NFL quarterback as I'm an NFL tight end. He got invited to camp.
Okay.
Hasn't made the teams. He's an undrafted free agent.
He's not a tall man.
No, that's his problem, and he's super arrogant.
That's problem.
And so
you gotta be arrogant to make it. Like
that's too short for a quarter. Remember,
you're fine.
Drew Brees, 6 feet. 6 feet.
But Mark Sanchez could actually with the offensive line when he played for the Jets.
Hold on. Let me see Pavia.
But also remember, Nina Drama's around real celebrities. She's not fucking with the free agent at all.
Yeah.
But again, he's unfamiliar with her work.
Now,
I'm familiar with her work, man.
Yeah. But hold on. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, he's also around the Giants. He's probably 6 feet, right?
No, 5'9", 5'10", I said.
He was 5'9" at the
Oh, okay. Well, let me ask you this: when you say he's not a quarterback, he's not on the team. Okay, he's not.
He got invited to camp.
Oh, okay.
He can get cut in mini camp. He has to go through the rookie camp. Then there's the fucking preseason. The odds are not for at a 5'9" on
To be a good quarterback, you got to be able to see over the offensive line.
There's 5'10" guys. There's 5'9", 5'10" guys that can do it, but it's very
Yeah. Well, I don't think. Well, how tall is Mahomes? 6 feet.
no 6'3".
No, Patrick Mahomes.
Look that up.
Is he that tall?
Patrick Mahomes.
I don't think so.
No, Patrick Mahomes is not known as a short guy.
6'2". Holy shit.
Sorry about the fan. What else you got, Jen? Yeah, at least probably a shoot, man.
Yeah, sure. I want to make sure you guys know. I encourage people to make a move. If you think someone's cute, do it. But try to do a little bit smooth it. Don't do a weird arm thing like that. To me, the arm thing was a little.
I mean, you're being.
I'm just being straight up part of the problem.
Trying to put
I'm
her
not doing
over
right.
the microphone as like, okay, I'm going to hit on you, but she moved and it was just, I don't think he was about to grab all titty bitch.
Yeah.
Put his hand over the mic.
It was a little awkward.
And
That's what he's unfamiliar with her work. Like, buddy, you are barking up the wrong tree.
Gotta shoot.
Because it looks bad if you go, I'm going to hit on you, and then just go grab titty. That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here. Listen, man. Finding a doctor you actually like feels like discovering a diamond in the rough. Sure, you want someone to network nearby with open time slots, but let's be honest. That's just the start. You also deserve someone who likes to listen, makes you feel comfortable, calms your nerves. I get super nervous.
Explains things clearly. How about that?
How about they remember your kids' freaking names?
Right.
Roots for the same sports team. Makes you laugh. All right? Your diamond in the rough doctor exists. We got you, and find them is super easy with ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app, doctors, so you can find something you love. All right, we got you guys. So when you're ready, you can see the real-time availability and click to book instantly. No phone tag, no waiting around. Appointments made through ZocDoc happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments if you're lucky. Stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter to find and instantly book a doctor you'll love today. Thanks ZocDoc for sponsoring this message.
I'm sure by now you guys heard about this Frontier.
My thing is, why were they on the runway?
It must have been some crazy homeless dude. That's what happens, right?
Yeah, the wrong way.
Wait, what happened? I thought that was like high security
Pilots
airport.
aborted takeoff after reporting an engine fire and passengers
probably got hit.
rushed to the
I just wanted to slide down.
A2 backwoods of our
A2. You got hit by a.
I do have limbs on the runway. I believe the aircraft struck an individual.
Limbs on the runway.
A plane into an individual. How do I get?
Oh, he probably exploded.
What appears to be a deceased person on the runway. Okay. So I want you guys to go ahead and proceed up there. Proceed with caution. Make sure we don't have any other people out there. Everybody else move to their regular stock positions.
So you got sucked into
Oh no, this is in Denver.
Oh, we got sucked into the.
This is in Denver. Oh, it's taking off.
I was going to
That's like going to LA.
So it didn't even get into the air.
The guy got sucked.
He sucked in, the engine blew, and then they found limbs on the ground.
It's not a good.
So some guy just. Apparently, it's really hard to get to that area. It's just you had to drive a long way, climb the fence,
so far,
and run down the runway.
That might be a suicide or something weird.
Yeah,
that's a lot to go through.
Because what's the game plan?
But also, that's a lot to go through. I'm gonna drive, jump, try to dive into a fucking
But how did security not get alerted? That's scary.
I think it's so far back. Yeah.
Jump over the fence and dive in.
It's got to be suicide, though. I imagine.
But did he get struck or did he get hit by the wheat?
I thought he got
No, he ran towards the aircraft, and the aircraft sucked him up through the engine. It was during takeoff, apparently.
I didn't hear that. I thought it just said it was struck. He got struck. How do you know he got sucked up?
It's bad when anybody takes their own life, but when they do it, they kind of also inconvenience everybody else too. It's like, it's kind of shitty.
Selfish.
He got hit.
No, I think he was trying to dive. It's not because also those planes.
Yeah, he's trying to dive.
Far away.
It's weird too. Like people would see his parts of his body in the engine area, and they're trying to do like pictures and selfies with it.
Well, it could have been a DIY activity.
DIY.
What's a DIY?
Do it yourself. You know?
Yeah.
Like now everybody's stuck on a tarmac. That's shitty.
Yeah. Is this the same? What happened?
Yeah, there's just more and more about the same thing. Don't worry about it. That's the main thing, though. And there's people leaving the aircraft.
I've always wanted to slide down, and it's pretty anticlimactic.
See, they're taking pictures with it.
Yeah.
The pilot's like, please stop taking pictures.
Have some decency.
Also, what are you going to do with that?
Right?
Have some decency.
What do you mean you're going to show your buddies, man? What are you talking about? I would show you guys.
I would not want to see.
I'm like, dude. That's why I'm late.
That's gonna get banned on TikTok even if you try to post that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Why would you do that?
Alright. Well, this one's crazy. But okay, have you seen the guy throwing a freaking rock at a sea lion?
Yes.
No. That's so much.
By the way, having just been to Hawaii, monk seals are endangered.
And why was he throwing a rock at it?
Just for fun.
Piece of shit.
You're just trying to get to react?
What a dickhead.
We've all seen.
Fuck this guy.
It's a beloved monk seal.
Hope they kick the shit out of him.
Oh, what this guy did, this local.
You don't fuck with Hawaiians, bro.
And our attorney over here, we don't condone violence.
What a fucking asshole.
Big letter of recognition for Mr. Ambassador of Aloha. Everybody's trying to keep him anonymous.
Damn, he's trying to hit him with a big rock?
Yeah. Huge rock. People love this. So wait, this monk seal is different from sea lion bar?
Oh, you're about to get him.
Monk seal is different than sea lions. I don't know.
Damn, he's throwing like a big rock.
Yeah.
He's throwing boulders at him. He's trying to kill him.
Well, that's his girl.
Damn, that's his girl?
Yeah. And apparently his comment was, I'm rich, who cares, or some shit like that.
I'm so glad he
Did they show him getting beat up?
Yeah, just that one image though.
Yeah, and by the way,
didn't even hit the seal, nice try.
Yeah, what a dick. Don't fuck around. Hawaiians.
Wait, he said I'm rich, I get to a rock to the
on their beaches, if you're not respectful with the way you keep going to, you get this shit kicked out of you.
You got the mayor's attention.
Everyone reached out and expressed concern.
You're crazy if you don't think this guy's thinking white devil.
Person 5. They call him a hoolie.
What's that?
Howley's like a howley.
Fucking
Sorry. A howley's like what you say. You'd be fine. You look Hawaiian.
You're questionable.
But if you're gonna be white and you're gonna go fuck with their seals, you're gonna get checked.
I think there's many countries you can go to where they be like, he might be one of us.
Yeah,
but that's the biggest ass.
Are we sure he said I can do it on wrist gen, or did you make that up?
No, I remember seeing that.
He's just a bad guy.
Jerk off.
God, you wish that sea lion would come out of the water and fucking rip his face.
So what is this now?
This is the guy that beat him up. It's a local, and they're trying to give him an award, a certificate for helping protect the seal.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can tell he fights all the time.
That's more action on the street.
Guy goes, this video of the guy getting punched does not need to be shown in such short increments. We need the whole video.
Give me the whole beat down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was so
Guy's
short.
getting fucking tooled up.
Mahalo.
And I think the guy's Russian.
Welcome to Hawaii.
He had that Russian hair.
Well, he sucks either way.
What else you got, Jim? Where's
Doing here? Hold on.
wow.
On the guy.
Igor. Yeah, that's a Russian.
Oh my God, he's Russian. Well, Igor got dealt with.
Yeah, like you're just mean.
Here, see this?
I don't care, I'm rich. Find me. I can pay for it. Ooh, buddy.
With his dumb square head.
His face, dude. He looks like a douchebag too.
Just looks like a bad
Fucking Roblox looking motherfucker.
They got thick hair though. In Russia, look at as thick as hair is. I paid the price though. Also, the Russian can't fight. Just getting teed off on bud.
Well, you know.
He was in for the.
That dude looked kind of tough, and he was throwing fast. Listen, dude, I need auto parts, okay? But I'm a novice. I need to make sure they're in the store or online. I need maybe my brake brake light fixed or a quick service. I want to be in my car when they change my battery.
Your one-stop shop, O'Reilly Auto Parts. I was just there this morning because I need transmission oil, Brian.
Okay.
Because I'm putting new trans in my truck.
Okay.
It did not come with trans oil, so I had to go buy O'Reilly Auto Parts. They had it in stock. I had to buy 7 freaking bottles of it. They had it all ready to go.
It's a lot of trans.
Yeah, man. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right? Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Let's talk a little bit about Progressive Insurance. You ever think about switching insurance companies? See if you could save some cash? Well, guess what? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself to see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
Have you seen this video?
No.
This girl's holding pads for this dude.
Oh,
yes.
This girl. God, I thought this was fake. Is this real?
What happens, shit? Unless it's freaking AI, but I
feel like this is fake, but okay.
Okay, but it's making the rounds here.
Oh my God, she didn't know how to.
This is from Mike Perry's channel. I don't know, it looked pretty real.
Well, he sucked.
Let me see.
Did she move the pad down?
Yeah, well, you actually moved the
She went like this, but then he also went high. The whole thing's.
Oh!
Solid kick.
Oh.
Fucking.
That was a good kick.
Solid
That was a really
Rock,
good kick.
my friend was holding pads for Luke on Rockhold, and Luke did that and literally dropped him. And
That's her?
Fuck.
That's her, Channel?
No, when you go down.
Oh, that's AI.
Is it Chin's feed? Yeah.
Is that her?
Chin?
That's my feed.
Chin's got it tight. That's Nasia.
What's up with this shit? This is everywhere now.
What?
There's gonna be a pretty girl sitting in a baseball stand.
Hey, Brian, I know her.
What?
She's a comedian from Los Angeles.
No.
That's
Nasia.
Nasia.
This is in Korea.
I love Nasia.
What?
That's Nasia, but that's not Nasia.
She posted
This is official. She and Nancy Guerrero.
Yeah, that's Nasia. Is that Nasia? No, I don't think that's her.
This is who she is.
No, Nazi.
She's the comedian.
Yeah, Nasia. Oh, yeah, you're right.
First of all,
So it must be just a trend where they just like put themselves into these baseball scenarios, right? Like AI.
I don't know.
Because I've seen
She's good people, that girl. I like her. She's good people.
She's a good friend. She's cool.
Yeah, I like her a lot.
she's like a Sofia Vergara type of girl.
She's good people. Like, she's a good person.
Okay. Well,
And
Like the sky's the limit for her.
very pretty.
Yeah, very, very pretty.
Wow. Yep. So,
alright. I dropped my landlord's pool. We don't have much time. The next thing you know, just wait right here for a second. That's all.
A small pool?
yeah.
alright, nothing crazy there, but alright.
She's cool people.
Whoa.
She seems cool.
What's up, everybody? It's Z from Alphabet. I'm super excited that me and Nasia are getting ready to
She's cool, dude.
Steichen to be 60
Is that her man?
to be 60-degree scan, which is going to capture full body analysis and body composition, including body fat, lean muscle mass, and posture in key measurement. This allows us to track real.
Okay, anyway.
Alright, you can move on.
Yeah, we can move on. Good for her. Body scanning.
Alrighty.
Mine came back regular as fuck. Alright.
I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is another video of another girl, yeah. It's like a high school girl. She fought some dude.
Yeah. Is that single? Oh.
She gets rear naked?
Now watch, just gets him with this knee right there, and he boom, and he's out. Yep, that was my daughter. I'd be super proud of you. Ice cream after this. Check this out. Her versus boy at school.
Good for her.
Yeah, this is why you want your daughter's training some sort of jiu-jitsu, MMA.
Dude, I don't know if this kid's ever gonna live this down.
But part of it might be the kid's not really fighting. He's trying to get her off right there. Like you can't really punch her back, right?
Or he's fighting her, Brian, and got fucked up. There's also that. There's also some knucklehead fucking with a girl and got fucked up.
We don't know the story.
I know, but you don't assume he's a good guy.
No, I'm saying he maybe it looks like a lot of times if a girl attacks you and you're like, what are you doing? You're like.
That happened to a kid on the wrestling team. He JV wrestler. We used to do like tournaments. The JV team and the varsity team would come, and he was wrestling a girl. He's showboating the whole time, and he tried to do like an alligator roll, and she just postured and caught him, and the whole gym went.
Oh yeah.
Pictures are getting taken. He had to leave our school.
Yeah, fucked.
He had to go to a different school.
Yeah, I got Jen. That's due. It's 2 o'clock, boys. I gotta roll at 2.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just do this. Akash Singh apparently has officially left Flagrant. This is Andrew Schultz. Briefly talking about him.
Intended. Okay. As I'm sure you guys are aware, boy Akash, she really went through it earlier this year, showed amazing resilience and, selling out Radio City recently, setting records in Toronto, just crushing stand-up around the globe, and literally just like living the dreams that he would tell me about at 2 in the morning when we're eating fucking egg sandwiches at Veselka. So it's been amazing to see.
Veselka's awesome.
But the experience has put things in perspective for him.
Veselka.
And he has made a decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet. We wish that he did not want to do that, but at the same time,
it was him and
for your friend, literally living his dreams, and if he feels he's got to give everything to them,
it's going full Brian with his toesies out.
We're gonna rock with them. We hope you.
Schulte and Akash, they started.
Go check out the show. They saw the show.
I can say this as a genuine thing. Akash is such a good guy. Like when I first started stand up, he was always so nice to me and always looked out for me. So it really makes me sick because I really feel bad for him. He's one of the most genuinely nice.
Why do you feel bad for him? Isn't he leaving because he's crushing
selling out Radio City Music,
or is he leaving because of the stuff with his wife and stuff?
He's getting a lot of views. A lot. It got to a point where he had to take a hiatus and then
what is with people?
They just want to see people fall, and it's sad because any of those people actually got a chance to meet Akash. He looks out for other people.
Yeah, but he also is crushing it, making all the money.
Sure.
Build this global brand. So
but at the same time, it's just to be taken abuse 24/7. You know what I mean? That's brutal. And I think the thing that bothers him most too is that's his wife that people are talking all that shit about.
Sucks.
That's
it came out, it was overblown.
It's his first love. You know what I mean? And he married the girl, and everyone's calling her this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well,
we love Akash.
Yeah.
We love Schulte.
Yep.
Anyway, sucks. That's it. That's just this is just from nature. We've seen this before. This giant hog on him. The fuck is that? I'm gonna kill him on his dick.
Whoa, that's a water dick.
So Wednesday, the No Leg Day boys are gonna take over Fire and the Kid.
Yeah.
No Leg Days. You guys got the Phil Heath episode dropping. You boys are gonna take it over.
Wednesday.
Brian's leaving town.
Yep.
Where you going, buddy?
San Francisco and Idaho.
You got some spots in Idaho? No. Work. Just work shit. Where you at next?
I will be in San Diego. That's not on there yet. It's on the 21st and 22nd. And I need to.
Yeah, I got Alberta.
And then I'm in Chicago, June 4 and 5 at Schaumburg Improv.
Your fans can hit me up and ask if I'm coming with you on that one.
Yeah, you can go.
All right, kids, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
That was terrible. I thought he said.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, May 11th. We are so back, fam. The UFC is back. It's a UFC summer. It's a white boy summer. It's a white boy American summer. Strickland got it done. Strickland freaking got it done. Doesn't it feel like the old days right now? That we have something to be excited about. You got great fights coming up. It's just a good time to be a UFC fan, man. It's a good time. I knew this fight was going to kick ass because it translated from hardcore and online stuff. It translated to the casuals. I can't tell you. I know how big a fights can be. I'm at the baseball field, and before the fight starts, like, who do you got tonight? Man, you think you're gonna get it done, man? How about Hamzat? And it's like, whoa, these dudes who check out, 1 out of 10 fight cards are talking about, like, this can be big, man. This can be big. I knew it was gonna be extra big too, because Sunday, right? It was a tournament Saturday, Sunday. He balled out for his mom on Mother's Day, threw a no-hitter through 5 innings, not a big deal. But the thing is I knew this was going to be a big thing because come Sunday, I got 5 people tell me they thought Strickland won, 5 people tell me Hamzat won. Like, they did their job. They did their job. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm some oracle, okay? I did go 5 for 5, but I'm not some oracle. Listen, the fight game's tough, and you're damn right. I don't get a lot of them right. I get the majority of them right, despite what you read online. But with the Strickland fight and Hamzat, like, as soon as that fight was announced, whenever there's a big fight announced, me and Rogan will discuss it, or Rogan's my only friend who's balls deep in it, like me. So I go, as soon as it's announced, I go, ooh, we got one. And I go, Strickland has a chance. He goes, 1,000%. That being said, I think by us going, oh, he has a chance, is going against the narrative where everyone just thinks Hamzat's going to blow the doors off of him. Because that's what the majority of the public or the fan base thinks. And I'm like, hold on. Stylistically, Strickland poses a lot of issues for Hamzat. And I think for an armchair quarterback Sunday viewpoint, people are going, man, Hamzat kind of has some holes in his game. If you've been following Hamzat long enough, he deserves the hype. But if you've been around the game as long as I have, as long as a lot of other people, there are signs that he's not this indestructible, once-in-a-generation talent. As far as it goes in the octagon, there's been some question marks that you still need answered before you go, he's that dude. He's that dude who's going to go on a generational run. Nobody's can beat him. Those questions haven't been answered. So it's okay to have questions. It's also okay to believe the hype. I think I added to that hype. Then you guys know, in training, Hamzat's the most dominant fighter I've ever seen. To this day, I still stand by that, the most dominant fighter I've ever seen. That being said, that doesn't equal most dominant fighter I've ever seen in the octagon. Never said that as far as training goes. So I think one of the issues Hamzat's having is the domination and the risks that he takes in training and the confidence he has in training. We're not seeing inside the octagon. So he's first team All-American in practice, and he's really good in the octagon, but it's not translating yet. And how many fights do you have? 15? 16? Which is, compared to a guy like Strickland has a lot more experience than he does. So I think, obviously Strickland has a lot more experience, has a lot more fights on his belt. He's been in bigger fights. He's been champion. So I think for Strickland, what you see in practice is exactly what you're getting come fight night. With Hamzat, he hasn't figured that formula out yet. And the other issue Hamzat has, and one of the reasons I was picking Strickland for this fight, is because I know in Hamzat's mind, in his camp's mind, he was getting big to fight at 205. Because before he signed the Strickland fight, his goal was to jump to 205, and that's what the UFC wanted for him. And then Strickland stuff happened. And, he beats Fluffy, and they're like, oh, hold up, pump the brakes. We actually need you to fight at 85. So that kind of changes things, especially when a guy who has struggled in the past with endurance and cardio issues, when you add muscle, that doesn't make for a better cardio performance. So when I know a guy's put on muscle and mass, and then we got to strip that back down, it's going to make the weight cut extremely tough. Okay, that's a family cap for Strickland. Okay, that's check. This can be good for Strickland. And then obviously I have close friends in the UFC, and the text I get, dude, weight cut, nightmare. That's all I got, nightmare. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, if I'm betting, put some more chips in Strickland's corner, because, again, my whole breakdown of this fight was if Strickland can survive that first round, he's going to get taken down. He's going to take every single person he ever fights down in that first round. He's going to get Strickland down. Can Strickland survive? He can. He can. And what I tell you, I think he got taken down how many times? 7, 9 or some shit like that in the first round. And what I tell you, the second round, if that even cuts in half, or if he gets down by 2, this I'm telling you, it's momentum for Strickland. And how'd it go? 9, 2 or something.
9 total throughout the fight.
9 total of the fight, but that first fight, it's like the first round, there's multiple takedowns. But again, the knock on too many takedowns. But the knock on Hamzat is he's an amazing grappler. Amazing grappler. And again, in training, I've seen him finish guys. But that tenacity hasn't translated inside that octagon for whatever reason. He's worried about, if he goes for a finish, he doesn't get it. His cardio, it's just that blood in the water is not there, man. It's just not there. I need a round-by-round check. Yeah, so back to Hamzat. So one of the issues Hamzat has is he's going to take anybody down. Anybody in the world, even 205, I don't give a fuck, 205, 185, they're getting taken down. But what are you doing with that takedown? He doesn't have ground and pound to inflict serious damage. He really isn't going for submissions. His goal is to get to your back, ride your back. If he can get his hooks in and sink in a rear naked choke, that's what he's going to do. If that doesn't get done, he's kind of just there. He's kind of just there. He's kind of just there, and he's just not a threat. And for those of you watching the fight, if you scored for Hamzat, one thing that you're not taking consideration is you're going, oh, but Hamzat got the takedowns. But Hamzat got him down, but he's not doing anything with those. And as the judging gets better, a takedown isn't an end-all be-all, especially if you take the guy down and he pops right back up. It kind of nullifies that. And so I think in some of those rounds, people are going, yeah, but Hamzat was the aggressor and he took him down here. And you're like, but he's not doing shit with it. He's not doing anything. And he's getting jabbed the piss out of his face. And he's just landing. And when you talk about significant damage done, this is the other thing you're going to hear. If you're on the Hamzat camp side and you're a Hamzat fan, which I'm still a fan, but he lost that fight. But if you're a Hamzat fan, I got news for you. The most significant punch landed in that fight was by Sean Strickland. I don't know if it was the third or fourth round, but Strickland hits him with one of the few right hands, and he flash knocks out Hamzat. This isn't conspiracy. This is a fact. It's the most significant punch in the round. I'll have to go through it. I've watched the fight 3 times now. It's either the third or fourth round. Sean clips him. And Hamzat, if you're not paying attention, or you're talking to your boys, or you're grabbing a fucking pepperoni pizza, you might have missed it. He hits him. Hamzat goes and stumbles a little bit and then keeps coming forward. It's by far the most significant punch, bar none, in the fight. Not the broken nose to Sean. No, I'm talking as far as flash. clipped, about to go out, that's Sean Strickland. And the amount of jabs and activity that he did, first round's Hamza. That's easy. You know what else is really easy? Second round Strickland. There's no debate there. Second and fifth round for Strickland, there's no debate. There's nothing there. There's no argument to be had. There's no good take. There's no good perspective. If you don't give Sean 2 and 5, well, fuck my mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. We can't even have a conversation. So, 1 Hamza, you got it. 2-5 is Strickland, without a doubt. There's no ands, ifs, buts about it. It's 2 and 5 to Strickland. So, in order for you to come up with the means how Strickland won this fight, it's 3 and 4. It's 3 and 4. You're gonna give Sean 3. And third round, I'm almost positive, is the round where the most significant punch in the fight is landed, and he also outstruck him that round. And he also defended takedowns. So when you put all that together, it's a pretty clear indicator that Sean won this fight. Sean won this fight. One of the advantages Sean had is a lot of the division, not everybody, a lot of the division, especially the public, has this boogeyman vibe. And it's warranted. Hamzat's a scary dude. But Sean has trained with him. So he knows how the magic is done. He knows how the hot dog's made. He's not buying into this. This guy's untouchable. This guy's this beast. This guy's never lost a round. Sean's like, I'm training with him. He's good. He's just another dude. He's really good, but he's human. So Sean has an advantage there. And it's a huge advantage. Because everybody else that Hamzat fights, there's this unknown, mysterious Chechnyan fucking monster. Sean's been in there. He's been in the training. He's seen him probably lose some positions, probably get a little tired. To Sean, he's good. He's a world-class guy, but he's just a guy. And that's such an advantage for Strickland. Such an advantage. If I'm Hamzat's camp today, and they're sitting around the table, and I'll talk about their goals, but we'll get to that. Remind me to talk about their goals. But if I'm Hamzat's team, manager, coaches, and we're sitting around, and we're at this table, right? And we're like, man, what the hell? Where did we go wrong? What can we do? What can we do? I would say number one is just being a really good grappler. Wrestler is not enough in 2026 in the UFC. Guys are really, really good getting up. Even if they don't have a wrestling background, they're really good at getting back to their feet. Okay, so we're going to get guys down, but we're not winning fights by just taking people down. For Hamzat, we got that. Check. Getting guys down, fucking check. We can do that. Clearly. My emphasis, if I'm Hamzat, is when we get them down, that's when the significant strikes should start to roll in. We got to get better at ground and pound and making them pay once we do get them down. And if it's not done through ground and pound, we have to look for the finish. And then Hamzat will go, yeah, I know, but my cardio. So that, boom. Now we're talking. This is a therapy session with Hamzat. I'm his therapist. But, so, the reason why you're not expending energy down there and going for the finish, whether it's ground and pound, elbows, and we can do 12-6 elbows now. Buddy, what are we doing? We have 12-6 elbows now. No elbows? What the fuck you doing? What are you doing? So we got no elbows. You're inflicting no damage down there. And then you're also not going for finishes. Unless you get the back and then we're kind of playing grab ass, trying to choke the guy out. It's not happening. Why? And he goes, if I do go for a submission, man, then I'm worried about my cardio. And then, like that second round, I was like, oh my, that's so embarrassing to me at that level. That's it. You went to your back after you failed takedown attempt, and he just flopped to his back. I'm like, oh, he's cooked. he's cooked.
How fast?
So hold on. I would say my thing to Hamza from his camp. What are we doing where you're so hesitant to go for a finish? Where you're so hesitant to land vicious strikes in the ground and pound? He's going by cardio. Okay. And there's cardio coach who's one of the best. He trains out of this garage. You know, he's trained TJ Dillashaw and Pico. And he has a whole resume of studs. And I see this even at the youth level. I see this all the time, right? I coach football, baseball. I see this all the time. Because you're really good at throwing kettlebells, or because you're good at the foot ladder drill, or because you can, flip the tire and you get your heart rate up for whatever it is, 15 minutes, however the fuck you're doing it, or you're doing these lunges or these wall squats. All that's good, and I'm sure you're crushing that Hamza and anybody else in that garage doing all the work. I got news for you. That's not fighting. If you want to get good at fighting, you know how you get good at fighting? By fighting. If you want to build your cardio up in the grappling department, do you know how to get better at relentless takedowns like Marab? Do you know how you get to that level? And I know you guys know this. You know how you get to that level? By fucking wrestling. Not the foot ladder drill. Not tossing fucking medicine balls. Not doing the aerodyne. All that stuff is a supplement to what you're doing. And it's good to mix in, especially at a high level. But if you want to get undeniably great cardio and you're a grappler, the only way to get there is by doing that. Just that. Fuck your ladder drill. Fuck the medicine balls. Fuck the science. Fuck the cold tubs. It's meat and potatoes. You don't need to hire some specialist who's charging fucking $20 a camp. You don't need some special dietitian. You know what you gotta do? You get to fucking work. You get the baddest wrestlers in the world that you have access to, and you grind, my man. Shot after shot after shot, and then you have a big guy there holding mitts. Shot, big guy, shot, big guy, shot. One after the other. But we live in this world where everyone's trying to overthink everything and bring in the newest fad and newest technology. And it's all bullshit. You think Strickland's doing all that? Why is Strickland's cardio so good? Do you think it's because he hooks himself up to all these digital devices and he's at the fucking PI and he's running on there like pretty good, 2 more minutes? Do you think it's because he has someone doing blood work and checking his lactic acid levels? That's all smoke and mirrors. Sean has great cardio because he spars non-stop. His cardio comes from doing what his job is. Your job is not CrossFit. Your job is not throwing fucking medicine balls. Your job is not to take a hammer and bang a fucking tire. And when you figure that out, that none of that is going to get you a UFC belt, my God, dude, we're going to be cooking. And I see this across the board. At the youth level, his dad has his kid doing fucking foot ladder drill 6 days a week. The kid fucking hates it. He has him going to private training, jumping jump boxes, doing all this shit. Has him tossing medicine balls. Then we got on the football field. Because I don't get it. I don't get it, man. He's dropping balls. His out and up doesn't look great. But you're doing foot ladder 5-6 days a week? He goes, yeah, I don't. But you know what you're not fucking doing? Playing football. So your son's the best at exercising. That doesn't equal results to the specific sport. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It does not. But guys think they get this false sense of confidence And I'm sure Hamzat's busting his ass in that garage, and they're comparing his numbers to TJ and Pico, and they're like, dude, at your size though, dude, you have better VO levels than fucking TJ Dillashaw. Yeah. When it comes to doing battle ropes, how are your VO2 max levels when you're fucking shooting 13 double X in a row and have to chain wrestle this monster, and they're fighting back and they're reversing you, and you gotta create scrambles. That's it, dude. That's it. And Strickland, and if people want to go, man, that fight was an exciting. Shoot. Off a jab and a fucking smart IQ and hard work. If you think someone's cute, do it. Jits and spinning elbows. He's smart. His heart rate. He's doing what his job is. There's nothing fancy. This day and age, and it's I see it trickle down from the fucking youth level up. This day and age, everyone's adding this new technology, and oh man, have you heard of this peptide? And oh man, if you get in this cold tub, and shut up. We're not reinventing the fucking wheel here. You get good cardio by doing your goddamn job. Not some fancy coach in his garage. Not your fight fancy camp. The fancy camp that you're fighting at. None of that. None of that. That's his number one problem. When I see a guy in the second round of a 5-round world championship fight, you got tired of the motherfucking second round. You got tired of the goddamn second round? What the fuck are we doing? Sure as fuck not taking this serious. The second 6 minutes in the goddamn fighting, and you got how long to train for this? 6 minutes? Are you out your goddamn mind? And we're supposed to take you serious? And you're a fucking minus 600 favorite? Fuck you, dude. You better get your ass in there and work. 6 minutes? You have the whole fucking Chechnya on your back? You give us 6 minutes, you can go to your goddamn back? No! No one's taking you serious now. That's insane. You barely did any work. Shot stopped one fucking takedown and you fucking quit. Now he answered back. He was fucked from the get-go. After the first round, he was fucked. And that pisses me off. Crazy to shoot, man. You're a professional, and you give him 6 minutes, and then shit hits the fan, and you jump to your back like a fucking cockroach? Insane to me, dude. Insane. Insane. You're Sean Strickland, man. Just doing his thing. You know what he does. It's not fancy. It's not going to be highlights. He's a bona fide fucking Hall of Famer off of a jab and good fight IQ and hard work. The message for all the young kids out there is don't overthink it. Get in there, do the work. Fuck all the fancy stuff. Fuck all these high-level coaches that are telling you, oh man, VO2 max and wear this and do this and run up that hill. Dude, fuck all that. Get to work. Sean Strickland doesn't come from a fancy camp, really, especially on his come-up. Now he's Nick Six. He literally has, I think, the best coach in the game. And the proof is in the fucking pudding. Nothing's fancy. He doesn't let his fighters do anything they can't do. It's meat and fucking potatoes. And Strickland comes from nothing. And I know, Hamzat comes from war-torn country in Chechnya. We talk about guys from fucking Dagestan and all that, and that's rough living. But there's rough living in fucking America. I hate to tell you, there's rough white kids. There's more poor white kids in America than any other race. And no one wants to speak for it. Strickland's one of those fucking kids. Strickland is beating the odds more so than Hamzat or insert any fucking other fighter from that Eastern European. Strickland's beating the odds. Abusive father, no resources, not a ton of athletic ability. just tough with a dream and is willing to put the work in. Sean doesn't run a 4.40. Sean's not the biggest, most muscular guy. He's not really athletic. He's not super explosive. What is he? Blue-collar, hard work. That's why you should like Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland is all of you. Sean Strickland is the majority of you. Not all of us have a 40-inch vertical. Nobody can relate to fucking LeBron James. Nobody can relate to Cam Newton, fucking Patrick Mahomes. You can relate to Sean Strickland. He's more like you than anybody else you see at a professional level. Again, doesn't run a 4.40, was never gifted anything, doesn't come from a fancy pedigree. If anyone's against the odds, if anyone's beating the odds, it's Sean Strickland. Not the story they tell you, the kid in Dagestan, the kid in Chechnya. It's Sean Strickland growing up dirt fucking poor against the odds in fucking California. I know that's not a fun narrative and no one wants to paint this picture. Sean Strickland should not be here. All these other Dagestan guys, Chechnya, all they do is wrestle. This is their plan. They have resources. They might not have a ton of money, but their culture is wrestling. Sean Strickland's in fucking California is not, and he did it. Not only did he do it, this is the magnitude of what Sean Strickland did. Not only did he beat fucking Izzy Adesanya, who's one of the highest, most elite strikers to ever fucking do it in all of the UFC, in the complete history of strikers in the UFC. That motherfucker's creme de la creme. He beat him striking. Let that sink in. No wrestling, zero wrestling, went toe-to-toe with world-class Izzy Adesanya and beat him. Cool, won his belt that way. Then loses the belt to DDP, which I thought he beat him the first fight, whatever. But then he gets beat up pretty bad in the second one, all good. And then they give him the top contender, Fluffy Hernandez, and he outclasses him, beats the shit out of him. Cool. And then he hits Hamzat, who is a world-class grappler. So polar opposite of Izzy, all striking. He beats him, gets the belt. Loses DDP, wins 2, that Paul Costa fight, right? And Fluffy contender, okay, not blowing anybody's doors off. Then you get Hamzat, the undefeated Chechnya who only grapples. So the way he won his belts are the toughest ways to do it. Izzy, world-class striker, outstruck him. Hamzat, world-class grappler, beat him. It's insane, and you gotta give it up to him. It's fucking mind-blowing. He beat the odds more so than any other champ we've ever seen. Again, you're gonna hear the story about Francis Ngannou and fucking the Blood Diamonds and walking across the desert. That's a crazy story. You're gonna hear about these kids in Chechnya, war-torn country, came up for nothing. Those are fun stories. They're heartbreaking stories. The Dagestan kids, man, this is the only way to make it? Cool. Sean Strickland's that story, but he's American. He is not privileged in any fucking facet. He should not be here. And also, in both those fights, he was that massive underdog. He never gets the credit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I only have one note. In Newark, New Jersey, it's one of the only places in the country where 12-6 elbows aren't allowed. So put the 12-6 comment. I don't know why they still go, but
because I know it's unified rules.
No, in Newark, New Jersey is one of the few places they don't allow it, which is weird because you would think that it would go, but I guess their commission has their own version of it.
Wow.
They said that at the beginning of during the prelims. I heard them talking about it.
That's news to me.
Because that's a problem. But besides that, I mean, spot on. I mean, I don't know if you agree with this. Sean might never be the GOAT, but he's the greatest underdog of all time.
Hands down, I'm close.
I don't know how you goot. The goot?
Yeah. Yeah. And the level of difficulty, that's my thing. Like, GSP lost his belt to Matt Serra. There's a fluke, then they rematch and beat the fuck out of him. You know, it's like for a guy to lose his belt and then get it back, and in these two extremes. So it's not like he just beat Joe Blow, who just got the belt. He beat the second greatest middleweight ever to do it at his genre. He beat him striking. That's crazy. Loses the belt, and then you're fighting a specialist completely polar opposite, who's, we'll see how it pans out, but one of the greatest grapplers we've ever seen with a skier schedule. He beats him. It's bananas. Now, you might not agree with all the shit he says and all that stuff, but boy, did he sell a fight. This is the other thing. I'm on one today. I can't be excited. This is the other thing. Let me know if it bothered you. And this is also why I bet even more on Strickland. Text my brother, put more money on Strickland. When I realized that we got the wool pulled over our eyes and they don't actually, there's no real animosity.
Oh, that part, yeah.
When you have more security guards we've ever seen, you had some ball gang.
Oh, and they dapped right before I went.
Oh, I see. So you have all that security, and then when they bring him close, I'm like, oh, they have to hold these two back. Oh, here we go. And so many people, dude, is this real? Like, they fucking hate each other. Like, let's do it, brother. Oh, yeah. So good to see you, but I'm like, oh, fuck, we got hustle.
Yeah.
It bothered me. I went, it's manufactured.
I went, that's weird.
They agreed to it. I went, Hamzat's definitely going to lose. Because for Strickland, it's another sparring session. It's another day in the office. They've done before. So now Hamzat doesn't have that blood red anger to go for the kill. You ever actually read what's in your toothpaste? Your boy here has to, because I have crazy sensitive teeth. I have so many teeth issues. So I got to be careful with what toothpaste I use. Some of them still hurt my teeth, or they make them too sensitive, so it's a nightmare for me to look at. And then there's also a ton of chemicals. You're putting all those chemicals in your mouth twice a day, unless you're super crazy and do it 3 times a day. Big Toothpaste has been selling you the same toxic formula for decades. Doesn't work for me, so I have to look for an alternative. That's where Van Man Company is changing the game with their miracle tooth powder. That's right, people are ditching traditional toothpaste by the thousands. Van Man's tooth powder uses real grass-fed cattle bone hydropatate, the same mineral structure as your actual teeth to remineralize the strength enamel naturally. That's what your boy needs. My enamel's all messed up, so I need 0 fluoride, 0 SLS, 0 foaming agents. It's completely edible because anything you put in your mouth should be. You don't want all those chemicals. You wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. Make the switch to real oral care your boy has. Go to vanman.shop/shop, SCHAB. Use the code SHOP for 15% off your order. That's vanman.shop/shop. Use the code SHOP for 15% off your first order. Van Man. Real ingredients, no expectations. Works for your boy's crazy teeth.
Something I wondered, does Hamzat still have that? When he was younger, he had that rage in him, like, I'm going to kill everybody. I think as time has gone on and his heart is less in it, like, it proves more like when Sean says, like, you're doing this because Adiro wants you to do this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's been a lot more chill over the past, I don't know if it's through age or just his
level competition, too, that's the other thing. Mm-hmm. So remember, like, he beat Jin's boy, the Liege, he took out Kevin Holland. Good fighters. But elite? Has he ever blown the doors off you against the elite of the elite? I guess Robert Whittaker. Yeah. So remember, Robert, I'm not taking anything away, but that's a great win. Robert Whittaker came in with a pre-existing injury to his jaw. He squeezed on his jaw, broke his teeth, so probably the Whittaker one, like, yeah, that was fucking ruthless. But outside that, like, Conor Usman, Gilbert Burns, the DDP one, you wouldn't blow the fucking doors off him, you know? So, besides Robert Whittaker, if you look at his, like, elite finishing capabilities, they're not there right now. I'm not saying they can't come there, but to your point, it's like, did he lose that kind of savagery in him, you know?
Remember I texted you before the fight, too, where I said, someone told me to put the house on Strickland because Hamzat might have a head injury. I don't know if I believe that, but I do think that in that fight, he's never been so concussed before, because going into the 5th round, he actually asked his corner, he said, what round are we in?
He got clipped. Mm-hmm. So there's that. He got clipped. I'm telling you, I wish we could find it. He gets fucking clipped, dude, and goes.
He didn't know where he was.
Goes like this and didn't know where he is. I thought it was interesting to his corner, especially on the second round. Like, you're okay, man, you're okay. It's 1-1, you know. And then they're just it was all about striking.
Well, Sean broke his spirit, because that spirit of I'm going to keep on taking down, the way like Marab fights, where he's like, I'm just going to keep on spamming takedowns until I get you. I think he lost, because there's a certain point as a wrestler where, like, if you know you start taking, he was taking terrible shots. He was taking shots from halfway across the bench. And, like, that's when he got stuffed and pulled guard, was when he just took no setup, no nothing, thought he could just spring across the mat. And I don't even think he had the confidence that he was going to take him down.
Confidence and cardio thing. Mm-hmm. Like, the most impressive thing about Rob is it's just, for 25 minutes, like,
he shoots doubles like Sean jabs.
Yeah. Because he just knows. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I put it to work in. I know I can shoot 20 times and still perform. Rob's like, oh man. Yeah, the first I got fucked.
I think he lost a lot of confidence too in the first round when, yeah, he got him down pretty fast. But when he realized, I can't do anything to this guy.
But that's on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the other, again, if you're betting, the other reason you go all in on Strickland too, Strickland's never been finished off fair.
No. There was never a threat. Like, even when Sean, they were screaming, oh, he's got his back, Sean looked like he was in the office.
He expected it.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah,
he's been here before.
This first round was going to go like this. It's all good.
That's where he won.
Yeah, that's where he won. Is it the second round?
Yeah, you'll see once it refreshes. Boom, right there.
See that?
Yeah,
see his legs go out?
It's like this, yeah.
Yes.
I will say,
on the fourth, but if you... And then you see his legs go. Yeah. That's the most. Now I know there's no blood. That's the most significant punch in the fight. Hamzat never wobbled Sean.
In the end, he got him real good. I think it was the 5th round where he hit Sean. I went,
yep,
don't give this up, because you're winning this round. There's a lot of conspiracy theories out there too, which is. It's so ridiculous, because they're like, oh, they didn't want him to win, and then there's he wanted to go up to 205, so he just threw this. No way. Because also a lot of coke. There's a lot of coke.
All the momentum from Hamzat, all the kind of scary unknown boogeyman hype, all that's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And now he tells Dana too, right after I goes, I'm done at 85, I'm going to 205 for the cut. I actually have more success at 205. Has he beaten Ankalaev?
You know what I want to see? I want to see him, Paulo Costa, because there's already real beef. They have actual beef. Because he slid into Paulo Costa's wife's DMs and said something about get with the real man type of thing. So Paulo Costa hates him, and he was celebrating after the fight too. That's a fight at 205 I want to see.
It was a good fight. It's a good fight.
Both 185.
I'd rather see him fight like a true, like, 205. I mean, at his level, you just fight for that. You got to fight a guy like Ankalaev.
I think he beats Ankalaev. When he's healthy, I think he's just a better grappler, and I don't think that he's going to be able to stop. And I said this about Sean. I'm going to get shit. But I think Hamzat at a healthier weight.
At some point, you got to go. He's a great grappler, horrible finisher.
Yeah.
DP and crucifix for how long? It's like, and DP gets up, his face is fine. It's like, at some point, it's like, can he get Ankalaev down? Absolutely. I just don't know, especially with the bigger guy. Ankalaev can wrestle. It's kind of like, oh man, this could pose a problem.
I think he's more drained though. He's so drained at when he fights now that when he does 205, it's possible.
Like after the weight cut.
Yeah, that's why Brendan was like, "Oh fucking, I know for sure now he's done."
Mm-hmm.
But
if 205 might be the move for around there. Here's my thing. Now that I know that there's no actual bad blood between them, I don't see this again.
Yeah, no.
If there was horrible bad blood, and let's say Hamzat was talking shit, like slapped him or something, and there was like,
put the belts around his waist.
Bullshit. He put the belt around, and they're like brothers, and it's like, oh no, I don't need to see that again.
No.
from a technical standpoint and game plan standpoint, I was entertained the whole fight. Like, I love to see that chess match. As far as, like, pure entertainment, I have to see that again, I'm all set.
The only thing I wish I saw more of was, like, everyone's like, oh, he's just volume punching him and he's jabbing, But I would have liked to see, because Hamza was so tired, I don't know if it was because Sean was a little more winded than he usually is, but he wasn't throwing body shots. The same way that Van ended that fight by just throwing the body shots because he got so much winded.
It wasn't Sean's best performance as far as his cardio performance either.
No. He was a little winded, I think, compared to the usual Sean.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't know if his corner wasn't saying it or not, but I felt like, you got him a lot more winded than he's not Kamzat's not a 4th and 5th round guy that he doesn't want to be there in those deeper. So if you're hammering the body, that's going to really punish him more than just jab, jab, jab.
Agree. I don't. I mean, it's a close fight. I don't need.
I think he also wanted to hang on because I think in Sean's head he knew he won that fight, so he kind of just wanted to play it a little safe in those late rounds. Because he wasn't throwing any kick, not barely any leg kicks at all.
You don't want to get
because you don't want to get taken down. So I think that might have been why. But I just think, and who am I to say, Sean, you should throw more body shots? But I just feel like I would have loved to have seen it because I think he would have
try and get him out there.
Yeah, because you jabbing him in the head over and over again. Yeah, it's getting through all the time.
It's winning him rounds. That's what in his head he's like, it's money in the bank.
Yeah,
keep banking.
Which is the safest that I've seen him really fight. Because he usually just like, I'm going to do onto you what I want.
Like, come on, and that one.
Well, that was Well, Hamza pointed down, and then he took Sean down.
Yeah,
in later round.
I'm not like dying to see a rematch, especially since I know there's no bad blood. I think Hamza, with the weight cut issues, the cardio issues, clearly, or the mental issues.
I don't want to see him at that
205, but now it's like then at 85, Imavov. He deserves it, but
I know what I want to see.
You already beat him.
I know what I want to see. You might not think he's ready, Pfeiffer.
He needs one more.
But Pfeiffer, Sean Strickland, that's a fireworks show.
That's a fun one.
Because they're not going to shoot takedowns.
That's a fun one.
They're just going to stand and bang, and it's going to be bloody.
That's a fun one. The whole division. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like nobody's more happy than DDP.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw the look of relief? He was in the background because you could see Pereira and his coach celebrating, and you see DDP in the background go,
it's a problem you don't have to worry about anymore. He's like, all right, I beat Strickland twice. I think he beat him once.
I think DDP sees that as, I'm getting my belt back, thank God.
That's what he said. He said afterwards, I guess I'm the champ now. But actually, the division, and that's why I said I like guys that create chaos, and Strickland did, because now that division is kind of in turmoil. It's like, well, that's what we do, to get numbies. It's like DDP, Strickland 3, I guess, Imavov that no one really gives a fuck about. It's kind of like the division's in turmoil now.
You know what's funny? Nothing shows casual more than when people try and do MMA math, because that's what's happening right now. They're like, you're trying to tell me that the guy who dominated DDP just beat Hamza. It's like, yeah, it does. Styles make fights, and it's just a different style. So yeah, sometimes that could be hit. That could be Sean's kryptonite. Is DDP's weird blood armor where he has two force.
Dude.
Yeah, but at the same time, Styles make fights, and that's maybe why I think Ankalaev could be a tough match, is because he's like a Sean where he could strike, and he's not as good of a wrestler as Hamza, but he is well rounded.
He's competent, and he's big, he's tough.
It's a lot harder than Sean does too.
Big, and never has cardio issues really.
No, Strickland's he's jab push. He jabs the shit out of you.
But then also with Hamza, the goal was for him to defend this belt. The plan was to defend the belt and just jump to 205, which I just don't dig, man. It's not like you clear out the division. It's not like you've been so dominant. I have nothing left to do here. I'm just going to go 205. I think they have to defend the belt at least 3 times, and then they can jump. Now it's like you lost. I don't want to see a rematch. I don't want to see him versus DDP. Go to 205.
You have more insider knowledge than I do, so I don't know if there's any truth to this rumor, but the rumor was that Hamzat was gaining all that weight because he wanted to fight against Yuri, and because that didn't play out, he was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta cut all this weight."
Yeah, that's why. Because remember, he doesn't fight a ton.
Because he lost 43 pounds for this fight.
Yeah. So, which is so much for a guy like that. That's what they tell me. And again, he's not a super active guy, so he likes a lot of notice. The UFC told him, here's the plan. You're fighting Yuri, 205, so get ready. So his whole thing, and they take forever, was bulking up, getting big and strong at 205. He got really big. They're like, ooh, actually, fuck all that noise. We need you at 85. So then he's like, dude, I got cut basically 50 pounds now. That's what you get.
Yeah. He seemed like he was over the fight even when he was fighting. To me, that's how it looked like. He was just done with it. That's why he was like, when it was over, he's like so happy to give him the belt and just be done with it.
Honestly, I love seeing him against a guy like Olberg. I love seeing him against a guy like Yuri. I think the people he will have problems with.
We'll see when his first fight. If he's not. But by the way, you guys, I know Brennan found it exciting, but did you find the fight exciting?
Not excited. I wouldn't say excited. I was entertained at the strategic matchup and Sean Strickland kind of exposing Hamzat a little bit, and also the fight going exactly how I called it.
Oh, I mean, that's going to make it.
I'll say this. Every time that I've seen Hamzat go from superhuman to human, and it's happened more and more as the against Gilbert Burns, you kind of saw him become a little more human. Then against Usman, after the first round where he kind of swallowed Usman, you saw him become a little more human as time went on. Now the boogeyman it's not even a boogeyman anymore.
No, we know how the magic trick's done. You're like, yeah,
exactly.
It's good, but
it's like when you see how David Blaine does it, you're like, that's cool and all, but like,
it's cool. I don't need to see it again.
Yeah, now I know how it works. Yeah, the quarter's fake.
Yeah, of course. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own as usual. Script, setups, filming schedule, logos, merch. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. And when you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. It's 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. of A's. Big brands, household names, the small brands just getting started, they got you covered. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. They got the best customer service, award-winning 24/7 customer support. Tackle all those important tasks in one place, from inventory to payments to analytics and more. Need to save multiple websites or try to figure out what the platform is hosting? The tool that you need. Everything is all in one place, making your life so much easier. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner. That's Shopify. And you're going to start here, cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching.
I mean, that wasn't even my biggest... In that car, that wasn't even the one that drove me as crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And
the best fight on the card,
for the record,
bar none, is Joshua Van.
I got so many DMs about the Sean one, but I'm surprised.
You picked Joaquin Buckley. Jesus.
Hey, man, I didn't see the video until after the fight where Buckley goes, hey, I'm not really going to be training any wrestling for this fight or any jiu-jitsu.
That's what he said?
Yeah, direct to camera. And he shows a boxer and he goes, I'm going to be in here. And I went, why didn't I hear about this before?
Hey, dude, two judges had 30-25.
It was bad.
Oh, it was like bully beatdown.
Yeah. I've actually one time a bully won in bully beatdown, so it was actually worse.
Yeah, for Joaquin Buckley, you're talking devastating. It's one thing to go out there and you lose, but it's like, oh, you guys aren't even the same ballpark.
No.
This looks pro to amateur.
And that's still not the one that drove me the most crazy. I think you saw it on my story, and I think I texted it.
Which one? The Volkov?
No, I mean, yeah, I don't agree with that decision. I mean, that could have gone either way. But with Joshua Van, come on, dude. Tatsuro, like, I've never seen someone wrestle, because before that fight, I said I was like, I don't have enough data on Joshua Van. The data that I had on Tatsuro is that I knew that he's a good wrestler, and we saw in that fight that Joshua Van is susceptible to the takedown. What Tatsuro doesn't do is anything when he's on top of you.
Yeah.
It was the most romantic top control I've ever seen in my life. He actually would just hold him and just look at him directly in the eye.
Hamzat had the same issue.
But it was one of those fights where, like, when you watch with your girl, they see wrestling and they go, well, that's kind of gay, isn't it?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, remember, this is the thing, Joshua Van didn't have a fight. How good that kid is.
His blocking with his mouth was phenomenal.
Yeah,
Put your hands up.
Block things with
Put your hands up.
He doesn't move his head yet at all.
He didn't put his. He was fighting with his hands down the way King Green was.
Well, what a beast.
I know.
He was came back. That's what do you guys think about the freaking? Okay, I know. What do you think about the stoppage?
I was pissed, but also
I was fine with it. He was getting so much damage. Lived to fight another day, and it's like, yeah, that would have got bad.
Yes, but he proved himself to keep coming back after everything they said. He wanted to come back. That one was bad. Taking it away from the fight. All the work he put in. Like, it is weird.
I jumped off the couch when they stopped the fight.
Like, as I watched a championship fight to stop. Listen, if it's the first fight of the night or the third fight of the main card, and if it's a 5-rounder for a title, you kind of gotta let that guy go out of his shit. Now he was getting locked up, but he's tough. He keeps coming back.
He came back from the first one where he was destroyed.
For Joshua Van, so I wasn't mad at it. The other thing for Joshua Van is his team just needs to do a better job marking him. I know he's from Burmese, so he's Myanmar. He's
But he's been living in Houston since he was 12 years old.
Yeah. He's like me. If he came out with a Texas flag,
exactly like.
Yeah, I just feel like he'd have so much more fan support if he came out with a Texas flag.
I still think not enough people have seen enough of him yet. Like, now you're starting to see more of him, but like you didn't really hear much about
it. I'll tell you why he's a problem is he doesn't have a ton of experience. You can tell skill-wise, besides the boxing, Tatsuro Tyrant's a much better mixed martial artist.
I've also,
as far as straight up like talent and just dog tenacity, with only 5.5 years ago, this motherfucker was not even training, had 0 fights. In 5 years, he went from regular dude to #1 ranked fucking fighter on the planet.
Yeah.
This is the only sport you can do that in, by the way.
See, I'm
no other sport you can do that.
I'm a Pantoja guy. I've been watching Pantoja since when he was on Ultimate Fighter and he dog walked Moreno in the Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
And I like him a lot, and I think that he's so much of a harder fight. Because like his grappling is so good, and he also has so much more power, and his striking is so much better. I mean, he's not a better boxer than Van. Yeah, we also saw how easy it is to get. Van got taken down almost. I don't know what the attempts.
The thing that is, no wrestling background.
Yes, I'm just an jiu-jitsu black belt.
What was his first fight? 2021 in basketball. No. How fucking crazy is that?
His boxing is great, but he needs to work on his takedown defense because he was just getting taken down at will. And it was driving me crazy because I do think Tatsuro, if he actually was able to strike on top, like, throw an elbow, throw a punch, step.
That's not what those guys do.
No, and it was driving me crazy because I'm like, this would have been a totally different. Joshua Van got more punches, shots landed from bottom than Tatsuro got from top.
What's his background, Chad? But amateur bouts is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, beautiful. Now,
you said his background.
So we only started 6 years ago. I get it.
What's up?
First amateur fight was in December of 2020.
Yeah, 21. Oh, sorry, with the amateur, yeah. Yeah, good as Wikipedia. Background. He moved to Malaysia when he was dead. So the age of 12. So he's 12 when he came here. I get it, but he doesn't. Dude, and he's only a blue belt, which is fucking wild.
I wonder how much longer it's going to take for Pantoja to come back from the surgery. Because I think Joshua Van keeps the belt until Pantoja's healed, and then we get Pantoja back.
Yeah, I I think Pantoja will win, unfortunately.
And I actually like
Joshua Van has that fight. Has that wild card where he is so fucking hard. He's so game. He's also a lot younger. He didn't have all the miles. There's something to be said for that. And now, you know, like Ray Longo says is when you become champion, you get 10% better. No matter what, you're 10% better. So I think, you know, when he beat Pantoja, when Pantoja's arm fell off and he went out that way, we didn't learn much about him. Now against Tatsuro Taira, you're like, oh fuck, this kid can fight. Has a long ways to go. This motherfucker can fight.
But my question is, how does he do against someone? Yeah, he's a better boxer than Pantoja, but Pantoja's not going to just stand there and just keep his face directly in front of you. No head movement, not moving off the center line.
Never know. But if he does land, it's a fucking problem.
He hits hard. He hits real hard for that weight.
Good cardio.
But, you know, the same problem that someone who, I mean, Strickland, he's no Strickland where he's...
Let me see the record for Joshua.
You take Strickland down, you're not going to be able to... You're going to have trouble finishing. This guy, if...
From the very bottom? No, top.
If Tatsuro had any finishing, anything to do on top, he could have ended that fight a lot sooner. He could have actually ended the fight.
Like, Roy Val's a phenomenal wrestler. Beat him. Yeah, Royval is... Like, he's doing something right. He's just... Something's going on there. He's doing something right. I think it was Teddy Atlas, man. That said something like, you're one champion, you're automatically this much better. Yeah. Something like that. I feel like you guys are hating on Joshua Van right now. Mainly you, Nick.
It's not even hate. It's just more of just like,
you gotta realize he's only been competing professionally. Yeah, he's in 5 years and just beat the number one guy in the world. And so I think we look at it, we're like, oh man, he needs to hold this up or he needs to fix this. And Joshua Van's team's going, we know.
Maybe just lose more faith.
He got the belt while having those defaults. He got the belt while only wrestling. He's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And we're the champion. Like, think where he's at in 2 years. Think where he's at in 3 years. Because how old is he? Because Tatsuro Taira fights because he's fucking diapers.
Well, hey, man. Yeah, at some point, learn how to ground and pound.
24, dude. Damn, that's 24. He's 24. But against Pantoja, that's the only thing, though. Like, he's an incredibly talented guy, but fuck, Pantoja is just very, very skilled, and he's been around. He's a vet.
Look at the way Pantoja's dominated Moreno. Look at the way he's dominated. He dominated.
I hear you. I hear it. There's something about Joshua Van who figures it the fuck out. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't just assume.
That being said, didn't Van beat Moreno? Tatsuro beat Moreno.
Yeah. So it's like he's doing. I know on paper when you look, you're like, man, this kid has a lot of holes in the game. I hear you. There's something that makes that motherfucker undeniable. He's just a fucking dog. He's a dog. And he's 24.
I think he has so much room to be great, but I just think that right now is still Pantoja.
He's great right now, Bubba.
Yeah, but I mean, to keep on being better and
to have like a reigning dominant stint, yeah, he's gonna short up, but let's say Pantoja beats him and it's back and forth, or maybe submits him in the 4th round. Okay, how old's Pantoja?
He's getting up there.
I'm every bit of 47.
I'll say this: if Van beats Pantoja, there's no one who is going to be able to. It's going to be a while until someone gives him that much of a challenge.
Yeah, he's 36 in the flyweight division. You might as well. You're picking Van right now. I wouldn't bet against him. There's some X factor. Being really young, probably a little delusional, and having crazy boxing, and not having all the miles, and being a blue belt, he's kind of like, fuck it, send it, and it's fucking working. There's some X factor there that the youth is on his side. I don't know what's going on there.
Well, I do think that if Pantoja was not in his division, that I wouldn't see anybody even really giving him too much problems.
It's tough because even Brandon Royval, you know, that was a great fucking fight.
That was fight of the night.
Things you could tweak here for Brandon, you probably could have won that. At that higher flyweight level, it's like fucking gnats.
Yeah.
It just
they fight like anime. You can't even see half the punches. Yeah.
It's like in Looney Tunes when fucking Tasmanian Devil's just in the tornado. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on? And man, just fucking the chaos. Motherfucker's talented as shit.
He's got power for someone at that weight.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. And then,
that's been a problem at
how about Tatsuro Taira has the Simple Jack haircut?
Like, that's what I'm saying. I was just going to say, like, his hair.
Simple Jack, bring up Tatsuro Taira.
He has the young Brian Callen haircut.
Oh, I wish. He has the Simple Jack. Ben Stiller in Thunder Down Under, Simple Jack haircut.
Thunder Down Under. Yeah, and his hair, every time you get jabbed,
it makes it work.
Yes.
I love you.
All right, let's get into good.
Yeah, I need the current. You need the one from this fight because he's got through some different hairstyles. Yeah, there it is. There's a picture of him getting dropped. It's such a bad picture.
Oh, no, this one. Oh, one of these.
That's the Simple Jack.
I know he's not Korean, but man, is he a big K-pop star.
He does. He actually looks like a K-pop dude.
I'll tell you what, even a loss, he got way more fans. I have more people talking about him than anything else.
I mean, he showed so much heart because he got starched so and still refused to put his hands up.
Yeah, that's why.
Is it
done?
done?
A little bit of an early stoppage. I was going for Vance. I wasn't mad at it, but if I had money on Tyra, I'd been pissed. Championship fight. He clearly has a dog in him. You gotta let the guy figure it out.
Yeah, if you could stop, then you still have the time to walk around and throw your mouthpiece. You're not out.
Yeah, early stoppage, but
yeah, I don't like that stoppage. Damn it.
Bobby Green still didn't get a bonus.
No.
They're like, hey, no bonus. We're gonna give you American shorts for your next fight.
You know what?
All this, that's like when you work a corporate gig and they go, listen, no bonuses this year, but Friday's crazy Hawaiian shirt day. You're all, okay, but I need the money.
I was watching the fights of my dad's girl, my girl's dad, and my dad's girl. That'd be weird. When he did that, I went, ooh, they're going to feed King Green to the Sharks. Because he called them out on the bonus thing. And, you know, Dana must have been like, I'm going to get you fucked up on the next one.
He's like, yo, say less.
Yeah,
I got you.
I'm going to give you a shark on the next one.
Listen. He got the 25 grand finish award, right? Anybody who gets a finish.
Did he get a bonus?
Well, if you get a finish, you get 25 grand.
But did he get a bonus?
No, but he got 25 grand on top because if you get a finish, you get 25 grand. But he should have got the 100,000. My argument is he shouldn't have got the 100,000. And I'm with Dana on this. He goes, listen, we talked about it in the back. It's kind of strength of schedule. Like, he fought Jeremy Stevens, who's like 30 and 27. He's like, good win, no doubt. It's for the hardcores. But is that as impressive as John Strickland beating Hamzat, or Joshua Van beating Tatsuro Taira, or Sean Brady dog walking Joaquin Buckley? I don't think so.
If it was me and it was like who you end up giving the money to, I'm giving it to Joshua Van. That was the best fight. That was my favorite fight of the night
by far.
Yeah, both of them. I think both of them.
But also the prelims. You didn't watch the prelims. You fucked up. The prelims, like Jim Miller. The winningest fighter of all time, most guillotine finishes.
He's like Rocky. I love watching
that
fight.
A year and a half off, longest stretch he's ever had because his son had cancer. I think it submits fucking Jared Gordon, who's no joke. It's not like they're just tossing him some fucking schlub. It's insane what he's doing.
No, he's incredible.
And he just find another 5-fight extension.
Is there anybody who's more game to fight than Jim Miller?
Jim Miller, Robbie Lawler, like the only guys that, you know.
It doesn't matter how old he is, he's still ready to go standing back.
Jim Miller, bonafide Hall of Famer.
He's just a regular dude, too, like a farm boy.
Mm-hmm. I think that was it, Yaroslav Armasov?
Yeah, he's badass, man.
Badass. That was the guy who was fighting the Ukraine war and shit.
Yeah. That was a great fight. And also,
great fight. Cool
name.
Oh, yeah. Then Gautier just fucking starching, folks. They just gassing him fresh meat.
Myself, you see, I forgot what they said his caliber of wrestling.
26 and 3. You look at the record, like, holy fuck, this is high level shit.
You know, Gautier, whatever, he says he doesn't really work. He doesn't lift weights. He doesn't work.
Right, but man, does he look like he has some holes in his grappling?
No, he's just like a natural. Ton of holes, and the UFC's been really smart with him, right? Like, because any guy, like, how many in a row now? Like, because from day one contender series, he's just starching folks. And anybody else at his level, what they're doing, they're going to toss to the wolves, but they're doing a great job with him.
Yeah. He fought the Mexican guy from the Fast and the Furious movie in this fight.
Yep.
And that guy still was a little
trouble. Long ways to go, but he's one of those promising prospects. But there's if they toss him like a real savvy vet, he'd be so fucked. Yeah. But they're doing great. So what is he?
You gotta give it to the guy that he fought. I feel like they tried to treat him like a can, and he was like, "You're not gonna treat me like that."
Well, the fight before this went to unanimous decision when he fought on the Gaethje Pinlet card. That was the only fight that went past the first round. Yeah, he has some holes in his game. And this last one went to the second round. But, let him cook. Let's take a little break from just chatting about the Real Housewives of the UFC, because this episode of the Big Brown Breakdown is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you can save some cash? Progressive makes it super easy. Just drop in some details about yourself, see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes and could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Progressive. Let's get back to the program. Overall, good night of fights, my man. Good night of fights. Thursday show, we'll get into the Netflix MVP card, which is this Saturday.
Real fast, can we give a quick shout out to Grant Dawson? Did you see his post-fight interview?
No.
It was the funniest. Joe was like, "Man, you had this." I forgot what kind of way he did the rear naked choke, but it was different. And he goes, "Yeah, it was so awesome how you did that." And he goes, "I saw it on Instagram 2 days ago." And he's like, "I gotta try this."
That's hilarious. Yeah, I feel like the Ronda Gina Carano, there is no excitement. There's no steam for it. You can tell, like, they're telling Gina. I don't see a lot of Ronda stuff. I don't see, like, Nate stuff. I don't see Mike Parents, but I see Gina Carano stuff like, "Hey guys, don't forget this side." You can tell, like, we're not trending in the right direction. You guys need to keep going.
Well, you know what happened? It was real easy for them to stand out when we had UFC London happen, and all those fights where MVP didn't really show off, and all those fights. But then when you have Hamzat versus Sean, and you have someone calling him a terrorist and this and that,
yeah,
that got stuffed so far down that people are like, "Wait, when is that happening again?"
Do you think as we get closer to the Saturday, the vibes? I think they're finding out, like, it's not a knock on Nate, or it's not a knock on Francis, but the thing is like, once you're out of that UFC bubble, it's really tough to get the people excited, because they know that you're not in your prime. So this, and then with Gina, it hasn't fought in 16 years. Ronda's been out forever. So I promise you guys this: Netflix, most watched MMA fight of all time. I'm going to question that. There's no momentum for this. They're going to tell you that. I will guarantee you it doesn't get more engagement, more traction than Strickland Hamzat, and it sure as fuck won't even sniff the level of the White House card.
No, and you got Ronda online selling tickets like she's an open mic comedian. Like, "Hey guys, come support."
She's like, "They're only $88." People are like, "I'm good."
Yeah.
But again, like Francis, when Francis fought on PFL, it sold like 14 pay-per-views. Like, he's never been that guy, like, it's must-see TV. No. It's just not there. Nate, his fight against Jorge, granted it was boxing, they didn't get paid because they didn't sell enough tickets. So that lure's kind of gone. Ronda's been gone for a hot second, then kind of turned everybody off. Gina, for the most part, the majority of the casual audience, they jumped on board during COVID. They have no clue who Gina is. So it's like, it's a perfect recipe for this thing to eat dick. But again, Netflix is going to tell you, "Oh, such a success." The problem is, I don't think it's going to compete because people are now more familiar with, like, the Jake Paul, the boxing, Canelo, Crawford stuff, but they've never done MMA.
So, and I think putting your first foot out, which is this older vintage card, I think I don't know if they get in the business of MMA.
I got two things on that. Will they have as many eyes? Yes. Only because Netflix is the most common platform. So more people have it. So it's a lot more chance, like just numbers wise, for more people to see it. Will they even be, like you said, will they be as engaged? Not a chance. Not a chance. And
I just don't think the fights are going to be that good. That's the other thing.
It's that too. It's definitely that too. But the problem is one. It shows the power of the UFC, because when the UFC really starts cooking, you lose all interest in all other platforms. Because there's been times where people are like, oh, I can't wait to see Francis in PFL. Good, I'm glad he went over there. But then like that, around that time of year, the fight started really cooking, and people went, when's Francis fighting again?
Yeah, people have to go, oh, Francis fighting right now. You're like, oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you see on Instagram.
Yeah.
After it happens, you're like, oh shit, I totally forgot that was tonight. Yeah. You don't do that with the UFC when the UFC's cooking.
Never. I don't feel no one's talking about it. No one's asking about the matchup. I mean, there's no hype for this.
No, when that was happening, I was like, I'm not booking any comedy shows for the same time that Hamzat and Strickland are fighting. If someone asked me to do this Saturday, I'm like, I can watch.
Yeah,
I'll later. I'll catch you after my set.
What else you got, Jen?
So you guys already mentioned it, but right after the fight, Dana White said that Hamzat went up to him straight and goes, I'm going to go up to 205. That's what he wants to do next. And then randomly, this happened later that night.
I think his team was probably like, hey, you should probably say something,
So Hamzat tweeted out, or texted out, that Strickland, he tapped Strickland, go see you again.
So now that I know the bad blood's fake, and
did he just send that?
That was like the late night, that same night, I think.
2 a.m.
Or the next day. Yeah.
That's not true. I don't believe that for a second. Unless Strickland's going up to 205, I don't think they ever. No one wants
That's
it.
why this is kind of weird to see that this team probably just.
It's a pride thing.
That just team me like, let's leave the door open. We don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm all set on that.
Yeah. So apparently they were the closest to the Conor McGregor. Their press conference was the closest to the Conor McGregor,
which is massive. Yeah. I mean, and I know it's cool to hate on the UFC, and remember in New Jersey, you'll see other outlets be like, look at these ticket sales. The sport's so in the dumps. The highest grossing gate ever at that Prudential Center.
Mm-hmm.
They sold out, man.
Yeah.
Crushed.
And the tickets were.
UFC's going such in the dumps. They've only got 25% of the tickets sold. It's like, buddy, you looked at that fucking 4 weeks ago.
But I think the only problem really is too, when the UFC
100%. When the UFC
if you build it, they will. If you build it, they will
when
come.
The UFC makes an effort, they're gonna sell it, and they know that.
Those fights that are kind of like, I guess, yeah. I mean,
UFC knows that. UFC's like, yeah, no, get it.
So yeah, I just think that it's kind of, and I think a lot of people already talked about this, but the fact that there's just such a high demand of events that needs to happen and not enough stars yet, because when those stars are aligned and they are fighting, they outdo themselves.
There's nobody better.
Yeah, it's just they have too many cards to fill in.
It's just not enough. It's impossible. Oh, the old nine-fight win streak curse. So Hamzat is on a 9-fight win streak, loss. DDP win streak ended at 9. Israel ended at 9. Whitaker ended at 9. Weidman ended at 9. All as middleweight champions.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
That is pretty damn good.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's like the 27-year-old curse.
Right?
Yeah, that's the champion.
It's cool.
Oh, music.
Yeah. Like Kurt Cobain and all them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was it 27 or was it 30?
I don't know, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So Dana White said that he's going to be one of the promoters for the Joshua.
Oh, no, this is old. So Dana White, no, it's not. Dana White, the press conference. See, that's on Friday, May 8th, Jen.
That's not old. It is old.
Right? No, I'm telling you, it's old. So at the press conference, they asked him about it, and they go, "So you're taking part in the Fury Joshua?" He goes, "We'll see."
I think he was being vague on purpose because he's doing something behind the scenes right now. He's definitely pulling some funny business.
I think he'll be involved in it.
I think he's more involved than we even think because I
told you guys
that smirk on his
face. He's just a promoter. Is that like how involved can he? He's just he's just promoting.
He had like a smirk on his face. I go, we'll see, and I was like, ooh, what does that mean?
So this is him and
it's
going
like,
back and forth.
He's just gonna promote it. It's it's not like he's fucking pulling the strings. But then also what he did is they asked him about Conor at the post-fight press conference. And he was like, nothing's official yet, but, I'm pretty confident.
He says, I'm very confident it's going to happen. That's why I was like,
and this is how I do think it's basically a done deal, and they're waiting on the right time to do it. And I think if Rousey and Gina Carano had more hype, they would drop that trump card Wednesday or Thursday, like, cool, and they still might do that. But I think they're like, yeah, this thing gonna eat dick. Anyways, let's just hold it. Let's not take away anything from the White House.
Honestly, it was so funny in that press conference. He was like, after he said that about the Fury, all that, he goes, have I ever said something at a press conference and I went, hey man, you promised the ghost of Bruce Lee was gonna come fight at the White House. Yeah. Come on, man. He told us you have said that things are gonna happen that don't. Yeah. He's like, I never overpromise.
And also, he's chilling with Nina there. They're smoking cigars, trying a little whiskey. He's like, yeah, Joshua, like, he's starting to come out.
That's a weird relationship.
It is weird. I'm promoting that.
I don't think it's weird.
When he was like, let me see your feet, that was weird.
You said that?
That was a couple.
Because she had a big thing online about her feet, right? People are obsessed with her feet. This is a pretty talented girl. He's the face of the company. I don't think there's any funny business there.
He's like, let me see your feet, and he goes, nice toes.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, that's a little weird.
Yeah. Did you see Dana on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I saved it so I could watch it later, but I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
But, Charlemagne, but that's what Charlemagne does, right? He just goes in. He goes in on people.
Yeah, it's the first time Dana too. Like he's outside the bubble. Like they took the guardrails off. If he's bowling, they took the kiddie bumpers off. Because usually he controls all the media. People toss him cupcakes. Like slap fight's incredible. How do you do it? Mm-hmm. Hey man, And so he knows the questions. You go Breakfast Club. And he's
they will hold your feet to the fire.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
And Dana back in the day used to light these. He would be ready to go, but they must not have ran through the questions beforehand.
No.
And he's asking about why aren't you taking accountability for hitting your wife? You expect the fighters to. You're supposed to take 4 weeks off. You only took 2 weeks. Like he's.
Normally they ask the hard questions.
It was, and Dana just wasn't ready. He's never going back there again.
No.
He's like. What the fuck? I mean,
Charlemagne's pressed gang members.
Yeah. Dude, this one, you gotta watch it. It's worth a watch.
I think Dana handled stuff fairly well considering, but
he didn't answer the questions. He was
you said
babbling all over.
Usually he would be like, boom.
He's usually ready to go, but he's like, listen, he's like, it's tough, I take accountability, and it's just like, what? Oh, you weren't ready to go at all.
Hold this for later, because I need to see this, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's great. It's good. It's awkward.
So tune in to Fire the Kid. This is, okay, you know how we didn't see the sides of the belt? Of the Freedom 250 belt? So this is the sides of it here.
It's got 1776 to 2026. There's 250 stars for 250 years. There's 60 carats of diamonds on the belt. And on the side here is the White House.
See that? Yeah.
White House South Lawn. This one is actually going to go on the Apex, where we have all of our belts represented. But this will say the champion's name, whoever wants to fight. So it's a one-on-one belt.
Of course. That's unique as a Super Bowl ring.
Right.
That's pretty much. Just wanted to show you the side, which is going to be the White House.
Hey, bro, listen, I give a fuck. Yeah, cool, man. So anyway, he's not a hardcore. He's like, yeah, very cool. You know, red, white belt.
And this is obviously it has to be fake. But someone I said this.
No way.
See, this is notes for Trump when the fighter came to visit the Oval Office. See, this is Alex.
Very.
Zero Gun was funny.
Yeah. Who is this big beautiful gun, right? That's hilarious. They all come from extreme poverty. Just mention. Must mention that. Yeah, that's hilarious. So Muhammad Okayev, he's out of his fight. That's another loss, which is not a huge one, but that's definitely a loss.
That's the best fight on the card.
Yeah.
Like matchup wise. And he couldn't get over because of visa issues or something?
Visa issues, yeah.
Visa.
Of all things. I mean, you would imagine that they would have that figured out, but I don't know. They must be
All
tough.
things.
Yeah. But then he's fighting, now Pumi's going to be fighting. Pumi's like someone that Ray Longo has been talking about forever. So
Like Netflix of all people couldn't get.
yeah, I don't
clear it
That's
up.
what I'm saying. Like, it's not a fight business.
Yeah. But still, the power that Netflix has.
UFC has.
Yeah. But Netflix is worldwide.
But they're not dealing with commissions.
Yeah.
If you want a TV show to get fucking made, you go to them. Not if you're trying to get your fighter from
It's still weird, though.
a third world country to the United States for a fight.
Yeah. All right, this is Daniel Cormier kind of messing up on how to retire his wrestling.
I was listening to this and I was like,
It happens.
dude. Yeah, it happens all the time.
Okay,
The way Canto should beat fucking Islam Makhachev
Did you say that?
a long time ago.
DC says that with conviction too. DC's like, blah. That's all.
I've seen that in the fan questions before, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I mean, when you talk for fucking a billion hours, you get some mistakes.
Also a contender is Tetsuro Taira. Speaks to who Tetsuro Taira actually is. And who he has been and what he put on paper to this point. Here's the thing about Tetsuro Taira. So many people believe that it's grappling. He has shown an ability to fight on the feet. He beat he beat Sakura Franz on the feet before he got him on the ground.
He
guy can fight everywhere inside the octagon. But Joshua Van, they 5-0.
Yeah, he fucked up there. It happens. I'll tell you what, it happens too, especially at flyweight.
Yeah, they're not.
I don't forget. We don't cover them a lot. It's not the most famous division. Like even I gotta look up some shit where I'm like, flyweight. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Flyweight.
Sometimes you gotta look at the division before you start talking.
To be fair, when it comes to women's division and flyweight, it's just, hey man, be cool. We're talking about heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, 155. I'm your guy.
Yeah.
Outside of that, it gets a little dicey for me.
God,
I'm a Hogan fan. And he's just a product of society and everything. And I get why he's doing it. Obviously, everyone's talking about him. It's too much for me. I was like, God, he's kind of fucking up this good thing, man.
Can we all acknowledge Ilya's ability to find the chin no matter what he does?
I know, hit him right in the fucking face.
Yeah, right on the chin.
It's just uncalled for. Like, I could understand, like, doing it to your opponent, but he's going for Poetan, he's going for aliens. It just, I don't know, it's kind of cringy. But again, that's what he does, you know. Here's my question. I'm a Hogan fan. His football background, I root for those guys, right? Because we come from the same cloth. I root for him. Is Hogan just is he one of those guys where in a year, let's say he loses his next one. In a year, do you remember that hockey guy? Really crazy shit he was doing? Because right now we're putting up with it because he had that insane performance. We're like, dude, this is what he does. He wins. As soon as he loses, buddy, there's no more press conferences. There's no more interviews like this. They're not going to give him the ability to do this wild shit. So his trainings, as long as he's winning, as soon as he loses, this is all gone.
We've seen it before. Conor McGregor. As soon as when he got choked, he still can't live down no matter what. If he can make a post about like little kids' health, and people will show McGregor how much talking. You have to back it up because the minute that you lose, people can't wait to jump on you.
Like Conor's really not going for other guys like outside the division, or like why is Poetan catching strays, or why is fucking Ilya like.
After a while of winning, there's just people who just like hate to see someone doing that well because they just want to see someone's downfall. And seeing the downfall is almost as big as seeing the come up.
Yeah, with Hogan though, it's I don't know, man. I don't know.
I love Sean being so unbothered this whole time.
Dude, how about Sugar Sean? They didn't ask him a single question at president.
I forgot he was there.
I know. Bo Nickel just was like, fuck it, I'm going to do the glow up.
Bo Nickel with his news reporter hair.
Right?
He looks like that kid from that TV show.
Andy People hate on Bo Nickel too. He's another one.
So yeah, you guys basically pretty much summarized everything. And this is where, Ilya kind of stands up for.
Watch how he hits him right on the chin too.
But this is what Hogan wants, right? It's a very WWE thing.
Look how small he is, man.
Ilya's got that dog in him.
100% he would fight him. And then Alex stands up.
Ilya's not scared of anybody. Cue the comments. Nick wants to suck Ilya's dick.
I mean, yeah, Ilya's a tough dude, but that'd be a tough one.
No, he's not going to win that.
I'm kind of with fucking Strickland on this. Listen, I'm all for wild shit and getting your name out there. Sean Strickland goes, "This is wild coming from me, but Josh goes way too far." Yeah. Chandler's wife, Ilya Tiberia's ex. I know it's a WWE thing, but it's too much. I'm kind of with Sean. I was like, yeah, it is a lot, man.
There's voting poll right here too. Like Josh is funny versus stop and be himself. 68% said be himself. 32%.
Oh, there's no going back now. He can't just be like, all right, I'm pushed it. Now that I'm at a high level, it's like he has to.
It's like you after telling you've had too much sex.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
He's like, you need to show out. If Sean Strickland says it, you got to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, but like you're going after Chandler, Ilya Topuria, it's like these guys. There's not even. I mean, I don't know, man. And I root for Hogan. I want to see him win, but it's just like this stuff's tough.
I do think he's gonna win though, especially this fight.
We'll see. Depends how he fights.
That being said, I don't know how he does once he gets a little higher in the division. Because Derek is
Derek gave up last fight.
Yeah.
Straight up gave up. Cody Garbrandt and Adrian Yana is an amazing fight.
Yeah, that's about an announcement. That's a dope fight. I don't know. I like them both too, man. So.
Oh yeah,
I saw the funniest UFC meme. It was all the goats talking to each other, and you see like this guy doing impressions of everybody. He does like Chuck Liddell, Anderson Silva, GSP, and then the door opens, and it's because it has like the label over their head, and it said Cody Garbrandt for 5 minutes back.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Alright, is that it, Chin?
I guess so, man.
We've gone so long today. We'll get to fan questions on Thursday's episode. Then, of course, Sunday is all fan questions. If you want to submit your fan question, go ahead and submit it in this episode right now in the YouTube comments below. Put fan question, Nick, Chin, Sim. I read them. They get answered. We'll do it on Thursday's show. We'll do it on Saturdays. Thursday will be heavy MVP Netflix card breakdown. And I'm sure there'll be some other news. All right, love you guys. See me around the field. Come say what's up. I'm all over the place. Until next time, I'm out. I feel very comfortable in the past where I feel welcome.
very struggle, and it's very, very difficult struggle. Struggle giving a breath on my birthday. What do you do that? Oh, yeah. I'm still emotional wreck. The meaning here is emotion. Emotions are mental genres. We're so vulnerable that the ability to understand the brain is like drains your whole brain. That's something to me. Seeing struggles with his camera, with the picture, and all of a sudden the camera just drops. And he's crying, all from emotion. Anyway, I saw you you are the second day of office. Today, you have to back. The also is going to be discussing and Rabbi kind of look into the reasoning behind the parasites. And when you tell that the person is doing is false, listen, so ignore what he's saying. So the person is saying that it's only a flat, like a fast game, a very thick, soft one. So just ignore it. So okay, he said it, but he didn't mean it. And therefore it doesn't do it. Whereas when you do it hard, you can't tell. Because every shkita looks the same, every kabbalah around looks the same, every freaking looks the same. Now the person tells you that I had a mind bringing up the argument instead of responding to that in a way. But by misrepresenting. So basically, what we're doing today is going through a lot of different places. Let me throw an example. Carbon plays up your nose rich, less than a year old. So the person shows up with this big version of a cow. And he brings a part of the place up for the cow. So the guy's crazy. The guy's insane. So it's a joke. Ignore it. Nursing, so when it's very real, so that the person is saying and doing are so different, the opposite. That his actions rather than words, and therefore his actions are what count, not the word. Is that whole true to everything? That's what we're going to go through different cases. What if you bring an animal, another example? What if I'm supposed to bring a 1-year-old on or a 3-year-old on? Are those actions that speak louder than words? But that even really no living. What if this house was doing a male because all others male and go to female? What about go to female? Both concepts are female, both. We're going to male. Is that an action that speaks louder than words? That's today's subject. Like I said, easier stuff today. Easier stuff. All of it is whack. Emotional shocks. And all of it. Frequency, straight up. So, we're having 10 lectures about things on the days. Civic great loves and children yells. Civic very well, so these are all the different questions that we're going to bring on this idea of actually speaking out. It's not a selfish question. Not only have the SSE, LSR, Shimoka, Lukava. Okay, so please leave me to explain a little bit. And there are two types of birds that we bring in this English. Pigeons and doves. We bring a Oilan story and Kakosan. That's a little schlumming, no choice.
It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on a Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise. So the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. So excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Redband right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see the print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster with a new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEvil.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back escaping.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around, getting it done. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flesh.
And he just did it. He just did what I said he was going to do.
That cord, Josh.
And he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. Someone.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live for episode 200 of Kill Tony. Yes, Tony Hedgecliff.
Wow, hello, good evening. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, episode 200. Make some fucking noise. Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the show. He's literally drawing a special drawing of tonight's episode live as it happens. Those are all available at RyanJEvil.com. So is the official Kill Tony poster. Special shout out to the powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back. And to the great Mitzi Shore, not quite spoken enough for having this amazing building. Put your hands together for the Comedy Store being our happy hope. June, it'll be 4 years. That's 52 weeks a year. This is episode 200 of Kill Tony. This show is also going to be in both Austin, Texas on April 21st.
And Houston on April 23rd, which is a Sunday.
Yeah.
So we're having 2 shows, and the Houston show, I have a secret show going on there.
We're also, some people are doing stand-up comedy there at that show in Houston.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're touring. Check out our websites, blah, 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 blah. Who's ready to start tonight's motherfucking show, huh? Let's jump right into it. I'm going to bring up your 2 guests for tonight, your 2 secret, not so secret anymore, Kill Tony guests. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest people, 2 of my funniest friends in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Dave Attell and Ron White. Yeah! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yee-hoo! The great Ron White. The all-powerful Dave Attell. Welcome, my friend. We got some #1 tequila, which we've already indulged in. That's Ron's amazing fucking tequila. Ron, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
I thought I was going to be a contestant. I've got a solid 60 seconds. I put my money on Ron right now.
Is this a competition, Tony?
Laringa.
You can bet on anything.
I'm going to definitely bet on this one.
Yes, we get you every 100 episodes.
I love it. And I didn't think it would go this long, but having a hand for Tony and the crew, I really didn't.
We wouldn't have made it this long if you'd not been on episode 100.
I thought by this time it would be some kind of house flipping tutorial on YouTube, but
I also have that coming out in a couple weeks. That is on YouTube on my page. You guys ready to keep it going? We have a band. And we've had a band, and I'm going to bring them up. Every single week they do something special and different. I never know what they're going to do. Some wacky entrance. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh boy. Yeah, a little special recorded SNL intro.
Wow. This band is hot. It is. I didn't know Tom Petty had a daughter, but Jeremiah. Hey, what is this guy scribbling about over there? What's happening?
That guy there is.
He said they got a raven. Is this Game of Thrones? Is that what it is?
He draws every episode. That's Ryan J.
Oh, that's weird. Does that ever get you laid? I draw comedy shows. Ron, what do you think? You know what? I think it's going to get him laid. He keeps on doing it. I find it interesting and engaging, and I just wonder what's going on over there. Wow.
Yeah.
Give it up for tequila, everybody. There you go.
Bonus points for Ryan J. Evo. So let's just get in tonight's show. This is the first time ever, I do believe, in which over 70 comedians signed up for the show. This is make some fucking noise, comedians.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable. People signed up for that. We only get through so many, but they signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage, on this very show. What's up when you hear the sound of a kitty? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's what it sounds like. You don't want to hear that. Or else that means you ran the light. Honestly, it goes a few seconds too long.
I had no idea what I was eating.
Ron has listened to every episode of this podcast. That's not true.
I played it.
So let's just get into it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. How do you feel, Jeremiah? Are you good over there?
I feel great. Our intros is the best of the band. You're going to be seeing some characters from past episodes sprinkled throughout this episode.
Oh!
That's why it's a little underwhelming to top, but just hold on to it.
Oh, I like that. That was smooth. We have a lot of favorite characters that these guys do. Reagan and Watkins has been one of the great evolutions of this show. Wow, the first person I pulled out of the bucket was the first person I ever met here at the Comedy Store. We were both signing up for the open mic outside when I met him, and here he is, first out of the bucket. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Eddie!
There you go.
He's better than I remember.
Wow, that's what you wanted to get in there?
Wait, how did he do?
What?
He wasn't here?
No, he wasn't here.
You have to be present to win, is that correct?
There's no winners and losers.
It's like a new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot. But I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. Surreal human being. This way.
Nice.
Come on, man.
Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed.
A new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing a spot. But I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. It's a real human being. This way, this way, this way.
Nice.
Come on, make some noise for Kelsey Lane, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to sing you a song tonight. It's for all the chauvinistic, misogynistic men out there who view women as less than equal, who view them as sexual objects. The song's for you. Stop! Thank you so much. It's my only song that was a minute or less, so.
Still have 34 seconds left. Are you, is that everything?
Actually, it was
Yeah.
42
Alright,
seconds.
my girlfriend just broke up with me. I miss her like I miss my hymen. It hurts at first, but I'm glad she's gone in the long run. Yeah.
Call back. You have 20 more seconds.
I smoke cigarettes because I'm an organ donor, and I just want them to know that they're getting this shit used.
10 more.
No, okay, I think that's enough. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. So
That was awful.
Well, Brian, good lord,
You really wasted everybody's time.
Oh,
all these
Jesus.
70s people here.
70s people.
Tried.
It's the 70s people.
I mean,
all
they all
these elderly
70s people.
Kelsey, what's the story? How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
All over. Oh, just in LA. Just in LA.
All over.
All over town, yeah, but just in Los Angeles.
Yeah, all over. Heard of it, Tony?
Oh, I remember this character. This was the marching women. This was the marching women from a couple months ago. The what are they called? Feminists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I'm gonna say, like Kelsey did in her song about you attacking her.
Yeah.
Stop.
Wow. All right. Interesting.
The two women I hang out with to make me look better, so.
Kelsey.
Shut up, you bitch.
Kelsey, over here. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I have my own live streaming web show during the day, and I
Wait. What was that?
Yeah, he has what you do for work.
Cam girl.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like I'm a cam girl when I describe it like that, but it's sonicbox.com.
What's Sonic Box?
That was degrading to women, that song, Red Band. You insinuated that she's a stripper, and all of us women don't appreciate it.
And then at night, I owe 8 tables of flowers.
Brian Redband on the ones and twos. Somehow Flappers did sound crazier than live streaming on Sonic Box during the day. Wow. Waitressing at Flappers. Wow. So you're watching like some of the worst types of comedians just go up while waiting tables. Like that sounds like double nightmares.
You know, Flappers has a Burbank Comedy Festival, and you can apply. It's $50. It doesn't even be on the show.
Really? It's randomized?
And there's also a Kickstarter to help them build a bathroom.
Brian, there's a whole show going on over here, Brian. Welcome back. It's a big laugh. She's my chair. Go wacky with everything.
The question is, Red Band, what flappers do you use?
Oh, there you go. Kelsey, do you normally perform with a guitar?
Yeah, typically.
Do you normally do like a song?
Yeah.
Like songs.
Short.
I mean, I know, but like, wasn't there like a song you could have got to the chorus and then just tripped it right there? You know?
Yes. I'm just like, it's only gonna be a minute, so.
Yeah, but you did 13 seconds.
Yeah, it was really short.
Honestly, I thought it might have been longer. I don't know.
That's what we always think, girl.
One of our favorite characters ever, feminist Jeremiah Watkins. What was his Daisy. And it's good to see your friend again, the great Alanis Morissette.
She hasn't showered since last anything.
Wow. It's more like Howard Stern, really, this time. It's impressive.
Or Samara from The Ring.
So Kelsey,
can I just say one thing? We're one comic in and they already have wigs on their head. So, talk about shooting your load early. I mean, we can wait till the 69th comic. What's going to happen?
You would know, wouldn't you?
I sure would. Can I say something, Kelsey? I like that you did the guitar because it's like a double threat. I mean, it's like, no, but what do you lead towards? What songs are the
People that usually open with a song, do my stand-up jokes, and then end with a song. Always in 13-second increments.
Do you have any like special skills or talents or hobbies?
Plays the guitar, dude.
I don't know. Does she? I mean, what we saw was.
Can you really play or you?
Yes.
That's your song.
Some of the songs?
Not the whole song, just like the fact that you can play.
We don't want to hear your Shine On Crazy Diamond, your 14-minute.
Because that 13-second thing, that was like, you know, you're waiting for the pot to get there, and then it gets there, and then it's like, let's fucking pull out. That was like it. So, let's just like a touch.
Do you know Love is a Battlefield?
No, an original.
Just play the thing that you think is going to impress us the most in the shortest period of time. Perfect.
So,
That was great.
Let's do, this is a chorus to one of my songs about being bisexual. I'm half gay, I'm not gay enough to be gay. I'm not straight enough to be straight, but I'm not straight gay enough to have my own parade. I'm half gay.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You can get both of those songs on iTunes. You're really bisexual? Is that, yeah. So you like 50-50? Do you lean more towards, how does that work?
50-50, yeah.
50-50. It's always like a point with you bisexuals, right?
Oh, really? Is it Tony Hinchcliffe? It has to be one way or the other. It can't just be 37% and 63%, huh?
Do you find yourself, beside curiosity, like, do you find yourself like always rotating the two? Do you usually go like boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl?
Like day of the week?
You don't have to answer that, okay?
Is the girls like your music, the guys don't?
Does it depend on the moon?
Wow, Red Band. Really? 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 Really?
All right, we get it. Right, save it for your blog. Available at really.com. Wow. So, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. Don't get an answer. So, rotation.
I think it depends on who's around, I guess.
You been on like a streak lately at all, or you know?
I just got out of a relationship with somebody.
How long did that last?
6 months.
She break up or you?
I do. Wow, that's one of the meanest things I've ever seen done on this show. I knew it. Wow. Red Band. I mean, we all did sort of know it, though, in his defense. Like, it makes total sense.
Dildo. Did you see his face? He was like...
When you go down on her, would you just do it for 13 seconds? And then be like, you totally came, right? Because...
Well, the way that I do it, it wouldn't have to be longer.
Is that true? Wow. What's your special technique? Can you teach us something?
You put down the guitar? What do you do?
Oh, no, that's... Do you know what guitar does to women? No. You gotta.
This is good.
Yeah, this is interesting.
We'll talk later. I'll give you some tips.
I think we should give her a hand, guys. What do you think?
Give her a hand. Yeah, there she goes. Kelsey Lane, everybody.
Tony?
We just met Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter at It's Kelsey Lane.
She stretched out into 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes of stand-up comedy.
Can I ask the artist guy for a second? How do you draw an awkward pause like we just saw? Like
It's true. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Lopez.
Here comes Sam.
Has a rape fetish? I haven't told my boyfriend because, like, then it wouldn't be authentic, you know? I think he knows, you know? Like, I've raped him 5 times this week. I think he knows what's up. I think he knows. We're very much in love. I'm trying not to have babies. I can't go on the pill because the hormones, they mess with my head. He can't wear condoms because he's black. It's just life is hard, you know? Like, what are we doing? Life is difficult. I've been cooking for my man because I don't want him to leave me. You know, that's what you gotta do, ladies, if you don't want your man to run away. You know, they can't leave you if they're addicted to meth, right? It's like, you know? It's like, I got you. I'm your trap queen. He's not going anywhere. This wasn't a minute. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Oh, yes. Sam Lopez.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's a year this week.
Congratulations. That was great.
Congratulations.
Really good. Good job, Sam.
Way to go.
This is your first time on this show?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You've only been doing it a year and you already have a Cosby sweater.
I know. It makes me feel unstoppable.
Nice one, Sam.
You really do have a rape fetish after all. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Baltimore.
You just visiting LA or?
No, I live here now.
Well, what do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed.
What's the last job that you had?
What?
What's the last job?
I was a barista.
In Baltimore?
No, here.
Don't be shy.
You're in Baltimore.
No, I was a barista here.
Don't be shy. The last person was a waitress at Flappers. So, a barista sounds like a dream job at this point.
Thank you.
Where were you baristaing at?
I was baristing downtown. The pack. I should say that out loud.
Why?
I just quit.
Oh. There you go. You know, I used to be a barista years ago. In fact, I met David Hell when I was baristing at Starbucks about 9 years ago.
I wouldn't call being a barista at Starbucks really fucking being a barista.
Yeah, barista.
I don't think so. When I first saw you, I thought you were a male prostitute. I didn't know.
That's true. I mean, I was wearing a Starbucks apron. Breaking news, I'm a dirty hooker.
Live on the Sunset Strip. Sam, you got some good jokes. You're a joke writer, huh?
Right.
That's cool. Yeah?
Right.
No, I think you're doing great. Those are some great jokes. And is it boyfriend true or is this old boyfriend?
No, it's true.
How long have you two been together?
How strong is the relationship?
We've been together a year, and we've lived together since like the second week.
So your entire career you've been with him?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is he supportive or he doesn't?
He's also a comic.
Oh, he is? Oh, this is going to last.
100%. Interesting. Are you moved in after 2 weeks?
We were both homeless before.
Oh. Are you funnier than him?
No, he's way funnier than me.
Has he been doing comedy the same amount of time?
He's been doing comedy like 6 years.
Oh, so he writes everything for you?
Oh, he writes everything for me. Yes,
Wait, because she's a woman?
Yeah.
Really, Red Man?
I'm with you on that one. Feminist Jeremiah, I'm with you. That's not
Daisy making a program.
Oh, Daisy. Interesting. So, that's fun, Sam. What else are you into? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to roller skate.
Roller skate? Wow, you're unemployed as fuck. That's like a ballsy thing to do when you don't have a job. When you're strapping on roller skates and, sending the lace around your ankle that one time, really tightening it up. Yeah, that's the correct. Yeah. That's ice skate music right there. Or wait, no. Where do you roller skate? Outdoors or
I haven't been
actual?
roller skating in a long time. I was home and I did a bunch of roller skating.
At a rink or outdoors?
Oh, at a rink.
Wow. Never in public.
Oh, no. I like roller skating. I don't have roller skating. Or I would be all
Roller
over
skates are the
LA.
same. Roller skates are the
Twisting,
same.
weird, leg thing. I would dress like this in order to experience roller skating.
Do you want the cartoonist to draw you with roller skates on? Or?
Yes, please. I don't want to be remembered. Forget my jokes.
Since this is kind of a dead part of the show, I was wondering if Danny can turn out the bassist's bass guitar. Because it's off. There you go.
I think you did awesome.
Definitely
that was really cool.
Dead part now.
When I was in comedy, a year into comedy, like I couldn't figure out like joke shit, so that's really cool. Like basically know how to do it. It's only getting way better. So congratulations. This is great.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Ron, any words for any parting words for Sam?
Yeah. Keep being true to your nature, which you look like that's what you're doing. So that's a big the whole fucking deal. So
there you go. Sam Lopez, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at the best Sam Lopez. All one word. All one word.
Tony, did we cut that too short for you? Was there another sweater joke you wanted to get to? Or?
No, it's just that one that I did. It looks like Ryan had that sound effect ready to go. The word one. I pulled another name out of it. You guys having fun or what?
I think they're fans.
No, what?
This is the fan base, man. This is your fans.
This is it. People love a good free show.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Give it up for Groupon, everybody. Huh? Come on.
Well, you really wouldn't need Groupon if it was free. But I pulled it in.
This is what I thought this was going to be like. I thought it was going to be me and you at a table and you go, so, Ron, tell us all about comedy. Now, blah, 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 blah.
Instead, you just get to chill.
I'm in. I'm totally in.
It's gonna be your next comedian doing an
I'm not
uninterrupted.
going to say anything mean because I just start doing stand-up.
Well, you're right.
No, but that's Tony's cake shit, right?
That's what I get off on. I can't.
Tony's dream is to take a shit on a unicorn. That's it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Eisner.
Darren.
I don't see any movement.
Okay, excuse me, Tony, this music is offensive to women.
I think bitches has been used as a compliment from some cultures. Bad bitches, I think, is a good thing. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Raphael Molina.
Wow.
Here he comes from deep in the back. This is a long walk. This way. Raphael Molina.
Already.
All right. Thank you, guys. Everywhere I go, people look at me and wonder, right? Is that a Mexican or a terrorist? I wish I worked for ISIS. That means I would work for the United States government. It's a job with benefits. But I'm neither of those. I'm a proud American. All right, I'm the only one. USA, baby. I know I'm an American because I love to overindulge.
And whenever I need anything done around my house, I pay Mexicans to do it. I have great uncles. Screw Angie's list. She's expensive. My uncles are affordable and they're cool. They'll do any job for $20 and a 30-pack of Bud Light. Best thing about it is that before the job's done, they share the Bud Light, so work turns into a party. Fuck yes. I don't think we're ever gonna finish that wall, Mr. Trump.
Yeah, Rafael Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
Magical. I feel like you just appeared when Ron popped the top off this bottle of tequila.
That was delicious, genie.
You're the genie that comes out of a tequila bottle.
Yeah, what's up?
Want some wishes?
Tony, I don't know what it is, but I like something about this guy.
Joel Jimenez. For his own mind. What just happened over there?
Well, it's good to see you, Tony.
Whoa!
Someone called Ice.
When did we get an engine on the stage?
The old timey. You guys are from the past, right? Oh yeah. It's not that.
How long have you been doing comedy now?
4 years.
How long have you been growing that beard?
That's weird.
That's weird. I've never seen a Latino guy with that kind of beard.
Yeah, right?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty sure, man. From Mexico. That was Mexican.
Did you grow the beard just for that terrorist joke?
It's been killing it everywhere.
You look like the guy in the Western who like shows you the wrong way to the gold mine. Like, I thought I rode through Apache territory. You gotta love this crowd. They give just enough.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
thank you guys.
You're an LA guy, right?
No, Texas.
Oh, what part? Rochester, Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Oh, that's a coach.
I was just there not very long ago.
Yeah.
But if my in-laws are all from Mexico, El Paso, I know very good.
Yeah, you were the first time I ever saw like. Pretty fucking dope.
Well, I think you're gonna go a long way, son. Were you in the show or were you out in the lot? Were you watching? What were you doing there?
Before I even did comedy, man, I was just watching it.
He was at the border watching with binoculars.
I already made it through, bro.
Is it hard doing comedy when you're also one of the relief pitchers for the Mets?
I don't get that reference, but I understand why it's funny.
Raphael, what do you do for a living?
Wow, look who became a host. Hey, Tony.
What's wrong? I've been doing it the whole time. Just letting everybody get their kill shots in. What do you do for work?
Right now, I have a shitty job with town marketing.
For what? What are you telemarketing for? What's the calls that you're making?
Again, I have bullshit ass construction companies.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's even in the telemarketing business. You're so Mexican. You're still doing construction work. That's incredible.
That's inappropriate.
Dude, Mexican telemarketing, building houses and shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been doing this town for 30 years, and to get to start off in a town like El Paso, Texas, and to get on the stage is a big fucking compliment, dude. Yeah, it's not like being born here. It's not like being born here, too. Fuck no, it isn't. And I'd like for you to taste my tequila right here.
Fuck yeah.
Called number one.
Wow, look at that.
Salud Comedy Store to many more, man.
Wow, there you go.
Now it's a show.
Fuck yeah.
A lot of people don't know this, but Raphael has been, up until this point, was sober for the last 10 years. But,
fuck it. Throw it off the wall, man.
Tonight's the night. I love it. Anything else, Raphael?
Thank you guys very much, man. I hope I do more of this shit, man.
Yeah,
I know comedy, dude, but that's what I want to eat off of, so thank you guys very much.
There you go. Rafael Molina! Ay, 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 ay! There he goes.
Rafael's a good guy.
Rafael Molina. What a lovely bag.
Huh? Very cool.
in the front row, we should say that if you listen to Kill Tony San Francisco,
One of my favorite episodes of all time.
and she did so great on there.
The great Dana, everybody, from
Dana!
San Francisco episode. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This woman is terrifying.
She's got a lot of energy. She's a real wackadoodle. Just relax, Dana. I don't know why Red Band would give you that shout out, but he loves starting fires, this guy. All right. You know what, Ron? Let me ask you something. Every time somebody's on for the first time, I always ask them a question. Was there ever anything you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, it just went terribly wrong?
I did. I had this a sweatshirt made. It said Bob's Burger Gym, and it had a guy lifting weights and had hamburgers on the weights. And I really was so convinced that was an integral part of my comedy routine that I wore it well into the summer. And it was in Texas, and it was hot, and then finally the other more experienced comics go, Ron, the sweatshirt, you can do a joke about it. Why don't you change clothes and move on to the next part of your career? And so, yeah.
Wow. Do you still have that shirt, or do you have a picture of it? You reprint the
I have a tattoo of it on my dick.
I'll see you later, huh? Bring the tequila. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, everyone.
Big fan of conspiracy theories. My favorite conspiracy theory right now is that Hillary Clinton and the Democrats running her own thing. Now, it bums me out that it's just a theory because, I mean, think about it. Like, Socrates, right? These are all people who fucked boys. And I think that there's knowledge in the boy pussy. But it's untapped. And some people have said, maybe it's old boy pussy. But boy pussy is not the same, right? And if that's the case, then I want to know why my uncle is the smartest man I used to have long hair, and alright, never mind.
You several
always told me to do 100 strokes before bed every night. And after a couple of years, I finally got through all 100 strokes. So, thank you.
There you go. Gentlemen.
Tony, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
This boy is damn disgusting.
Yeah, that's a very creepy set. There's something, you remind me of like a guy that would be a school shooter, but you would jerk off the kids before shooting up the schools. Yeah, that's the proper music for that.
I didn't think I was just start to stand up. You suck.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. I think it's hard in a minute to like lay down a conspiracy theory, you know, without the help of ecstasy. But I think you should start go further.
I did the joke. I was doing it. So, I should have been with the boat.
I think if it had been slower, it would have been worse. Wow.
Thank you, Ron.
But it's not a good.
Mike Diaz, how long have you been doing stand-up?
And now it's like 8 months.
8 months.
Where are you from?
Like, sorry, it's still something.
What's it called?
Apple Valley.
Valley, I know it very well.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Slender Man summers. Am I right or no? So you've got a summer house up there. So you came down here to be a comic, huh?
Yeah.
Did you ever perform at
You know what? But let me say this in all seriousness. Doing stand-up for 8 months is the same as doing it for 1 day. I mean, that's a brand new comedian out here with balls enough to come out here and try some different fucking humor. And so I'm just busting on your chops trying to get a laugh myself. But for 8 months in the fucking business, you're out here talking about bit on
Pizza game.
I'm on the fence right now.
Why?
You look like you never.
Yeah.
How do you get all these conspiracy theories?
Joe Rogan does not believe in pizza.
Well, I don't believe it. He talks about it.
Yeah.
So I
Do you believe in Tower 7? Okay, Brian.
God, boy.
That's a good question.
I think you were kicked out of Apple Cove or whatever the fuck town you were for being a heretic.
Okay.
You look like the bouncer at a Barnes & Noble to me. But, sorry for throwing a punchline here. Sorry.
21.
Take it back.
21. What do you do for work? You drive left. Anything interesting ever happened in your car? What kind of car do you have? Yaris. Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, you're a driver? Really? Let's ask the biggest fan. Would you get in a car with this guy or not?
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, I'm 8, so I mean.
4.8's good, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
It's like a reenactment of a broken home right now. All right.
Anything crazy ever happen in your car?
No, not really. People have asked me for drugs.
Interesting. We've talked to you about this before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who gives a fuck? That's interesting. You sort of look like I can picture you driving because you look like Wario on Mario Kart a little bit.
Mario's way fatter. I'll take Luigi, but I don't know about.
You pretty much have the gay one. You pretty much have the exact hat as Wario. Luigi. Interesting choice. It's the same. Be Robin though.
What a nerd bashing.
I consider myself more of a Robin.
You guys should spin an EpiPen and see what happens. Good job, dude. It's balls to come up here. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it doesn't go said enough. Exactly. There he goes, Mike Diaz. It doesn't get said enough that the people that sign up for this show are ballsier than anybody.
No tequila shot, but still, that lady did a good job. So 8 months. Something for 8 months. 8 months. It's like he's jogging at 8 months.
All right, we've seen this name before. They pulled a new name out of the bucket. The name is Ramsey Botaway.
Ramsey Botaway.
There. Jesus. Good God.
That's a Craigslist name if I've ever heard of. I mean, really. Are these real names?
Yeah. How about Mikey McKernan?
Oh, Mikey.
Ooh, the crowd. We got a pop on this one. What does that mean? The crowd goes wild for Mikey McKernan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mikey McKernan.
I look like a guy who smokes all his friends' weed. My friend's like, yeah, Mikey, he's OG. Out of ganja. Well, I don't like it when people ask me annoying questions. I think the most annoying question is, do you have any hidden talents? Yeah, I know how to make paint dry faster. All right, some of you guys are not into dry humor. Comics, you ever written a bad joke? And then you try to cross it out and you run out of ink? And then you're like, wow, I'm going to convince myself it's a good joke. And then you suck at comedy. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Powerful Mikey McKernan. I love that. Huh? Right?
Should have ended strong.
That was fun. You were one of the funniest young Vietnam veterans we've ever had on the show.
That was a good time.
Really, really impressive. You're an interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's gonna be 9 years, March 21st.
Yeah, that's right around the corner. 9 years.
Yep.
What do you like? You do anything cool in the 9 years?
To be honest, being on this show.
No way.
That's great.
Being on the main room. Can I give you guys one of my stickers so I promote my comedy?
Yeah.
It says Mikey McKernan's not funny. For those who didn't laugh, you can't have one.
Actually, Mikey on the Death Squad show.
Yeah, thank you. That was fucking
amazing.
amazing.
On there too.
Yeah. I give them out for free. Ron, you want one?
Here's your problem, dude. You need a better business model.
That's what my parents told me.
It's like a really bad episode of Shark Tank. I just give them away, dude. I don't know why I'm broke living in my mom's basement.
I had stickers and T-shirts before I was doing stand-up, and it was time. Bubba Gumps.
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
You play Lieutenant Dan?
No, that was a good Halloween costume one year. Yeah, well, I work at City Walk, and I dressed up as Kenny G one year. And there's a guy up there who does a saxophone, and everybody didn't get Kenny G, and they thought I was him. Thank you, guys.
You look more like you guys are you look like the kind of guy who knows everything about the Wonderland murders.
I've never seen that movie. I don't watch porn.
That's 10 years in. You're definitely a crowd.
Can I hit that? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, you're right.
Coffee's for closers, dude. Do you,
Thank you, Ron.
Dreams coming true on Kill Tony 200.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, you think that's what she's going to be disappointed in?
Nice one, Tony.
What else do you do? You seem like such a cool character.
Right now, I'm actually getting in with some guys on Instagram who run the Jumbotron Honda Center for the Anaheim Ducks game. I am a whore for being on the Jumbotron at hockey games.
Oh, I bet you're great on that. What are some of your moves?
I wear a jersey and I put my arm. I wish I fucking had the jersey. I put my hands up in the jersey like this. It makes me look very intimidating.
Tony, is this boy what y'all call retarded these days?
What's something we would be surprised to know about you? Like, what? For some reason, I feel like there's something like a public notary or something like that. Or
do you still have a day job?
Wait, tables, yeah. No.
What do you do there? Associate?
Slang shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Do Forrest Gump trivia.
Let's hear one. You did one last time. Let's do a new one. Let's play Forrest Gump trivia.
That was the best one. Should I just tell it again?
Yeah.
All right, what two drugs do we see Jenny take in the movie? Just shout them out. We see her take coke. Acid. Now, when she was feeling suicidal, what was she on? A ledge.
That was Mikey hitting that rib shot, by the way. Everyone turned around for that. Podcast listeners.
Kills with families.
That's so fun. Mikey, what's your love life like?
4 years. Last weekend with my girlfriend.
No, that's. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. You slinging that shrimp to her, too?
Yeah, she likes that size.
4 years. What does she do?
She's a student. That's it.
What is she studying?
Anthropology.
What grade? Wow. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, we got a future.
You guys are good for each other since you attract cockroaches. School's out. might be interesting. I mean, you seem like such a character. I feel like I could talk to you forever.
No, yeah, that's it. I mean,
oh, that's it.
That's
okay.
not pretty interesting. Well, it's interesting, man. But I really like talking about hockey with a lot of people. You know, when you talk about things you fucking love other than stand-up tragedy. That's why I got such a good response from the homies over there.
You love hockey. You love hockey.
Yeah, I grew up playing ice hockey in Southern California.
Do you still ice skate?
When I can, but I don't play hockey anymore. When you move around in these towns, you don't have much
space. I
space.
cannot picture you like skating backward. Maybe with like a knife in your hand or something like that. I can picture you like skating. That'd be it.
No, use the blade.
Oh, exactly. That'd be your move.
Yeah, fucking do those roundhouse kicks on the ice. Some guy just got it. Adam McQuaid just got a skate in the neck. 25 stitches. Still went back in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, they're.
That's an extreme.
Will Ferrell was in that movie.
It's such a. It's like 25 stitches. It's such an intense sport that you almost forget that they skate backwards all the time.
All the time. And they lie about being hurt.
Who do you think you're more like, Ben or Jerry? What do you think?
Jerry.
What's
His real name is Gerald.
Is it really?
Well, right? I mean, Jerry's short for something.
You seem like the kind of guy who has a lot of information about shit that never gets you laid. Like that kind of like.
Talk to my girlfriend. I battle all the time.
You what all the time?
Try to battle for
tribute.
Oh, you don't get laid as much as you'd like to. You don't ever come home from Bubba Gump smelling like someone that just came home from working from Bubba Gump.
No, we don't live together, fortunately.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You live by yourself?
No, I got two other roommates.
Comedians?
No, they went to Cal Arts trying to be actors. No, they're good actors, I shouldn't say.
Yeah, they are. They have roommates. They're fucking Academy Award-winning actors.
Well, Mikey, you absolutely killed.
Thank you guys so much.
Good funny. Night. There he goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. MikeyMcKernan. Mikey McKernan. Huh? What? Who? Huh? Huh? I love that shit. When it's done right, when timing is good, that fucking shit's funny. Right? Hey, what's that character? I don't recognize. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America and the former Secretary of State. Well, what a loser title she gets, huh? Okay, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Trump and Hillary.
It's an honor to be here, Tony, on your 200th episode. It's great. It's going to be a huge episode, huge ratings. David Tell, Ron White, love these guys.
Wow. Donald, welcome to the show. How's things been going? Well, I'm surprised, I read a thing the other day that you've been like golfing so many times. I'm surprised that you were able to fit it in your schedule with so much shit going on. Man, Hillary's really let herself go, right? I mean, she really took that loss hard.
Hillary's always looked this disgusting, Tony.
Wow. Well, I'm excited about things. What is that thing that you guys are playing? Is that some presidential thing that I don't know about? Or yes. Okay. Wow. Oh shit. Here we go. Thick black magic marker. Always an indicator of something exciting to come. With musical notes next to the name, I present to you so perfect for episode 200. One of our favorites, the great Aphrodite! Holy shit! Donald Trump, you might want to turn away.
Hi. I want to congratulate you on your 200th episode. This is what I want to talk about is that, God is really wrong. God is wrong. Everybody says God is good, but God is wrong. Look at all this. I can't even get a job. Nobody thinks I can type. They look at my chest and they look at my ass and they go, next. Nobody believes it. I saw this one lady, she ran up here and when her name got called, I can't run upstairs. My ass will pull me right back down. You know, I treasure things like that when I see people run out and go, look at that. You know, any chance that I could do that, the world will probably stop and everybody will fall in the same hole with me with big ass and everything. Ladies, don't go get the big ass. You don't know the problems that you're going to have. I can't go anywhere. I'm 61 years old. People are running up goosing my ass. That's the last thing I thought would happen when I'm 61, almost 62 years old. People come up and go, is that real? What the fuck do they think it is? How many black women do you see running around in there?
Fuck yeah, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Hey.
Fuck yes. What is that sound? Like goose. Somebody was goosing her ass.
All the time. Even the women are goosing my ass. I'm like, what is going on?
It's called grabbing for the kiss of the tongue.
Oh.
It's real. Get over it. Shit.
Man, it really is something special. For you podcast listeners, the only way I can really describe this as is it looks like somebody who's worn a diaper and kept it on for 2 months without changing it. Just let it get filled all the way extended. Looks like it has 2 months of shit hanging off the back.
This is real ass. 100% USD motherfucking ass. Okay.
Right? 2 months worth of poop load. I mean, it is an amazing ass. Even your ass has 2 Afro puffs.
It won't fit in the office chair. They tried. I had to have 2 fucking seats, man.
What?
2 seats.
On what? The Greyhound?
No, yeah, that too. They overcharged me on every damn thing because of my ass.
You know what we should do is get Mikey back up here and do a 70s drug deal.
No, he couldn't afford me.
Get out of here, Snowflake.
He couldn't afford me, baby. I'm a one-time hoe, okay? One motherfucker.
Wow. 70s drug deal.
I'm from the 70s.
What were you doing in the 70s, Aphrodite? What were you up to back then?
Having a great time with music, because music was real back then, not just lip sync and shit, you know. They would kill you in the hood. You come up there fucking around on the stage if you want to. Black people don't play that shit. See, the white people be nice golf clap and shit. Not the black people, they gonna kick your ass. You fuck up their song, they gonna kick your ass.
If you lip sync, they kill you?
They would kill you back in the day.
Wow.
They would fucking kill you, seriously.
Oh, there's a pit bull. Look out.
And they wouldn't just boo you. They would throw eggs, tomatoes, and potatoes at your ass.
Is that why they killed Tupac and Biggie?
I don't know, man. They probably got hit with some hardcore bread or some shit like that. I don't know.
Donald Trump, what do you think about this situation?
Killing white people is one of my big issues with the blacks.
Oh, wow.
All right.
CNN is going to be
They
reporting
gonna fuck
that.
Donald gonna get fucked up. He gonna slip on some hot chicken wings or something. Somebody gonna fuck him up. Watch.
What'd you say?
I said somebody gonna fuck Donald Trump up.
Somebody's gonna fuck
Somebody gonna fuck him up with some hot chicken wings. One of the brothers gonna get to him. Watch and see.
What do you mean?
You can get chicken wings in Trump
People
Tower.
don't like that dude, man.
Beautiful chicken wings in Trump Tower. The finest chicken wings.
They gonna burn your ass up with some hot chicken wings, motherfucker.
Aphrodite, over here. What do you mean they're gonna fuck him up with chicken wings? I specifically have to know what the fuck you mean when you say that.
Because they want the brother back in the house.
That's not how it works, Aphrodite. If something happens, Aphrodite is Aphrodite is literally so black that she is under.
I faded to black. Y'all can't see. See, I faded to it.
Wow, that was impressive. I don't know what you
Wow, I don't even need to say anything on that one.
Right, man. You shouldn't be in office when you fucked up.
Now, wouldn't it be cool if you also work at Bubblegum? I mean, do you or no?
Oh, man. They would love what I do. I can cook pretty good, though.
She's got some of that Bubba Dump. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
See, I would drop it like it's hot.
I bet you would drop it like it's
That's
literally.
right.
Your jokes were strong, and you took the stage, man. I love it.
Oh, I love you too, baby. Don't pay some risk. We know what I love.
Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I come see
Wait, oh, shit. What's about to happen here? Oh, my God. Oh, wow.
Oh, you too little. He too little. He too little. He too little.
And there he goes. That was the total eclipse of David Tell right there. David Tell is
Hold on.
He too little. I missed
I
the
think
brothers
I'm
already.
pregnant. I don't know what happened. I just want you to know that I already had this erection before we started this.
Man, light the joint again.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but my catheter fell out. And
I know some folk the shit out. I mean, I'm used to the big ticks. I can't go for the secondhand shit.
You can actually, that's interesting. So you have like full feeling, you have full sensation of your butt cheeks. Like if we tested like with needles, you would feel every
I keep
little
telling y'all, I work out. I really work out a lot. I'm one of these fat people that works out. So y'all been thinking too long about me gonna work out? Shut up on my exercise. See? Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, I work out and I eat fried chicken when I'm done. See?
It looks like you're giving directions with your ass.
That's right. That's right. We talk about that shit on GPS thing, right?
With your nose. That's quite a rock right there.
That's right, baby. Only grown folks can handle all this.
I don't know.
No boys allowed.
Wow, we need subtitles so badly for you.
I said, look at that.
That's the voice I hear every time a black person opens their mouth.
Oh my God!
I've been talking shit about black people, man.
President Trump.
I'll whoop your ass as soon as the revolution starts, man. I'll whoop your ass real good.
Hillary, what do you think? Hillary, what do you think about the way President Trump is talking to Aphrodite? Aphrodite, hold on a second. I wish you had a goddamn mute button. Hillary. Does Hillary not even speak anymore?
She's a loser. She's a fat idiot loser. She doesn't deserve to talk anymore, Tony. She lost the greatest man on earth.
Wow. Oh my God.
Any rebuttal, you dumb bitch?
Wow. So heated in here.
Damn. I almost can't believe that that's the same guy that was the feminist earlier.
That's what I thought. Trump 2020.
All right. Wow. All right.
Hillary. He needs an afro real bad.
All right, Aphrodite. Has there been anything else that's happened in your real life recently that you want that's worth mentioning? Anything interesting happen? Did you do that big performance?
No, not yet. Not yet. We did the New Year's Eve. We did the Ford Theater, but now we're working on the tour. Because this group is known by.
Why don't you give these people another 10-second example of what you're singing? It's like, let's get into it. There you go, Aphrodite.
Hey, we'll work you real hard on the loving, baby. Oh, it's gonna be real good tonight with you. Oh, yeah. Come on, darling, give it to me right now. Oh, yeah. Come on now. It's good enough.
Wow. And there she goes, Aphrodite. Put your hands together for the great Aphrodite.
That's a little freestyle.
The great Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Even I can admit the blacks are talented. That was beautiful.
Wow, President Trump. Joel, what are you when they're Hillary and Trump?
I'm just Mexican.
That's why he's far away from me as far as possible, Tony. Not even acknowledging his presence, he's just behind me. A cockroach. Too real.
Breaking news. Joel Jimenez has a microphone for the first time ever. We just noticed that. That was worth mentioning. Look at that. Powerful upgrades on episode 200. I just noticed Pat and Jeremiah looking over and noticing it at the same time.
That's still not ready.
Well, we don't have our own microphone. We have to share a microphone.
Well, Joel's been knocking it out of the park lately. I mean, the one episode he has a microphone, he hasn't said shit, but I'm trying to play, my parts when it happens.
He's got beats.
Team player, love him.
What was that, Chomp?
He's a team player, you gotta love him. Despite the skin color, you gotta love him.
All right, let's pull out another name. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
Oh shit, Kill Tony, guess what, guys? Today is my little sister's 18th birthday. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, man. She's got Down syndrome, so she's not a lot of friends. And when my buddy came to pick me up to come down here tonight, brought flowers. What the fuck are you doing? I said, "These are for you." Oh, he came in, he gave to her. He was so fucking happy. And then he drove us both down here. Now I'm pretty sure they're fucking in the parking lot. Yeah, that's nice. He was so nervous, I was like, relax, bitch. Yeah. Plastic surgery's getting out of hand. Saw a girl with no nose today. No nose. Yeah, like everything was okay. Like everything was just cool. Total cunt too. I walked up to her, tried to ask her like, "Where'd you get your work done?" She's like, I was like, "Wow, you're a bitch." But that wouldn't sink in. My 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. She didn't die though. I just think it's funny because she used to hate vegetables, but now.
Damn, Michael D'Angelo, pure evil. Look at you. Hello.
Yeah, really. Tony, he's one of your guys, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's part of the minion.
Yeah. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Your 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head, at least she didn't have to for another 24.
Whoa.
No, she's still alive. She didn't die.
Is that really true?
No.
No. None of that's true. You don't have a sister.
No shit, that was real.
Really? No. No. Okay, well, all right. Gotcha. So, like, how long you been doing it again? 3 years. Where you from? Vegas.
Dude, nice.
Oh, wow. The, Fred, Durst. Right?
Dude, I'll like this kid because he's a douchebag like us.
So, you're just visiting from Vegas?
Yeah, just spending time on
That's where you started.
Yes. That's why. Well,
definitely. You come to LA often?
I try to come here once a week.
What do you do for work in Vegas?
Debt collector.
Really?
Nice.
Wow.
Dude, that's not chill, bro.
Like, what kind of debts are you collecting? For like what?
Yeah. A lot of people don't like me to like talk about for what exactly, but it's usually under the table stuff.
You ever go open the door, I'll tell that Down syndrome joke?
Oh. No, but I did collect a debt from a guy with Down syndrome, and he was not fucking happy. They're really strong, dude. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Eyesight is fucking perfect, contrary to.
What are some more types of terrible people that you like to make fun of?
Contrary to what?
Dude, he just learned what the word contrary means.
Yeah.
I like that because it had a lot to do about family. Yeah. And I think
How long have you been dead?
You wanted to be when you grew up? Like, what did
No, I want to be a dad.
What did you want to be? What was your main?
At what age, man? Doesn't everybody like
Let's say high school.
Dude, I used to want to be a badge collector. Then I grew up.
What did you want to be when you grew up and you were a little?
I don't remember. I don't remember that kind of shit. I never like. I didn't think I'd live this long, you know.
Wow. That's poetic, bro.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why do you think that you? Why is that? Why do you think you weren't going to live that long?
Rough life, man.
Is that true? You want to talk? You want to talk about any of it?
Sure.
Like what? What was rough about your life?
how'd you get that scar? Come on, tell us what we're gonna have.
Thank God, I couldn't wait for somebody to ask.
Actually, at birth.
Mom changed her mind.
Cut face, you know? You know those old school like straight razors, the old cowboy looking barbershop? Yeah, man, big fucking neon yellow handle.
Dude, tell us more. We need more to this.
Man, black people are fucking fast hands, dude.
Wow.
I mean, I still like them and shit. I'm just saying, like, I had a rock in my hands, like, I'm gonna hit this guy with this rock. a slow white dude, you know, like black guy. They're quick.
Right.
I didn't know. They're fast, man. If you fought a black guy, you know what I'm talking about. Dude,
where did
have you guys fought a black guy before? It's fucking amazing. It's freaking like, dude, it's like, dude, it's freaking rough. They're freaking fat. Dude, their genetics are better than ours, dude. They're freaking fat. Have you seen the NBA?
Where did this happen at? Where did this rock versus where did this literal game of
in
rock,
Vegas,
paper, scissors
in Vegas, but I was actually, believe it or not, I was the one in the wrong. How weird, right? Yeah.
Sweeney Todd's barbershop, dude.
Yeah, no, I was the one in the wrong, so I want to say where. I never saw the guy again. He never saw me again. I bit his top lip off, so.
Fuck.
Must have been a big night.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that's the downside of Tinder.
Yeah, you know.
Tony, any of these easy ones you want to jump in or no?
Like one of those cute guys with the cleft palate.
This guy's the coolest fucking guy yet. You're the best. Honestly.
Tell us more interesting shit about you.
My mom did a lot of heroin. My mom would make Ray Charles look like a blind piano player. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Were you born on a craps table?
No. I was born underwater, though.
Is that true? Where at?
Yeah, at some hospital where they born people underwater. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
Have you heard of Oceans of Fun? It's a theme park, dude.
Oh.
That's great.
You ever been arrested, Michael?
I've actually never been taken in. Yeah, dude, because we're white, dude. It's funny, actually. I had a lot of black friends growing up, and they would like, man, always, like every time, like cops would never take me in, but all my black friends would cheat. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's freaking dope, dude.
It's wild. Storytelling, man.
Oh, he's got the fucking story. Got that scar. This guy's fucking awesome.
Right.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Oh, choke fuck.
Oh,
God.
Of course. I knew it. Hey, you can talk about JF or just regular JF?
Black choke fucking? Wait, what?
Hey, well, that's fun. You single?
No, I'm engaged.
No way.
Yeah, I'm fucking stupid.
Wow.
Fuck
Yeah.
Dude, that's the most lovely thing I've ever heard.
Handle that. You live on that pirate.
I have that anymore. They got rid of it.
Or whatever you done, bitch.
I did actually, and she was like a little note to self for anybody who's gonna propose. Find out what kind of ring she wants. She fucking did not like it. Now she's like, oh no, really, it's good. She was like, oh, it's dude, bro. Yeah.
Well, it's very funny. Very fun stuff.
Wait.
There he goes, Michael Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. On this show, we have a comedian that writes and performs a brand new bit every single week. She holds down the single solitary regular position on this show, giving away it all, doing one of the hardest things in all of comedy, going public with a minute of material every single week, not out of the fucking regular. You know, Allie Makovsky, ladies and
Allie.
What a treat. Oh God, this is nerve-wracking. I feel good. I Google a lot, and I'm never really happy with the results I get. When I was younger, I Googled how to tell if I was bisexual. And the Google results would always come up, if you're Googling this, you probably are. Nowadays, I Google how to tell if I've came or come. And Google is telling me, if you're Googling this, you probably haven't. I I was recently with a guy, and I was hooking up with him. You know, we were fucking. Thank you. And it felt like I was about to shit. And I was like, is this what coming is supposed to feel like? But I didn't want to push it because I was like, either way, this is a lose-lose. Oh, man. Okay.
Was that the end of it? You want to?
Okay, can I go? There's like just one short part after. Okay, so I can't tell if I'm gonna shit. It's a lose-lose. I had to Google. I have acne, and I had to Google what color shirt goes with acne. Turns out any low-cut top. But then I had to Google what does vaginal herpes look like. But I don't know if it's my acne just migrating south. Okay, that was it.
Damn, Allie Makovsky throwing in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Making it look easy. Just working it out. Doing what she does.
That was a roller coaster.
You're a cold-blooded assassin. It's
That was
so fun.
a roller coaster.
Tony, I was here on the 100th. What, weren't you here also? Did you do the 100th?
Was I here on the 100th?
I don't think so.
I don't think I was here on the 100th.
No.
Yeah.
Really good. Really good.
That means a lot. That sounds sarcastic, but I'm being serious.
No, I love it.
Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was hilarious. He looked at something special about it. So great.
Thanks. Before this, I was freaking out. There was like 3 different jokes. I was asking all my friends in the back. I was like, "How do I make this herpes thing work?" And everyone was like, "I got nothing."
Oh, a good herpes joke, it never goes away. It's always right there.
Especially if it's vaginal herpes.
Once you have a good herpes joke, you hold on to it forever.
Well, I hope it's just a joke.
Or you give it to somebody else. And alright, forget it. This isn't going anywhere. Oh, shit. Hey guys.
Tony, did you know I was from New Orleans?
Josh Martin, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brian Redband are joining us.
It's great to be here with the greatest comedian in the world, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
And me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
Tony on Tony.
Why do I get that wig? What is it? Is that what my hair looks like? Like a Teen Wolf without the mask?
It's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
How much of a budget on this show, dude? You're gonna pay what you get. Close your eyes and pretend with us, if you will. Something that looks a little bit more like you, but we can't afford that.
I love it.
Let's get back to Allie Makovsky, one of the biggest up-and-comers in the world. The strength of 1,000 warriors. One of the best comedians built and bred here on Kill Tony.
Okie dokie, let's move on. That is bold steel. I'm in it every week.
Yeah, it's like the best and the worst, you know?
Are you sick of it yet?
No, I'm not sick of it. It's just stressful because it's like when we have guests like this, I don't, it's like I don't want to do a new shitty minute. I want to like do the hits, you know?
You were the only person, like pretty much in the show's history, to do 1 minute and 40 seconds like it was nothing while doing a full 60 seconds a week. So whatever that is.
1 minute and 40? Was there problems in the kitchen? Why was she?
What? They played the cat, or she hit the minute. She just kept going.
I thought you had a stretch. There was a problem or something.
I think
we met in the back, and you did mention that you don't drink.
Yeah.
So you do this without drinking.
Yeah.
That's my point. And Allie, what did you do before you went to college?
Before I was a comedian, I was in school, and then I dropped out to be here. And I don't know. I think it's fine. Except I think if I did stay in college, I wouldn't talk about my pussy so much. You know?
You kind of look like.
Wow! Look at Redband hitting the sound effects over there, straight from his cell phone.
Redband, let Allie, get back to it. The audio's horrible on this podcast.
Wow, that is so true, me. I could not agree with me anymore. Allie, Josh, here's someone to make it work. Come on, Josh. Allie, it's pretty amazing, Allie. Like every single one of your, I don't remember like a really bad set you've ever had. Like I think you pretty much killed it every single week. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's very impressive. It's an incredible workload, and it's fun that we have each other for these outlets. It's very cool. You work with each other. A really diabolical, cool little fan base of Cool Kill Tony fans spread around the world. I sold out 10 shows in Australia, and those people all listen. They're listening to her do a new minute every week. You know what I mean?
10 shows sold out. Those peasants worship his God.
Audio but Allie, we absolutely love you. You killed it again. There you go. Allie, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time and wrap this thing up, huh? What do you guys think? One more kid straight out of the bucket?
Careful with that.
Should be interesting to suck a new name for your hands. Got it. Jay Snow.
I feel like it's these days and shit. Shows like Scary Straight used to work, but nobody's afraid of jail anymore. I think they should change that show to Scary Straight.
After that, what do you do? The voice of what you do?
Bring that same badass kid to back to McDonald's. And then you let the dude flip the fries the hell out of him.
What's up, motherfucker? You know where you at? McDonald's, nigga! I make $6.75 an hour. I can't buy shit with that. Is that what you want? You like 30-minute lunch breaks? Because that's where you headed.
Holy shit! Look at that! Jesus fucking Christ! Wow. Maybe one of the all-time great fucking minutes ever on this show. Jay Snow, welcome.
That was crazy. That was a minute with 3 applause breaks.
Yeah,
That's great.
I fucking believe it.
It was an applause break every 20 fucking seconds.
And
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
And it had us all laughing very hard.
That was perfect, man.
Jay Snow, how old are you?
I'm 29.
Wow. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Get the fuck out of here. My God. That's crazy.
I mean, it really is only one joke, but what a great fucking joke that is.
No, it's a great joke.
That's such if you have at least 4 of those, right? You got how long can you beat him up like that? You just tore it up for fucking 60 seconds. How long can you?
Yeah, how many of those do you think you have?
I got a couple more you want to hear?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm the one that brought it up. I started giving money to homeless people that don't look homeless enough. It's like if you got shoes on,
sure.
Why was it always that one kid in high school that was good at doing flips? It's like I didn't learn this shit in my PE class. Where's that kid now, though? Not in the Olympics. Just waiting for a barbecue to pop off.
You're a fucking monster.
That's a great hit.
Where are you from? Where are you? Do you live here, Jay Snow? You live here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from Compton. You play sports?
Oh, wow. That's...
I'm friends with Snoop Dogg.
That's true. I am really good friends with Snoop Dogg.
Black people love me.
I was in the studio with my friend Snoop just this week.
I would love to
Thank you for mentioning that.
I would love to have you on the next Ice House for sure.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
Jay Snow going to the Ice House.
Thank you.
Hey, this is all incredible to me, Jay Snow. Especially your premises are extremely hilarious. You just follow them through. I mean, it's already funny on the beginning, and you just keep hitting it home. It's so fucking diabolical for 2 years in. Like, you seem like a real freak. I had you pegged the 22-year-old that's been doing it for 10 years. And instead you're 29 and you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah, I'm a late bloomer. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do.
What were you doing before that? Were you
working bullshit day jobs? I worked security and then I started doing YouTube.
Were you doing YouTube videos because you thought it was so hilarious that you were hired to do security at a place?
No, I did it because I thought I was funnier than the guys I saw doing it.
You're right. That's exactly a lot of the reason why I moved here and started seeing comedy. I saw my friends were all sitting in the living room laughing at Dane Cook's special called Vicious Circle. And I said, this shit is, I'm leaving. I'm going to LA and I'm going to fucking do something. Thank you, Dane Cook, for being so god awful.
Praise Jesus for Dane Cook.
Can we edit that part out of this? Perfect. All right, great.
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting worried about Joel.
Oh. Wow.
Joel!
Oh, shit! This is another appearance of one of our all-time favorite characters of all time.
It's the greatest hits. This was my greatest hit. All right, I'm sorry.
This is when Joel Menace dresses up as just like Dave Attell. It's got a little black ball cap at the top of it.
He fit his balls on the sock too.
It hurts, to be honest. Little tight.
The last time that happened, what was the deal with that again?
Do you happen to be a drummer? Does anybody happen to be a drummer in here? I drum battled the guy and I slaughtered him in front of his family. That's what happened.
Oh, that's right.
I still feel awful. It keeps me up at night, but you know, I'm here again.
You don't play the drums though, do you, Jason?
It could have gone either way, honestly. Looking at you, you maybe you're really good at drums.
Wow, Joel had a little trouble getting that line out.
I like to take my time with what I'm saying. I want to make sure I convey myself in the proper context.
Let's rush through this fucking part right here.
Turns out when Joel's asshole is pressed up against a leather stool,
I'm happiest.
Can we go for just one second? Yeah. I just want to say something before it all got weird.
Yeah.
I'm doing a show on Friday night at the Grove in Anaheim. You want to do 10 minutes right to
Wow! Yes. That is awesome. What a way to close out a show. You just saw something diabolical happen as one of our new favorite comedians, Jay Snow, will be opening up for the great Ron White this Friday doing 10 minutes at the Grove in Anaheim. Hell yeah.
That's great,
This is how it happens. Jay Snow. Taking it all back to that YouTube page at the end of it all.
Gotta keep this shit happening, you know?
Amazing performance. You fit in absolutely perfectly. It made me so happy that I went to that bucket for a last time. The great Jay Snow, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Jay Snow Pro. You saw him here. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. That's episode 200 of Kill Tony. That's 300 hours of content on the internet. The #1 live podcast in the world. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. How about that? Look at that. That's Dave Attell, Ron White, Tony Brian Red Band. It happens that quick.
Very nice.
Anything else else you guys want to plug? Grab that microphone real quick. Joel, anything you want to plug?
Number one, tequila.
Yes.
This I believe to be the best drink of liquor of any kind on the planet. And if you go to taterstequila.com, we'll send it straight to your house. And if you do that, then I'll love you forever. I don't lie to you folks. I make a living by not lying to you people. This is amazing tequila. Give it a try.
David Tell, ladies and gentlemen, is here as well.
Once again, happy 200th. To the fans of the podcast, you guys are awesome to help promote the new comics, let the old comics have a word, and of course the band. And if you want to check me out, I'll probably be cheese fucking for the Quentin unless he's on the good side.
Truly, three of my funniest friends in the world. Take it over, guys. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody.
Hey, guys. Yeah. Reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And if I get serious for a second, I love Tony. I love Red Band. I love everything that they do for the comedy community. So if you guys just give them a round of applause, they do so much.
Wow.
And yeah, they're some of my best friends in the world. So I love you guys.
Yes, and we love you very much. Make sure you check out Pat Reagan. It's a new album, Bad Chat. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, absolutely everything. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Joel Jimenez.
Hey, I'm mostly sorry, and thanks again, guys. This has been great. Episode 200. Thanks for having
Look
me.
at Joel Jimenez.
Chris Dillon.
Look at Joel Jimenez getting serious in his bare feet with his asshole hanging out. Got a bass player.
Spotted comedy.
At Chroma Chris for a bass player.
Well, there you go.
Ready? Here's for another 200.
Ryan Redband, ladies and gentlemen, and I have done 200 episodes of this podcast. From movie theaters in Toronto to its evolution from the belly room to sometimes in the main room because the Comedy Store won't give us the main room full time yet. Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, Joy Hinchcliffe. Thank you, guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Thank you.
Not going from the South Bronx. I got some you know what I'm saying? This will probably $6,000. Where's all this? So that means
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Henchland!
Oh my God! Hi, everybody. Welcome. Very light, thrifty crowd tonight. Make some noise one more time. Welcome. This is Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only. Ryan J. Evelt is drawing tonight's episode. We have a camera on a tripod. We're going for tripods, everybody. Josh Martin is here, the human tripod. Josh Martin comic.
Big Dick Martin.
How's it going, Josh? How are you, buddy? It's okay, everyone. Can you feel the electricity in this room tonight? It feels good in here. I'll make sense.
We got some big dates coming up. We're going to Texas and bringing Kill Tony there to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival May 21st. Jeremiah Watkins is coming with us. Josh Grumpy Pants Martin.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of people.
Yeah, we're doing Houston 2 days later at the Secret Group. A really fucking cool venue that we just did like 6 months ago. We sold it out then, and we're going to fill it up again. So get your tickets as fast as possible from...
You can just go to despot.tv and click on tour dates. We also have a secret show following the Houston show, and Louis J. Gomez is going to be our secret guest there. And we have
one of the secret guests.
Yeah, we have another secret guest. We can't say who it is.
Top secret thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was that? You guys ready to start the show? Those are the things that we had to plug. Doing stand-up in whatever city you're into, TonyHenchcliffe.com for tour dates. I love comedy. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on every single episode. This week, truly, two of my favorite fucking comedians. Two guys that I work with pretty much every fucking night, and we crack each other up. Put your hands together for the great Sam Tripoli and Fahim Anwar. Oh, shit. Wait a second. What? Fuck yeah. What? My brand newest special on CISO, There's No Business Like Show Business, Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen, and with his double comedy album being released officially this Friday, you can pre-order it now on iTunes, or you can buy the physical copy at samtripoli.com. It's called Diabolical, and Sam Tripoli, everybody. Also, the first human being to ever take me on the road with him. I opened for Sam Tripoli in La Jolla.
You did excellent.
In 2007, I did like a 3-minute spot.
You crushed.
4 times.
Welcome. Taught you the way.
It's true.
Through comedy.
It's true. We're going to have fun tonight.
You're welcome.
I'm pumped. So, these guys are here. Let's bring up the band. You guys know we have a band?
Yeah, I've heard about them.
Every single week, we have a band. They always do something different, a different theme. You never know what they're going to do, but they're a band. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Uh-oh. Wow! Look at this! Holy shit! This is the fucking greatest! This is so awesome. It's the Beatles and Buddy Holly. Oh, I love it.
It's James Queen.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, your leather jacket like James Dean.
Joel looks like a Mexican Oompa Loompa. This is always a fun reveal whenever getting to see you guys come out every month.
If Trump's looking for me tonight, my name is Gringo Star. Well played.
You can tell he wrote that one on the drive over here.
Written.
And then you have this chubby reservoir dog, Jeremiah Watkins.
Mr. Pink.
Like a
Mr. Pink's hot tub.
Reservoir pig.
Give himself a rim shot.
Mr. 2 in the thing.
What happened to what is that? Which one are you, dude? I'm cool. I'm by the base. Paul's not really died in an accident. It's a full thing.
Stop trying to plug the Bill Hat podcast. There you go. You got it in there. We won't need to do it again.
We ask questions nobody wants answers to.
Jeremiah, how does it feel to be one of the people working with this guy?
Yeah, Bill Nye, back in his fucking days.
Bill Nye, the Science. Where we jump right into the show, everybody. I have a for a bunch of happen, but if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. Ready to start number 1. Who has more? Guys, I need you to make some fucking noise right now. Come to the show. It's fucking real. Sometimes you gotta fucking spank them. Yeah, you're gonna clap again when I say the name Jeremiah Lefebvre.
Oh, hey! I thought that was your character.
Lefebvre.
There he is. There he is.
Jeremiah.
Which might be a little off.
A little like top. Okay, that's great. Anybody that doesn't have a little base.
You're thinking I kill something.
Back from 0. Oh.
Try it again. Try it again. Own it.
One more time for Jeremiah, everybody.
Jeremiah.
Triple start.
Alright, that's the last restart.
So, I smoke I find the most comfortable spot to do this how strong the weed is.
Hello. Bill, it works.
Thanks, Sam.
Okay, there you go. Jeremiah with fever. There you go. It's a lot that happened there. A lot that happened there, Jim. I'm not gonna lie. See, sometimes clusters things up on a real life show. Damon, are you around? Yeah, we need like super volume in this room, man. It seems super quiet in here. Like
George Martin.
This is like super quiet. This is like you're trying to make it like
fall, dude.
Anyway, it's acoustic adorable. What we're thinking, but we need it to feel open. If that makes sense.
Welcome to Kill Tony Unplugged.
Yeah, this is acoustically adorable. Is how I would. If I wrote a blog about how much I didn't like the show that I went to on this specific Monday, that's what I would say was acoustically adorable. Didn't really see what I did. There you go. Okay, thank you. So Jeremiah, let's just talk. Let's pretend like that set never happened.
Was that your first time on stage? Second time.
Awesome.
Where was the first?
Was it the first set that you did that we restarted?
Yeah. It was like 30 seconds before that. So why did the first time go? As soon as I get up there,
the same, like you went up there at whatever mic that was, and there was a loud thing.
Yeah, it was like, man, this is on.
It was a huge bass amplifier that was
yeah, you had a lot of variables in the deal, so it's not very typical.
Where did you do the set? Where was that? Maybe if it was at UCB, it was alternative enough, I would crush there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, oh, he's so alternative, he didn't even talk.
What show was it in the Valley? Was it this show?
Yeah.
Oh wow, interesting. So are you like trying to go up other places, or
no?
Do you just do it for fun, or like what is it? Like,
I know.
What do you do for work?
Right now. You look like you own Comet Ping Pong and part of Pizza Gang.
Oh jeez, I see what you're trying. I see what's going on here. Sam.
No, here's what I want to say to you. Here's what I want to say to you. You obviously can't remember your act. Why don't you write it on your hand? Why don't you write? I mean, there's still people who've been doing it for years. You need to write it on your hand.
At least bullet points. Don't write your whole
don't go
on your hand.
Right. Don't
go out on us like ran off like all this.
So crepes, crepes, like the French pastry type of.
They're the transgender of pancakes.
What's a transgender?
They are. How long have you been making crepes for?
Is it called Crepes of Wrath?
I'm so glad we gave Joel his own mic. We gave Joel, for those of you that follow the show extremely closely, one of the gifts that we gave away on 200, a cool thing that we did is we added a microphone to the entire show, which they said could possibly be done. And Joel Jimenez, after many episodes on the show, had his own mic, chose to really kick it off with the first one. For those of you counting, Crepes of Wrath was the...
When the mic wasn't loud enough, were you like, Yoko, oh no?
Oh my God.
Maybe we should start thinking about this.
We have two pug people on stage.
Can we just lose the volume on Joel's mic? No. So, Jeremiah, how old are you? 33. Are there other dreams that you're going out, like sort of half-quarter chasing? Like what? You're into
What? Don't tell us jokes, but what were some of the premises you were ready to release on this crowd that you just shit the bed with? What was it of?
Well, it was mostly like
Driving high, then where? Because that's only one joke. You can't even remember the premise.
A crosswalk does no what?
No, what is the joke, man? Damn it!
If you're really serious about this, you just need to take a couple weeks. Go every single night, do 3 open mics a night. See if it gets better, because it might not get better.
It doesn't sound like he's serious about it at all, though.
It's hard because like
How long ago was your last spot? Right.
When? What's a while ago?
Yeah, you gotta get it more than once.
Yeah, you might want to be up.
You're averaging 60 seconds a year.
Actually, it was 20 seconds.
Wow.
Well, that's cool. What else are you
Well, for a
into?
dude who does it once a year, that wasn't that bad.
yeah, you know, a lot of the problems with Mike.
Is the mic?
You couldn't even remember the joke now.
That was it. It wasn't the words that weren't coming out of your mouth. It was the fucking microphone.
You should have said, "Help! I need somebody."
Yeah! Motherfucking Jungle J. Joel, imagine.
He's gonna die early. To get better, you need to start riding 8 days a week.
8 days a week.
I like being welcome to park somewhere. On the other hand, I don't like when signs say no parking. That's my boy, Captain Reagan.
Was his mic missing?
Oh, God.
Suddenly you don't look so bad. He just saved you, bro. Oh, shit. I would say your goal should get up. You should do this next week.
Don't give me goals.
Yeah, well,
He won't remember him.
go do stand-up, dude. Go do stand-up. This guy's like Jim Brewer, Foley Bates.
Oh my God. How would Paul McCartney make it?
Are you going to play this for the rest of the kitchen staff back at the restaurant? Are you going to be like, is this coming?
What happens when
Hold on a second.
Are you going to dump this in Spanish so they know what the fuck you're not saying?
I'll just say, oh.
Okay.
Jeremiah, tell us something interesting about you. Like, is there some special skill that you have without saying the fucking word great? Is there anything in your life that you're proud of that you can do, that you're into, anything?
Yeah, I got this.
What?
Okay.
That's what your special skill is hitting women? Also.
I didn't hit it right.
You open with that. That's your first two.
Yeah, that's true. I need bitches.
How did that go down?
This guy's bonkers. What was that? A natural reaction, never.
Was this like a girlfriend?
No.
It was just some lady. What?
Random.
Where at?
Oh, that makes it okay?
Where'd that happen?
I think I watched.
You were
And
watching
you
your
beat a
car.
homeless lady?
No, well, I was about to like.
You ran out of quarters.
Yeah, I had to change quarters. That's what she caught me. I had to change quarters.
You were actually doing better when you weren't talking. That's amazing. Right? Oh, you hit homeless chicks? That's just
Keep going. You blocked her, so she came right at you.
Yeah, she came across the street. Oh, man.
Did you make eye contact with her?
No, I was in my car and I saw her come across the street.
How much weed do you really smoke? Not that much. Your Twitter handle is Blazed Geek.
Shout out to Ustream.
Oh, I know this. You're the only stoner that gets violent and hits chicks.
No, I
And then what happens? Then how's that a fight? Jesus, Jeremiah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Just let it be. I was getting crazy. And then she goes, fill up. She yelled at me, fill up. That better not be. I'm like, what's the good? What's the good? She came over happy.
All right, Jeremiah, I'm trying to figure out something interesting about you, but we've gone way past the time that I can allot to talk with you any longer. You guys have any thoughts about the Jeremiah? Where's the great boys? Correct. I'm very curious. Wow. What is it really called? Took you a while. The French cream? What should I say? Before I find out, it's sort of some basic stuff. Hollywood has some pretty shady crust.
Oh, that happens all totally.
Put your hands together for Jeremiah Lefevre, everybody. He's on suicide watch. Just kidding. Go buy a crepe from him at Hollywood Highland. The French crepe. As if there was ever any other kind of crepe.
This should be the Crepe podcast of record, where more crepes talk happen here than anywhere else.
I actually ate crepes today.
Really?
It's not a lie, yeah.
Is that
crepes and eggs, yeah, in a dirty short. Delicious.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Whoa!
Your hands together. Let's get.
I was allergic to that joke.
That's what he meant to do.
This is so ridiculous. Put your hands together for Ray Easter, everybody. Coming from the back. Come on, one more time for Ray Easter, everyone.
Thank you. All right. Well, I'll introduce myself. My name is Ray Easter. That is my real last name. It's not a stage name. I think I would have been some better. You know, it was like really tough growing up with that last name in school because you get made fun of a lot. Like I remember we used to get called names in class like Easter Bunny, Easter Basket, Pussy. Yeah. Those were only the names my teachers came up with. It's fucking rough being homeschooled. I like telling that joke because usually people come up to me at the show. They're like, oh no, I'm like, no, but I was a pussy. I get this question asked a lot though. What was like your favorite holiday? But I would say my least favorite holiday, and it's Halloween. Explain why. Or I won't.
Go ahead, explain why.
Come on, you gotta explain why. Explain why. All right. I was like one of the only black kids in like the whole white. So every Halloween I had a very limited choice. Like every 24 with my white friends, and I was like, hey, white friend, thinking about going to Superman this year. He was like, what? You can't go to Superman today. Superman wasn't black.
There you go. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's why it's 60 seconds. Ray, let's talk about it. You called yourself a pussy a couple times. You really think you're a pussy?
What was the end of that last joke? I was gonna say it wasn't real. That's good. Oh, okay. The bear was willing to. Is that beer a power top or a hungry bottom bear? It's the West Highwood fucking barebacking bear? Is that what it is?
Bareback.
It's a bareback bear.
Well, Tony, you know what the bear actually growl actually translates to? It actually translates to stop forest fires.
Is this a choice? Those are interesting jokes. I thought you were funny, dude. I liked how you opened it. You do have a little too much. You talk. You say too much and explain the opening, but good jokes. A lot of misdirection.
Yeah.
I like the reveals.
So, Ray, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
DC.
How long have you been in LA?
About 7 months.
What do you do for work?
Like that. That's great. Did you get a lot of white girlfriends in high school? Maybe only black guys.
Do you ever get hungry and sneak some of the food out of the dishes? Like just take a little out of one area and then like push some of it over and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because I get hungry. If I was driving food around, I would eat so much fucking food.
Actually, I forgot some, some side.
I had this driver recently tell me that when he's so hungry, he'll just reach in there and grab fries and like he'll just all that shit.
Grab one or two. Maybe you can't ride one car.
Have you really shoot a Beatles joke in there?
Anyone famous that you go to? No. Anything get weird when you deliver? Like you show up and there's just a gimp or something answers the door?
I wish.
Nothing interesting?
Nothing interesting. What did you do back in D.C.?
I drove armed trucks.
Just for fun?
Were you delivering food in armored trucks back then?
Yeah, some people's food's pretty safe.
Most secure food delivery service in Washington, D.C.
No. It was a company called Dunbar.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. Did you did like any heist or anything happen when you were in an armored truck? I've been followed before.
Ooh, what happened then? You called the police?
Called the police.
They're like, I think someone's following me. I'm like, whatever.
What did you have gun or something?
What kind of bullet?
Take the gun. You ever take the gun and shoot somebody?
Have you ever
take the gun and just fire it on
It's a good question. Ray, you leave a girl back in D.C.? Single?
Leave a bird back in D.C.
What? Grab that microphone.
Oh my God.
This is like the Beatles with autism right now.
Last relationship you've been in, Ray, what was that like?
Not forced.
Actually, you know what? No, it wasn't. Sorry, when it was last
Ray, do you have any other special skills or talents or hobbies that you do?
Wow, there's so much bowling.
I've asked like homeless, insane people these same questions. The answers we get are incredible. Tonight is just one of those fun things, huh? Ray, I loved it. Let's keep moving on. Ray Easter, everybody. It's on Twitter, Ray Easter Comedy. Couple little rule of three misdirects in there, then a long one.
Harry Potter's comedy tonight is on fire. Would you agree? Harry Potter is killing it tonight.
Shout out to Voldemort.
I love it.
Harry Potter's one of the girls never reached autistic beetles. They're coming to your house. They're gonna gross you out. They're autistic beetles.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Devontae Cordova.
What's up, guys? Nice. Despite my demeanor, I actually grew up listening to hip-hop, you guys. Big hip-hop. But I grew up listening to gangster rap, especially. I grew up listening to NWA. NWA is a gangster rap group from the 90s. NWA is an acronym that we all know stands for Niggas with Attitude, which I thought we were going to say together, I guess. Anyway, I think it kind of shows that NWA is the first gangster rap group ever, because the name's not gangster at all. Like, niggas with attitude. Like, one time I had attitude, you guys, and I got drafted. You know what I mean? Not scary for some gangsters. It's just the last part that throws me off, because the first two parts are so powerful all by themselves, right? Niggas. Oh shit? Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. Niggas with. What do these niggas have? Well, the fuck, can they throw it? I'm scared, right? Just change their last word, anything to work, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You got
Devontae
your
Cordova. Awesome. 60 seconds, you said the N-word 73 times. That is a brand new Kill Tony record.
These days it'd be NWA N-words with auto-tune.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Almost. Go see, it's working. He's working. Eventually, he's gonna start crushing.
Because it's funny.
I love it. So, Devontae, are you even black, by the way?
Yeah, for the most part. Like Beatles is. Alright, I like that.
What's your full ethnicity? Because Cordova seems.
I'm black and Mexican.
Black and Mexican.
Black and yellow.
This fuck my demeanor. We have no idea what you're doing.
That's true. You should just get right into it. That's
you don't need black, half Mexican, and you said the N-word 74 times.
Yeah, I'm 75% black.
I would love to see your Mexican edition of racist, racial, getting a big fun of yourself. Anyway, what was the point? NWA. I mean, let's say,
how old are you? 24. 24. So interesting. NWA is still big. And I know the movie is interesting.
He came up to NWA. We were playing. Like dope man. Did you have that joke already?
Yeah. Did your nipples just get hard thinking about it? This is my moment. Time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years. Shout out to 6 years. Yeah. Wow. Is that good? Yeah, it's great. It's great to start that early. Is that your best bit? I think so.
Where did you start?
I think it's what you've been doing. I started 6 years ago.
You started in Urban Outfitters.
Yeah.
Did you say Cincinnati?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Big difference. Almost the same.
How long were you there?
I'm still there actually. I just can't have to do gigs here. Where's the hood of San Diego? Where is that? Where's the bad streets where you don't want to go at like around noon? It's like where I'm from, actually, Southeast Diego.
What's the most hidden thing you've ever seen go
In
on?
San Diego, what is the hood shit?
Mexicans crossing the border.
In San Diego, there's gangster Asians that people don't know about. Like really gangster Asians. The baddest guys in San Diego, the bad guys, are Asians. They're Asian. They're Asian gangs.
That's the theme.
Yeah.
The big gangsters are Asians.
One Asian, yeah, and they all have rat tails.
This is what
Yo.
if you guys are
Did you just see dojos fighting each other? Pretty much, yeah. It's like Shaolin versus Kung Fu. Very choreographed. They don't have colors, they just have symbols of each other.
Set us up for that.
I wanted crack in San Diego. Where would I go get crack in San Diego? Right? You can just call me. You just call you.
On Yin Yang Street.
You could walk down the sidewalk.
Is that true? Do you really? Have you ever done crack?
No, I have.
Crazy? Really?
Smoked it once.
Was it right before we started doing the show tonight?
Yeah. The whole time you smoke crack, all you're thinking is, fuck, I'm smoking crack. That's all you think.
That makes a lot of sense. Devontae, craziest drug you've ever done?
It's Dante. White pussy, am I right? Yeah, there you go. I've done acid a few times. Well, a lot, actually.
So if we could have the magical distance.
What'd you do when you were on acid? Where were you?
I was at Balboa Park. It's like a big sort of like monument in San Diego. It's just like a bunch of museums and shit. Just walked around, like some art, touched some flowers. That is so San Diego ghetto urban right there. We dropped.
drugs, and we went to an art fair.
Pretty much a nice pop-up shop.
And we started gangbanging, and we rode unicycles.
Crepes all day.
It's all day.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Comedy Store in San Diego.
I'll be there this weekend.
Oh, see you soon, man.
How long have you worked?
He doesn't sound excited.
Hey, buddy. How long have you worked there?
2 years.
That's great. You get up there a lot.
Yeah. We do 3 nights a week here. And other guys here do like one night, 3 minutes. We do like 8 minutes every time. It's a lot of stage time. It's gonna come up here. Oh, embarrass myself.
Thanks for slumming it up here.
Yeah.
And La Jolla is a very, very nice place, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're really dealing with an interesting crowd. Do you talk about the NWA?
I do. I always feel weird doing that bit because it sometimes makes old white people uncomfortable. Yeah. But it's not so much about the N-word as it is like the whole idea.
Well, it is about the N-word. If I did that joke, they'd set this place on fire. So,
but I'll open with it.
here's the thing about La Jolla. It's like, it's all rich people who really want to act like ghetto trash. Have you ever noticed that? They love to act like they're from a trailer park when they all just they rolled up into rolls and they're fucking from rich money. But they love to get sloppy drunk like they just went to a NASCAR race. And it's like, chill the fuck out, bourgeois trash. You know what I'm saying? No?
Poor people want to look rich, and rich people want to look poor.
It's totally. You know you bomb, but he's my backup. I know
Totally. Took all that tension that you built and just made him money.
Yeah. Thank you for saving me.
Dante. Anything else?
For me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever wanted to say out loud?
I'm a big fan of everybody up here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I take back everything I said.
Oh, thank you.
That kind of ass-kissing might get you spots in La Jolla. But here, it's a different story, mate, isn't it?
It's almost like Lord of the Rings DVD broke right there, and it just slowly came out.
You're out of control. You're doing the exact same thing he's doing over and over again. I don't think either one of you are realizing it, though. There's a whole thing going on here where
that's what we planned.
The show runs. The show runs either way.
Yeah, I'd like to hit from the heat. No sound.
Coming straight from Paul McCartney himself.
It's not the real Paul McCartney.
Let's restart the show. Come again. Come back out again. What do you guys think? Start over. Hour and a half. Ready to go? Nothing's getting going on. Sam's already hear the argument starting. It's okay. Let's just all relax. Everything's fine. Onto Cortova. There you go. We're going to get rid of you, Dante. You go back down to La Jolla where life is good. Everything's okay. I'm literally trying to control experimental professionals right now. Everybody's having fun. You guys having fun, live audience? Yes! Yes, I can see so. Watch me. It's 1 hour special. I'm hilarious.
Yeah, he actually talks in it.
All right, here we go. It's going to be a comedian. They're going to do 60 seconds. We're going to talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. This is a number 1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Josh Michaels.
All right, so it's very mediocre, but we'll get through it. A lot of people talk about I don't like to talk much about drinks. I think it's because I live with my brother who's like a movie stereotype stoner, and he does shit when he's high. Freaks me out.
Okay? The other day he came home, he was mad. He'd gone to a fast food restaurant to get something to eat. He didn't realize he was going home. Just ordered. To be fair, that's happened to all of us. That's happened to me. That's happened to you. But you have to be high as fuck that you have to like Subway. The place where they fucking make the food in front of you. 2017 has been great for Josh. I still use my ex-girlfriend's Netflix account. But I only use it to add shit to her watch list or her queue that I know she's gonna fucking love. She's gonna really love it. She's gonna love it. And I don't do it to be nice. I don't do it to be nice. I do it so that when she's on the couch with her new boyfriend, she's like, who added Stranger Things to my queue from behind the curtains? I'm like, it's always me.
Fuck yeah, Josh Michaels, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Josh. How's it going? By far the top 10 funniest lesbians that we've ever had on the show. First of all, let me tell you that. Out of the top 10 lesbians that have performed on this, you're one of them. Josh, I love your style. Is that true about the ex-girlfriend you really ever Netflix account? How recent is that breakup? How long were you guys together?
It's a pretty funny premise, but like actually giving examples of the titles would probably be good instead of being in the house. Maybe you can save that for later, but like actually putting shit in there because I used to do the same thing, but it was on accident. I was just adding like really stupid shit.
Yeah, like maybe the titles are ways.
Yeah, like a lot of rape movies or something.
Or you could start like romantic things and then just fast forward through them and make her think that maybe you're thinking about her and like maybe you got your shit together. Why'd you guys break up? You cheated on another woman?
Was it you had?
She cheated on you with another woman? Is it because they wouldn't let you two get married?
Does your girlfriend live with a new boyfriend or anything like that? See, that's perfect. Now you could add like gay movies, like Brokeback Mountain, like Brokeback Mountain 2.
And then she's gonna think Philadelphia new boyfriend's a gay man. And she's gonna want to go back to her lesbian lover. We're meant to be.
Well, you know what they say. Maybe she'll come back because they never forget how to ride a dog.
It's like the Buddy Holly that we wish died in a plane crash.
So we have Spencer and Hunter over there, learning. There's MDYs, and we have your suburban, which is gone right over there.
So, why are you going to keep saying, I can't? Just start.
Good. I'd say throw it all out. It's all boring.
It's very fair.
It's boring. It's boring. Comedy is boring.
You got it, dude. I can see you got it. You just got to fine tune what you're saying so you specifically know what you're doing and add punches to that. But you can go really far. Just really focus on what you're saying.
How long have you been on this? Where are you from? 84?
We are holding the middle of the
Chili's. How old are you? I'm 27. Yeah, dude. All work shit jobs.
You don't want a good job right now.
It's a joke. I mean, I've never actually met anybody that actually works at it. I've only heard jokes about that from hanging out with comedians for the last 10 years. You actually worked at a Chili's? How long have you worked at a Chili's and what is your exact role there? Server?
Wow, that's a lot of fucking Chili's.
I mean, everything you own smells like Chili's, right? Yeah. diarrhea. Has some recommendations for you.
Tony, this baby, baby. We stepped on it at the same time.
Baby back ribs.
He wants his baby back. I want my baby back.
Of course, you had the longest version of the show. He wants his baby back ribs.
Like, do you hate Applebee's?
Nah, I mean, it's.
You wouldn't fight him if you saw one right here.
I don't care about my job.
Blood in, blood out.
No. I don't care enough about
really don't
Chili's.
care.
I mean, they
Choose a song, man. Grow with that. Choose a song.
You really don't care about Applebee's?
Yeah.
You really don't have any pride. If there was a comedian that came up after you, right? And we're like, there you go, there goes Josh Michaels, and this kid comes up and he fucking shreds. And we're like, what do you do for a living? He goes, I work at Applebee's. You would be like, that motherfucker. There's no way, right? You would bother you a little bit.
Maybe. If that was the situation, maybe a little bit. But
There we go. That's what I had to say to get it out of him. So there is something there.
No.
I mean, is Applebee's the number one like competition, or is it Olive Garden, or what's going on?
It's
TGI Fridays?
TGI Fridays.
Fuckers at TGIF.
I don't know.
What's the hierarchy of TGI Fridays?
Yeah, did you work your way all the way up the TGIF line to be able to get into
I used to work at a Korean barbecue.
Oh, wow. Jeez, you could walk the walk. Now you talk the talk. Josh, interesting. Yeah, what is the location of your Chili's?
It's in Cookie.
That's an interesting market, right? What's your if you had to break down the racial demographics of the people that eat it? Your
100%. 100%.
Wow. So you've seen
100%.
There's no gangbanging Asians around there, right?
No ponytails, no.
Ooh, we're going to Chili's. Applebee's is for the white people.
Is all the waiters and waitresses also Latino, or?
No, we actually have like a pretty diverse staff. We have
good. Thank God, it's like a Verizon wireless commercial.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah.
So you get up to go eat this?
Yeah, most of the I come out here.
What are the spots like?
Not like great, not bad. I don't know. It's all
like Marshall's.
Yeah, like Marshall's. It's all the same. It's not.
Wow, I'm gonna be honest. I totally wasn't paying attention to the show just then. That's never actually happened before, where I lost track of. I was the only.
Did your girlfriend like your comedy? Did she ever see your comedy? Is that why she broke up?
Probably. It's weird because we used to live together and stuff, and then it started coming out here, and she thought I was just getting fucked up every day, which I totally was.
You're a waiter because you go out and drink every night.
All waiters do is drink and do cocaine after.
Right.
So
Is that what you do? Do you have any coke on you?
I mean,
yes. They obviously don't, you know. Oh, is that what you call yourself?
They call themselves, but I don't identify as a Chilean.
Do you do anything? You're a waiter. And you've been doing it 2 years. Do you do anything funny? 4 minutes to get the guy.
All right, let's act like you come to the table and you have like a joke or any kind of humor.
Come on.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Here we are, babe. Another night at Chili's. Oh geez, here comes the waiter. Oh, look at this young lady. Here we go.
Am I supposed to invite?
Hi, can I get an iced tea, please?
He didn't even say hello, babe. Jeez, you're out of control. I mean, jeez, this is the real problem with you. You know what I mean? I finally take you out to get a good meal. You're yelling at this poor kid. He's at our table yet.
Thirsty, man. Can I get an iced tea?
Wait, is that what you say? Hey, I'm about to say hello. Here we go. Hello. Whoa, just to let you know about this. Hey, how you guys doing tonight?
All right, let's act like we're sitting down.
This is the weirdest.
It's not going to be entertaining at all, but I go and say, hey, welcome to Chili's.
Do you say that? Now, I want you to fucking do it without any of the goddamn sound.
Okay, all
Wow,
right.
this is going to be awkward. Hello. Like, none of that. Just pretend. This is an acting role right now. It's a live super audition. Okay, and what we're doing is we're shooting a fucking Chili's commercial.
I would like to see this guy in an intro show. I'm about to do an intro. Hi, how are you?
Oh my god.
Okay, alright, so we just sit down.
Alright.
We just got done making out.
Okay. Man,
He's sitting on my hand.
oh, I can't wait to order some ribs and a lemonade. This is gonna be great.
Hey, welcome to Chili's.
Hey, I'm about to approach you.
You've been doing this job for 2 years, and this is the best you got right now?
I'm decent at it. Okay, welcome to Chili's. My name is Josh. I'll be taking care of you.
Welcome to where? Cheers? We're Cheers on this?
Restaurant.
You have to warm up a little bit more. Do you have any specials? Or...
We have like our signature margaritas.
Did somebody say margarita?
You really do look like every kid who sold newspapers in the 1920s right here, don't you?
I'm trying to go for that look. That's the look I'm going for.
Hey, it's me.
Hey guys, get your newspapers here.
Have you seen the new paper boy, Chili Johnson?
Negro runs faster.
Chili McAfee. Where's my newspaper?
Okay, I'll have a margarita.
Oh, yeah.
And we're back in the sea.
How about you guys? What are you guys doing? This fucking schmuck.
Are you a lot of coke?
Yeah, do I do a lot of not so much anymore, but yeah.
Like, what do you mean by, like, not today?
Oh, yeah, definitely not today.
You have done it before.
You know.
Maybe yesterday.
Yeah. No, definitely not.
Oh, very good. That's a Beatles reference, everybody.
Yes,
Powerful
you're
children.
all asleep.
We rim our glasses with cocaine.
Oh, crazy. I'll have one of those.
Anything crazy ever go down? Well, you can wait to table. Yeah, and then they order food and then pay for it. It's fucking Chili's, dude.
Well, we know a guy named Jeremiah who will come fight those homeless people if you need him to.
When I used to be a waiter at Blue Hands and a customer pissed me off, sometimes I'd like rub their steak on my dick and stuff.
No,
Ever do anything like that?
No, you wouldn't actually. So you would put
I'd take the steak,
butter and
put it-
salt and pepper.
Yes.
Do you think about these things when you do it?
No.
No, I don't.
You saw that, Paul McCartney? You watched fucking Waiting?
That's a great movie for the waiter.
Big fan of Ron Reynolds. What's the rudest?
They're all fucking like none of them are nice.
Give us a good example. Anyone ever call you the N-word or anything like that?
You get a lot of the N-word. I get a lot of.
Is that true?
No. I don't know. They just. They're just really demanding. They think they're at a fucking 5-star restaurant. They're at Chili's.
What's the biggest tip you ever got in Covina?
It's like not good. It's like maybe 10.
I don't know what check.
It's like
The biggest tip you got is $10?
Are you serious?
Why are you still there, dude?
Fuck Chili's.
Stop doing the coke. Start selling the coke, dude.
I don't do that much cocaine. I know I read.
Well, you should start. That job sucks, bro.
Just check out Applebee's out there. I'm having 15% or less on a $100 or more tip. You're fucking something's not right. Or you're the worst waiter in the world.
I'm pretty good.
Sounds like a hot day's night.
That is so funny. Damn right. Joel Jimenez is on fire. There goes Josh Michaels, everybody. Fun times. There he goes. Go out to Covina. Go get yourself some baby back ribs, everybody. You can get baby back ribs. You can get fucking crepes from some of these people. You can get Postmates delivered to you. This is a very food-esque episode. Fun because Redman and I both ate right before the show, which is a rare thing. Speaking of eating, you'll recognize this next name. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey, everybody. There you go. Charlie Winfrey.
Good to see everybody. This is what I look like.
People are real nice around here. This lady said to me today, she goes, you look anywhere from 20 to 40 years old. You go, yeah, I see you didn't really talk a gas, did you? That's a demographic, for God's sake. I don't take care of myself, right? I don't look good for my age. I'm 26. I'm aging with whatever the opposite of grace is. I did a lot of acid. This is what happens when you're in the middle. My back hurt, so I went to a doctor and found out I had chlamydia. Anybody else? Hey, come on. Who's that chlamydia? Anybody? It's a good time. Got the test. I got the result. She called me. She goes, I got your results. Everything's fine. I go, sweet. She goes, chlamydia came back positive. I go, then everything's not fine. What's the fucking... Well, we live in the future. 2 pills is gone. Ready for something else, right? And if you don't know shit about STDs, chlamydia sounds bad, but if you compare drugs to STDs, chlamydia is like weed. Sometimes you have it, sometimes your friend has it. All right, thanks, everybody.
Charlie Winfrey. Fuck yeah. It's way better. How are you, Charlie? How long you been on the scene? You're a funny guy.
You're funny,
dude. About you. Where are you from?
St. Louis.
That's cool. How long you in LA for? You just moved here. How old are you? That's awesome. Needing to work.
I actually do it just for walking around because I need to exercise.
It's funny because it's like you're a funny guy, but you also seem like the youngest Devil's Reject. You know what I mean? It seems like you're the guy that like tends to the people that they tie up in the basement. You bring them 4 bodies, you feed them.
I feed them once every 12 hours. I am fascinated by kids.
Alright. So I'm fucking nailing it right now. What is cannibalism the best?
I just think it's cool.
I love it. Giggle.
It takes a lot of effort to eat something.
It does.
It's a whole person.
It's a very, very tough flesh, by the way. If you were going to eat somebody, where would you start?
I've actually started eating a lot of like tongue meat. Like this burrito chunk, I get the liquid burrito. The tongues are killer, so I think I found it.
It's a powerful thing to eat first.
Yeah.
Just adorable. Just adorable.
Well,
do you ever think about eating someone when you're driving them in your lap? Do you ever look in the mirror and you're just like, this could be the one?
No, I'm always ready for it. Like if I ever kill somebody, I give her a lot of you.
What's your current living situation?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I mean they eat cats and dogs. You eat people. It's all one shot.
Do you ever go down on a girl a little bit too much?
No. Actually, I haven't gone down on a girl one time.
Okay. Do you throw A1 sauce on pussy when you eat it? Do you do that?
How is that a thing?
Alright, the fact that your girl does not like it when you go down, meaning you're doing something completely wrong, right?
Yeah, like, well,
wow, this lady just went crazy.
By the look at your teeth, you probably teeth it. You're the only guy that teeth a pussy. That's what you do.
She was wicked self-conscious about it.
Wicked self-conscious.
What was
also the dick kept getting in the play?
Right.
What was she self-conscious about everything? Was it like, okay, everybody? What was it exactly?
I don't know.
No, you fucking know. You still with her?
No.
When a girl doesn't want you to get down on her, she has an STD that she doesn't want you to see.
Brian, no,
Did you really get your life?
No, we gave I gave her the pretty like.
Are you sure you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to her in the grace period, but I didn't think I did it. Like I was pretty confident.
What's that grace period?
I call her like whenever I got the call. It was 3 days.
Oh, so you timed it 3 days? Now I can fuck? Is that what you did?
No. I did it because it was here. And because I didn't think I had
it. Asians can't get chlamydia. Were they magical?
No. She was a doctor.
Hey,
she's an Asian doctor.
Charlie over here. Hey, Charlie.
What was the symptoms of the chlamydia?
I don't know.
Twisted shouting.
I got it before I had it. I got it before I taken care of before I had it. generally because my back hurts.
What's wrong with your back?
You look so weird. She just threw an STD fucking test in. You're like, oh, my back hurts. I would just test and see if that dick is beat up too.
Yeah, something's not right about this.
It's so sad you guys. It's so sad you guys couldn't come together.
No, stay, Joel. Please stay. It's murdering back there.
Ringo's going wrong.
It's a real star ass.
No, it's not like Planet or whatever.
How racist is this? You know what I thought would have been funny is when you said that the lady told you that you looked like you could be between 20 and 40. I thought you could say something like, geez, lady, that's almost a big enough window for me to jump out of right now. Just for real.
It's been a rough night for everybody.
Oh, wow, you're away. Okay, you're waiting for the one, huh? Rambly McRamble nuts over there. Oh, it looks like everyone's struggling tonight.
Swing and a miss for all of us.
Jesus. The fucking band that plays as the Titanic sinks over here.
What's your favorite category of porn? Gangbang.
See, you don't hesitate with that. What is it about the gangbang that you like so much?
God damn it! You just want to eat a woman. You're gonna murder and eat a woman, aren't you?
I thought you were going to say you like the French shirt.
You know what? It's funny to say that, like, whenever they do, like, in the same hole, I am inspired by the team, you know? Like, they're doing it for the scene, but they're basically
Ding dong. There's been a couple times where you've turned into a small child during this. Once when you said you wanted the Asian girl to touch your wiener, and then the ding dongs are rubbing up against one another.
We definitely got molested at some point.
Did you? You look like you did. Yeah. What the fuck? Was that? Do you have a new molesting sound effect? Wow. 2017. Charlie Winfrey. What do your parents do?
My dad.
Wow.
He's a peeping Tom.
Craziest lift that you've ever had? Real wackadoodle. This wacky old broad.
I was driving her to real, but not real. Disqualified.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, hey, you. You
Alright, well, Charlie, it's nice to meet you. Do you have any, like, special, is there anything else that you do, like, special skills? Play drums? Really?
Oh, we've got a challenge.
Oh, we've been here before. It's happened once before. Should we have the Great Mexican Drum Off? Is that what it's called? Jeremiah, help me with this a little bit, right?
Yes.
How did it work again?
Basically, the challenge goes this one.
Charlie, do you think you down for this? You ready to challenge Joel in the Great Mexican Drum Off?
I don't know if it's gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Winfrey.
Getting my uniform ready.
Here you go, going first, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey. Little drum solo for you. TV news. Do you have like a wrap it up thing? Wait, there he is, Joel Menace!
Hey, who's the autistic kid on stage? All right, cool.
Yet another person challenging his throne.
I don't want to put it. All right.
For the rebuttal from the great, you know him, you love him. It's Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Joel Jimenez! Dick out. With a black tube sock around his dick. For some reason, he only does the Mexican drum off with a tube sock on his dick. Powerful Joel Jimenez. One more time.
So painful.
Killing it. There goes Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Charlie Winfrey.
I feel bad when he left. He goes, "You got good chops, man. Seriously." And now I feel awful. But I make it. And what are you gonna do?
He was good. He was a little bit jazzy, you know. He didn't really wrap it up.
Better than I expected. Better than the last guy I murdered.
It's true. It's true.
I don't know if he would know this was reversed.
Right, yeah, exactly. This is 2 weeks in a row with the tube sock.
Yeah, I mean, he was good, but I'm the George Best. You know what I'm saying?
Another Beatles reference.
He was the drummer before Ringo, if you guys need to figure that out.
Yeah.
His name's Pete Best.
Yeah, it's Pete Best.
Pete Best, George Best, whatever, let's move on.
I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Who's having fun here tonight? It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us? Live. Comedy store. Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Seth Rowe Crow. Oh my.
Everybody, I'm going to stand up here for this joke because it's a little edgy. You guys like M&M's? I really like M&M's. One of my favorite M&M's is Mickey Mouse. Oh yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to slip you to Mickey. That was a Cosby joke. I guess you could say that joke was a little off color, maybe even a little dark. I don't normally tell dark jokes because I don't want to be racist. I don't even like NASCAR. All they ever do is drive around in circles, and all I do is talk in circles. You should hear me talk to women. I'm like, you have nice ellipses. Are you ovulating? And then I always face my spears and ask for pie. Because pie solves problems with circles. I never ask for pudding or jelly. Because that's sure.
The pudding!
Seth Rowe Crow.
Yeah.
This is your first time on the show. Welcome, Seth Rowe.
I'm just gonna burn this shit. I'm just gonna catch this whole thing on fire.
So, Seth Rowe, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this thing?
Complicated, still about 5 weeks away, about that weeks ago.
Now, why do you think 9 weeks ago, after establishing comedy for 4 or 5 years somewhere else, you regret this one day? You see Seth Rowe, the clown,
I like it a lot.
that was a human being back then. It sounded like a nice guy doing.
He jogs like this. I tried a whole bunch. No jogs. Jogs like this. There's no way. Yeah, you do, dude. You got creeper vibe, homeboy.
How old are you, Seth Rowe? Why do you say it so sad like that?
Because he touches children, man. Because he's disappointed in his parents.
Like, what was it like telling your parents you were a clown?
The first thing I ever did when I was little was be a clown. My daddy named me Seth Bro. Well, my name's Seth Crow, but my daddy named me was a nickname. Okay.
How do you make money, Seth Crow?
Well, this is I was hoping something would come out of this interview.
That's funny. 4 years of doing comedy, that's like that you just did being a riff like that. What were you talking about boys before the clown news? And also, when do you get to talk normally?
When I take those off.
How often do you do that?
I'll do it after the show.
Where?
Out there.
You do it out there, but I've seen you hanging out outside with the news.
Yeah, I hit it real hard on Monday nights because
I really love actually that you wear a nose because then it's never right. So it's made it crisp. Like, oh, it's great for me to even never take you out in public or to a big event or anything like that. Like, you know, introduce you to important people.
It's a shame we get along, Tony. I know. Why don't you just get the chance?
You own a band.
I know.
There's candy in that band, isn't there?
I walk everywhere.
Do you also look at Chili's?
Work at Chili's?
What's the real answer? How do you make money?
I really did. So I lived in Chicago for 5 years and I died, and I moved out here. And
every single person gets someone. I guess there was a lift driver. There was one guy that was chart. I
don't have a job right now, so I've been here about 3 months, so enough money.
Oh, stop clowning around and get a job.
Oh my God. Joel Jimenez, just a glimmer of light in a dark, dark world. Seth Crow. That's interesting. Love life. What are we talking about here? Someone break your heart about 9 weeks ago?
No, I'm a serial monogamous usually, and I've been trying to work with myself. So.
What do you mean by that?
What
have you been doing?
Well, I moved here, so I really try to focus on my career, you know, and try not to think too much about the lady. She's out there.
Someone is one chick tonight is gonna fuck you out of mercy. You know what I'm saying? That's great.
I've learned comedians don't like clowns.
Of course.
Hold on. Who likes clowns very much?
Can you take off the nose and maybe just do your normal voice and try one of your clown jokes in a normal voice?
I don't know.
Is Seth Row the clown and Seth is the boy?
I have dignity. I mean,
Amazon sells.
If you're gonna end my time, I'll take my nose off. But
if we end.
If you'd rather talk to Seth, I'll talk to Seth.
I don't actually know about that.
Okay.
Because I'm not convinced that a guy that I would want to talk to the guy that would have been to Seth Row for as long as you have. It almost scares me and makes me not want to know what the other guy's like. But I sort of do have somewhat of a theory that you're missing the tip of your nose completely. And that's a cover up. And you just have some like gaping, open, infected hole. That's what I like to picture in my demented brain.
Seth Row, just, you know, getting on one day. This is just kind of like
started doing the accent halfway through that.
Yeah, but I'm being truthful. You know, it's very
When are you vulnerable? What do you mean?
I'm a big old baby.
What do you mean? What's an example? Most recent time in which you were a baby that makes you so goddamn special you can put a fucking nose on your face.
Just, I don't like it. I don't like, you know, the comedy sucks anyways. Like everyone should put it on.
Did you hear my jokes? Did you analyze it? That's really what I wanted.
Is that really what you wanted to hear?
I really want to know what you thought.
What was it again?
When you went to the edge?
No, it was on the edge. Then you dropped it at the edge, and then you made the thing. Yeah.
Well, so it goes like this. It goes, you guys like M&M?
No, I know about that.
I think you should do your whole set over again.
I got
What
a question.
What types of things would the person without the nose talk about? It's like M&M's, like that.
Well, here's the thing: is my jokes are kind of cerebral, so they are.
They're silly drunk.
Keep going, Seth.
So they are, and so whenever I tell them, it helps to do the clown because it kind of makes it the blue. Like they're real high, real low. They're punny, but they're also really heady. So
I understand completely what you're saying.
All right, yeah. Seth Rowe, how long are you going to?
Seth Rowe, they're all narcissistic, selfish, sort of Napoleonic people, and they come from an ugly place of eating to adore them. And I'm not defending at this point. I'm just speaking the truth of people ganging up on them.
I don't think anybody's ganging up on them.
No, I don't. It felt a very bad energy. Literally people boobs. You know, it's pretty. I don't know. Whatever. Tony, take your leather jacket and say what you want to say.
Why is it about a leather jacket? What does it have to do with that?
How weird.
It's sort of like, I mean, you know.
you can only go up for clowns.
People hate clowns. Wouldn't you agree, Pat?
I've always been terrible.
Right. So, like, maybe if you were in the audience, maybe you would think it was funny to yell Bergman.
You think he's crazy, and literally, I'm looking at Red Ben's computer. He's zooming in on the dog.
I thought somebody, I think, you know, I think you're just, you might be a little bit negative, because I think I just heard somebody say, oh, that clown reminds me of Bo Burnham. And then you're like, no, you said Burnham. And then you turn it into a whole thing. So now it went nowhere, and absolutely everybody started daydreaming all at once about something that had nothing to do with it.
I don't think we got mean. I think we want you to do great. I think this is just you're hiding something, and that's just me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I bust my hump to get on this stage. I fucking work really hard every day. And I think you're a really nice guy. I just think you're hiding something with that nose. And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be mean. This is fucking 3 minutes, 1 minute on fucking stage. And this is the world famous comedy store. And like everybody's dying to get up here. And you do this weird thing and it's great. If it would have gone off great, we would be singing your praises. It just didn't. I don't know where the knives came out at. But you have a vibe of someone who touches children. That's all I'm saying. After that, it's fucking fine.
We found out that you can literally buy guns off of Amazon during that set.
And they have frustration-free packaging for just $1 less.
And you don't want to be frustrated while opening up your new Crossman pneumatic pump air rifle. 177 caliber. Anybody want to guess the price on that? $54.99.
Holy shit, good.
Off of Amazon.
Yeah.
I would like to
and
see
it's also, and I know what you're wondering, is it Prime? It's Prime. 2-day delivery for your gun.
Should I order it?
St. Patrick's Day special.
Most of my jokes are designed around being clown.
You're a good-looking dude. I've seen you run. You're in great shape. You don't need the nose. You don't need the nose. Just do you, dude.
What he's trying to say.
And I get the double joke too, because I can tell that like you're playing into it. So like I know that your feelings aren't good at all. That you think it's a funny experiment to play the nose thing. Road comedians, you think that's going to be part of your story, and it is. But you have to ask yourself, you know, how long do you want that to be the beginning of your story? I was a clown nose for 9 months. It could be that. It could be a year.
Well, can I tell you what I look
Here's what if you're willing, let me quote one of my funniest friends in the world. There's a guy named Benji Apollo, right? Brilliant guy, writer. He's got his own show that he's making. I started with him. He's a genius. One of the cool things that he says is, you're only as good as your worst joke. So what stands out, what he judges the hardest, is somebody's worst joke, right? Like you're like, oh, you did that, you know what I mean? And that's how everybody is. They always remember the shitty shit. So when you do the M&M and it's thinking of the Mickey Mouse, even though you're saving yourself around the corner, you're wasting people's, thought energy, and you're taking us on a path in which, so even for that alone, you have to, if you're going to really do things like that, the M&M thing, and going into Mickey Mouse and taking a backdoor, even if that kills. But the sad thing is, we sort of covered this earlier, Sam made a joke about it, but like, there's rooms where you will fucking decimate on this Seth Rowe roaster. And that's a goddamn sad shame. It's gonna fuck you up, and it's gonna be doing Seth Row for much longer than you want to. I got an appearance like this or something that's going to break your soul, and you're going to fucking have to make Seth Row work. It's one or the other, right? I mean, either you're going to turn into a beast, or you're going to slowly wither away with a red nose on the top of your face.
I say that I know that I don't always want to do this.
I mean, your face looks like the tip of a fucking microphone right now.
You look like you have a microphone to a microphone.
What I found difficult with the stand-up is getting 3 minutes.
You have a feedback sound effects. What were you saying, Seth Row?
The reason I did the cloud is because I wanted a vehicle to compact type jokes. Like, kinda. But like, if my natural style is a lot more like relaxed, but it's hard to get material in that atmosphere.
What's the name of the other guy? What's the name of the real you?
I'm Seth Row.
Wow. Holy shit, there he is. Fuck, no, it's a T-hole. And all of a sudden, look how... Yes, semi-hard right now. Look at that. Look at his boner. He just got a boner. Seth Row only has a boner. He's a fucking good-looking guy. Look at the swagger on this motherfucker.
Totally different ball,
Holy
right?
shit.
Dude, now you took off the hat.
You don't look like you've got kids, man.
Please tell me you know how to play the drums. This is going to be the greatest Mexican drum off of all time.
I can play the harmonica. You made me a pour-over.
You should do this. That's fun when you're jogging. People are like, hey, who's that guy?
Yeah.
Good looking dude.
I'm trying to get. So here's the deal. I've been here 3 months. Almost.
Are you ready to give up 3 months in?
No, I'm just trying to cut through as much red tape as possible.
With a red nose. That's how you're going to cut through the red tape? People
cut through the red tape with a big pass. It is that, Squids.
It might work. The Comedy Store's probably not the best for it. Like, the Comedy Magic Club might be...
I was a runner
for that.
Runner-up on America's Got Talent.
Oh, HET. Now, anyway, that means nothing to us. We have no source.
I'm just saying that's why.
But here's my point. But you were this or you were that?
I was Seth Row. Yeah.
The clown.
Yeah.
You go
That's
runner-up?
crazy.
Are you touring all that?
No. But I'm just saying, like, it worked for AGT, so I kept doing it.
You made it to second?
I got it through all the way through the preliminaries.
Did it already air? Did it already air?
No. So the way it works is you make the preliminaries, and they're like, okay, we really like you, we'll let you know. And then I got a phone call saying I'll do my run. And so I'm sure it might be somebody else.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes much more sense.
Oh,
yeah, I was like,
you're a runner-up on the preliminaries.
Yeah. You can't go around winning your runner-up whenever you're not totally different.
I thought you were like,
Yes,
those are
so
one of the most amazing nights of this show.
I'm just going to say I thought you were like Taylor Williamson and shit. I'm just going to say I like this good-looking white cool guy.
Yeah. I like this better. And if you took off your suspenders, I tucked your white shirt and did like a minute, like a normal material.
He would book you at the ice house.
Yeah, you'd have it spot at the ice house this week.
Wow, look at that. I'm just kidding, but there you go. Let me ask you something, Seth. So, you did the clown for the AGT. When was that audition? 9 weeks ago. You moved here pretty much time to get around that.
No, I was a runaway.
Did you work out the clown thing in Chicago?
Chicago. So I did street performance in Chicago for
how long?
4 or 5 years.
The clown?
For a year in Chicago.
What were you doing before? The street?
Nothing on the street. I studied improv in Chicago.
Oh. Yeah. What second city did you go to?
IO second city.
This really is an interesting thing. So, what's Seth Row's love like? Seth Row? The Suicide clown that I was talking about.
So are chicks who love the clown?
No. Chicks like the clown, I don't like them.
But he does look balls on his face.
You hear that? He goes to gay.
Seth, last time you had a girlfriend?
Last year. Art therapy. Save my life. Hold on. What therapist? Art therapist. What do you mean art therapist? She was a therapist who worked with people doing art. So she art, yeah. Wow. Was she also a dog psychic too? Was she?
Very specific art therapist.
That's so weird. It's such a how's art therapy? It's just you do the art, and then she comes around and talks to you about it, and to catalyst to be able to talk about. People pay for this? Oh yeah, you make good money. What am I doing with my life?
What's your living situation?
I'm living with an ex-girlfriend.
Ooh, how's that going?
Does she know about it? Yeah, when I moved in, she had a boyfriend. She's kind of like my sister's boyfriend, so it's you used to fuck your sister. So basically, yeah. I knew you were creepy, dude. I knew it. Best lay of my life.
Your parents? Are you close to your parents?
Yeah.
Do they do the clown thing?
Yeah, actually, they really like it. It's really cool. Most of my jokes are really good.
But how about Seth Rowe? You're saying he has 30 jokes?
No, I'm saying Seth Rowe is the clown.
Oh.
Seth Crow.
Oh, this is the worst thing.
Seth Crow, do you have Seth Crow community joke? This is a hell of a story. If I were going to tell, like, my style as me is more of a storytelling style, so it takes a while. That's why I developed the vehicle to tell faster material. I was going to say, yeah, listen.
Okay. Seth Crow. What was the question today?
A black bird.
Alright, so any parting words? I mean, how do you feel like, I mean, it's interesting because, like, with the nose on, you seem so sad, but ever since you took it off, it seems like it makes this, like, half smile out of your face.
It's just, I don't know, I do comedy because I want to make people happy.
Yeah. That's why, I mean, I guess we're just at a disadvantage.
It's a fine line with comedy.
Oh, that's what my question was. Does Seth Crow do dirty jokes?
Seth Crow is a lot more unfiltered than Seth Crow.
Would you mind giving us like 30 seconds of Seth Crow?
So together, you look like Camel Crush.
Can you just do one? Can you do one Seth Crow joke for us?
Like I said, I'm more of a storyteller than Seth Crow, so it's hard. It's hard for 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna keep moving on. There you go, Seth Crow. I've been wondering who he was. See a guy wearing a red nose at the comedy store. You always wonder. Well, now we know. That's Seth Crow. He's on Twitter at FoodTeasUSA. We have a regular. We have a comedian that does a brand new minute every single week. She does not have to sign up for the bucket because she has the old filter new traditional tea regular. Here with a brand new minute for you. One of our favorite comedians. Someone who we think extremely special and awesome. It's the great Ali McCoskey, ladies and gentlemen.
Never taken exams, but I think this is what it was doing. Okay, great. I tend to fuck guys who are like animals, you know, and I realize that it's because you're usually attracted to your first love, which happens to be my dog Sandy. I've never had my ass eaten out since. Good guy, Sandy. I also noticed that like a lot of guys like to do doggy style with me. And I don't know why that is. I think it's because they don't want to see my face. It's just what I think. Because like acne's not hot, you know. Doggy style, they don't want to see. Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, okay. They don't want to see my face. Acne's not hot. I don't know if I have acne or herpes. But whatever it is, I think my pussy caught what's on my face.
Oh my god, you are so fucking funny. I think my pussy comments on my face. Look at you, just killing it again. Oh, fun. Doggy style is an interesting thing. Do you guys always do what I do and just basically spend half the time staring at the girl's butthole?
No.
I mean, it's
I mean,
just
what kind of buttholes are open up and I'm like, what?
Well, I mean, you just like see a butthole the whole time. If you choose, if you like lean back, you can see a butthole. It's adorable. It's like the cutest little fucking thing.
I feel like you've never had sex from behind before because if
No, Ryan, when you look down, you see your slouchy stomach flopping over a girl. No one wants to hear sex.
If you're sitting, you know what a butthole is?
Yes, I know what a butthole is.
That makes zero sense.
When I do doggy style, I just like to think, how long can I shove her face in this pillow before she dies? Wow.
That's an interesting.
Seems like a catch.
There could be a tag with professional, where all the guys want to do doggy style, like put some air ups on your headrest, and hold the doggy style or things you reflect or something.
They put a bag over there. Give them here in your headrest.
Do they only do doggy style?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times they quickly are like, let's do dog. They're like, flip the bacon.
Doggy style is better because they can't see Snapchat. That's why most guys.
No, it's because it's the least amount of work, I think.
Is it?
It's literally the only position where most of the time the girl has to do a lot of the work. She has to fuck back. Everywhere else I'm doing. I paid for dinner, I did everything, and I'm doing the fucking too, you know?
You know what?
At least doggy style, it's fucking teamwork, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're on top.
I don't like...
Sometimes I eat a sandwich when he goes back.
I don't like to do, like, I don't put much effort into fucking because I can't...
Maybe that's why.
Maybe, but like because I can't come, so like this is most. I know, yeah, I can't come. We've talked about it. We're over it, anyways.
I'm not. Someone said,
But so this most recent guy that I slept with, I was on top, and I think I was like about to come, and I like stopped myself because I was like, if I have to do work to come, I don't want to do work.
That is a horrible way to see life.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Why? It's your orgasm.
I know, but I haven't had one. I don't know the greatness
Can I
of
ask
it
you,
now.
when you play yourself, do you orgasm? Can you even make that
No,
happen?
I mean, it feels good, but I don't like. It's not like.
What do you do it for? Something
It feels good. Because I need attention and validation.
How do you
I'm
know?
working on myself.
I respect that.
How do you know when to stop masturbating if you don't?
Whenever I'm like done, whenever my fingers get surrounded.
When the timer goes off, is that it?
When I start telling myself to flip over for doggy style.
When your fingers
Great. Take it and bake it. Allie, do you only use your fingers? Do you have any toys?
Okay, so everyone knows I can't come, and so I got a vibrator, and it just feels like I'm riding a motorcycle because my hand's just shaking.
You are one of the laziest lovers I've ever heard.
Honestly,
you don't even want to jerk yourself off. It's so weird.
But you're such a great natural comedy writer that it almost makes me hope that you don't ever come because I'm like, what if that's the thing that's like keeping you like just like this? You're like this ultra.
You're probably gonna live forever.
You've got 5 of the biggest laughs that happened on the show so far tonight.
Well, I mean,
but there you go.
You mean everything.
I know. I don't know what I mean, honestly. It's my.
So is it size of dicks, maybe bigger dicks, little
No, I
dicks,
don't
wider
think
dicks?
The time that you almost came.
How about black guys? The thought of maybe raising a kid by yourself, would that turn you on?
No, that's more work.
So the time that you almost came, what was going on? Was there something in particular?
It's funnier
Okay,
than regular.
what?
I said racist bombing is funnier than regular.
I was just on top, and I think the position I was in was just like hitting something. I talked about it last week. It felt like I was about to shit, and I was like, maybe this is what coming feels like.
Taking a shit?
Yeah.
You're probably just holding it in.
What'd you do? Like you stopped or you leaned forward or something?
You know, I don't really remember. It's very quick for me to get out of the moment.
Well, there you go. You might not be able to come, but you can go. There she goes, Ali Makovsky. Coming with another killer minute. Absolute assassin. I say, few years, she's going to be recognized as the top female stand-up comedian.
I love her style.
Absolutely.
Morgan Murphy type feel.
We should have a cup challenge, guys. See who can get her to.
It's true. See what can happen. First person, whichever guy can make her come first gets the other 60-second regular spot. Oh yeah.
I'd love to see that
spot at the Ice House.
All
right, might be
another. Look at that. What do you think? Let's end this fucking thing. Audience, are you happy with ending the show, or do you want to do one more? Really? You guys really want that? This guy shrugged his shoulders there in the middle of the fucking beard, you asshole. You're not actually supposed to do that. That's what I'm gonna see in my nightmares tonight. Just some. We don't really have to. Fuck you, sir. Sure, this is one of the worst episodes out of 201 episodes of this show. Just the timing, the randomness of the people that came out of the bucket at the wrong time.
I do think this is probably like the worst.
It's really the bucket. It's one
I'm
of the
gonna get blamed for this. I can already tell I'm gonna get blamed.
You keep saying that you're gonna. All I've heard. We're not. This episode isn't done. Who's gonna blame you?
I already know.
Who's ever blamed you for
I'm
anything?
gonna get blamed for it.
All right. You're already blaming yourself. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? How about you guys? Comedians? Good mystery, Dan.
This might turn into the worst idea ever.
Mystery, Dan. But I pulled out another name. Let's see what.
It's alright. Give us one more chance to make your pussies right tonight.
Wow, look at that. Reagan and Watkins. Make sure to get Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chad, on iTunes. Reagan and Watkins on YouTube, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
My cousin just joined the military. Must be a real cunt about it. Michael, I bet you didn't know, this is Medal of Honor. Been given out 18 times since towers went down on 9/11. No one knows that. No one cares. He said, yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that. Because the Medal of Honor stands for strength. Never falter. And always stand at your ground. That's great, man. Maybe I'll build the next tower. My sister's a burn victim. And not the cool kind that got to go to Iraq. She, I call it black death. She wasn't very nice to me as a kid. When it was just her and I, she would hold me down. Staring contest. But I kick her ass in a whistling contest. You can laugh, guys. Sorry, she's got thick skin.
Michael D'Angelo. You got on last week, right? Anything for Michael, guys? Initial thoughts? Anything you want to talk about at all?
Jesselnick? Yeah, very Jesselnick. You like him a lot. That's cool.
All right, there he goes, Michael D'Angelo. Ladies and gentlemen. He was on last week. We talked to him last week. And for ladies and gentlemen, the newest special one. He's one of my friends in the world. He's an absolute beast. We go up every single night, right next to each other, side by side, for like literally crazy. Or the opposite. Crazy. It's on CISO. Get it on Amazon. Add the little CISO extension. It's very easy. That's what I did. I fucking loved it. It's called There's No Business Like Show Business. Behave Business Killer. Make sure you see it. said you're going to be in the know on stand-up comedy. This guy's going to be a fucking legend.
Everybody loves
Black belt, a super warrior, not into all about anything for this show. The great Sam Tripoli, everybody.
I got the show like 9 times.
Sometimes
weird show.
Sometimes you have a little few more crack flashbacks than other nights. Sam, we love you. You have the brand new double album.
Yeah, it's a double album called The Diabolical. The first hour is like, I just bombed for an hour and I just go at them, so it's a lot of fun. 2 discs. The Diabolical.
This drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is out of fucking control. Make sure you go up to him after the show and take an actual close look at it. The details are just mind-boggling. Look at Joel Jimenez at the top. Jeremiah Watts. Jeremiah, everybody. I know. It's so hard to feel like Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez.
Hey, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I'll hit you back, I promise.
Pat Reagan has one of the newest albums on iTunes. He's literally my favorite comedian musician. Maybe I don't say it enough with Pat Reagan. If you can even ever get to see Jeremiah or Joel Jimenez, that's his band. He's the leader. He's the man. I love him. I love everything he does.
He's great.
He's on all of social media at Patty Reagan. And Joel Jimenez with his microphone stole the show tonight. This episode was Joel Jimenez and fucking Ali Makovsky.
I'm mostly sorry.
I love it. And that's tonight's episode. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Red. Check out special. Make sure you get Diabolical. TonyHinchcliffe.com for all your tour dates. Go Tony's coming to Austin and Houston. Brian Red Band.
We'll be drinking heavily out front too. We have 2 shows on the Tower Con Festival in Guinness and Kill Tony in Houston. And we're also followed by a secret show with Gomez and Jeremiah Watkins and Josh and Lucas Earl and maybe some other people.
Yep, and I'm going to stand up in a bunch of cities. That's all built on TonyTheChow.com. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Huh? Great. You know what I love? Is we're back in the belly room for the first time in months. It's the longest we've ever gone. Probably in the belly room. We did 3 main room shows. We 200 ones. We're back to 202, and I love this fucking room. I love that you're all here with us tonight. And I'm super excited about tonight's guests. 2 of our favorites, 2 of them should be best. Those 30 guests. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kasher. Yes! 2 of the best comedians in the world. 2 of our favorite guests on Kill Tony. The beasts of this show. Moshe's kind of special. Yeah, I was hungry. Hi, Dom. How are you, buddy? That's the first time Dom didn't talk into the microphone tonight. For those of you with your Kill Tony bingo cards, you can mark off that spot.
Hi, Tony. How are you?
Great, Dom. Well, I think we're going to talk about some people like Bill, Oh, yeah.
I just jerked off in the bathroom getting ready for this show.
When does your show come out?
April 18th. Tuesday, April 18th.
The newest show on Comedy Central. Problematic.
Yeah.
With Moshe Kasher.
Very excited.
Got your own motherfucking show, babe.
I'm so excited, man. The format is basically we get like younger comics to come up and do a minute or so of material. And then I just roast those boys, you know what I mean? It's like kind of just a cool idea from my brain or whatever. You know?
It's about time that you got a break.
Don's got a new show coming out. It's reruns of Seinfeld. Still syndicated.
Hey, whoa.
It's still syndicated.
Mocking.
Big Lebowski. Oh, well, you know, I was just saying you were a regular guest on like the biggest sitcom of all time. That's always running.
He took it personally. Like,
right,
fuck you,
yeah,
Tony.
Exactly. What do you mean? I got other things other than Seinfeld.
I got other credits. I got Hey Arnold.
I just think it's amazing.
Yeah, Hey Arnold, it's awesome. That's my favorite.
Ernie.
I love that you're still listing other credits. I was still commenting.
Hey, you guys remember Golden Girls?
Wait a second.
The Golden Girls?
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
That's literally, I think, the funniest show of all time.
Which one did you fuck? Which one did you match with? Who's your girlfriend? There's only one to fuck. It's Blanche. You fuck anybody.
When you say fuck, you mean like in the ass or regular?
Yeah, now he's so old school, he doesn't even know what you mean by fuck. You gotta clarify where I come from.
Oh, you're going after me now. I can't stand it.
It's been supportive.
We're in love with you, Tom. These are all compliments. You're very on edge tonight, just like you were when you were driving your car. It's a Big Lebowski.
It was fun working with those guys. I think I carried them for you.
You know what's on the new poster and what's one of my favorite parts of this entire show is the band. The band here at Kill Tony. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony band. They do something different every week. Always a different intro. Wow! It's Power Rangers! Wow! The Power Rangers, everybody. That's pretty much the reception I would expect of the Power Rangers.
More like a Blonde Ranger.
Joel Jimenez already firing missiles. Wow. Power Rangers must be a slow weekend in the news, huh?
Our new movie comes out this weekend, Tony.
Oh, wow.
Did you ever see his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at her.
This guy is
Oh, she's super ugly, you mean? How did she pull that guy?
That's a really large hoodie you're wearing, Jeremiah. What are you hiding?
Yeah.
band is here. Everything is business to boom. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? There's a bucket right in front of me with a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You signed up for the show, and it's happening. You have 60 seconds. Wrap it up in 60 seconds. You'll hear the sound of a cat. Bring your set to a conclusion. Right around that, girl should bring out the anger. What's the only thing there? So let's just jump right into it. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. People sign up. And after 60 seconds, we're talking about it. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name Jake Shepherd. Oh no Jake.
Everybody is clever.
How about Eric Schreier? Here he comes. What you do? You would say the biggest thing would be from me, and the auditors would say, thank you for being a friend.
Hey guys, this is my popular belief. I'm obese. Yeah, I have this thing called sleep apnea, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it basically means as soon as I start to sleep, I almost immediately start to die. Yeah, my throat has so much fat in it, my unconscious self can't hold it open while I sleep, so I need a machine to do it for me. It is convenient as shit. Especially when you bring a chick home, you know? Adds one more step to the process. You change the tip, you roll it back, it's not big. Then you put the mask on, and you press the button. And it's great. You don't even need a safe word. Like, you know, if she ever wants you to get off, all she has to do is, like, garden hose pinch it, and I'll pass out in 2 minutes. You know? It never gets that far, though. Usually they walk in, and they're all, what the fuck is this? I don't do this shit for pleasure. I'm like, I don't need for pleasure here. I need to live. So.
There you go, Eric Schreier, everybody. Yeah. Okay, we maybe singers here. Okay.
3 songs, Tony. 3 songs.
These outro stingers off the comedians get longer every week. Am I the only one noticing? No. Was that sarcasm? Is that a sarcasm from the band? We just talked 3 verses of Go-Go Power Rangers to play him out on that?
Yeah, they wanted 4.
You kind of lost me in the second part of your joke. At first, I didn't get the
yeah,
I lost me. Yeah, was the mask on your dick?
Well, no, you gotta put the mask on because I fall asleep right after. Immediately, yeah. Oh, that was the condom. Yeah, we pitched it. Yeah.
Let me see, what's the condom?
Condoms, you know.
Oh, you're gay?
No, I'm not gay.
That's crazy. I've heard about that, but I didn't know that's not gay.
Raw dog catcher in the house.
Who's that?
What? RDK! That's it.
That's why I got that AIDS, man.
Yeah,
lose some of that weight.
Super irresponsible.
The apnea would melt away, but so would all the years of your life.
But I mean, you know, it's just actual
let me ask you this. Do you have a girl?
I do.
How long have you guys been?
We've been off and on for like 9 years. Yeah. Once the sleep apnea thing came up, it was kind of a rough time.
He's like, I've been trying to break up with her for 8 years. I just can't get out of the bed.
You said once the sleep apnea.
Yeah, it got. Yeah.
Things started getting a little rough.
Yeah.
Like you wear a mask.
Yeah.
And she has like a fear of
Getting strangled in bed.
What does it sound like?
Like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba?
Like, you know what a Roomba? A Roomba.
That sounds delightful. Motherfucker has a disease. It sounds like a Caribbean island. It's like steel drums.
A Roomba. So, do you have a Roomba?
I don't have a Roomba in my office. Yeah, I have one at my office. I'm the manager.
What do you do on Amazon?
I'm an HR admin.
You ever been on Amazon.com?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh man. That's crazy.
Obviously, Pat Reagan got a new sponsor the rest of us didn't find out about.
No, Tony, Pat's taking a special crowd work class here at the Comedy Academy.
Kill Tony is sponsored by Fresh. Stay fresh with Fresh.
Yeah, toothpaste. Normally in the commercials they have a full tube when they're marketing it. I like your approach. It says you believe in the product, you used it.
It's new, it's different, it's fresh.
You would think they would do that. So, Aaron, what do you do for work? What's your job?
I work for Atlas Financial Services. I'm an HR. Yeah. Like business. I just hire
Fire people?
Yeah.
That would suck. Get fired by you? That would be so humiliating.
Is it over an open flame?
Can you give us an example of how you would let somebody go?
Well,
like say you're going to fire me, and I don't understand what I did.
How would you do it?
Well, I'd probably just say no.
Fuck you.
No.
Yeah.
The first person I had to fire was
sleep apnea machine.
Yeah. Well, the first person I had to fire was actually one of my best friends at the office. Like, I got hired, and then my manager was cool enough to fire him. I'm like,
oh, it's like a gang initiation.
Yeah.
Cool. You want to get down with us? You gotta kill Smiley.
That was blood in, blood out for sure.
Did you guys stay friends after that?
Yeah, actually, we were going airsofting that weekend.
Air what?
Airsofting.
Air what?
Airsoft.
BB gun in?
It's like paintball, but with BBs.
You shoot each other?
Yeah.
It's like paintball, but without the mask. You seem like you would be the worst at that sport.
It's hard for me to hide places, yeah.
Paintball, but without the paint.
Yeah.
Wow. You probably used to be in paintball, but then you look like a fucking. Does it hurt any less?
Oh, for me? I don't know.
Not for you. I mean, there's just probably getting you stiff.
That's cool. That apnea mask probably has those BBs like all night long. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, I think it hurts less than pain.
Hey, Tony, you remember last week when I bought that gun on Amazon? Yeah. Now I have this really scary gun that I can't take outside because I'll get shot for we'll call it police. It looks like a real, like, fucking assault rifle.
Yeah, it's airsoft.
Yeah. So what do you say? I can't go out of the house. This is stupid.
Yeah, no, I know. Buying a gun last week live on the air while we were doing a professional show was stupid when you started doing it. It's no surprise to me that the conclusion was boring and stupid and illegal as well.
That's funny though. Your conclusion from looking at assault rifle, your big inconvenience of it is that you can't leave the house with it.
No, I can't do anything with it.
The worst part about the AR-15 is you can't leave the house with it.
You can't do anything. It's just for like selfies in the kitchen.
I want a latte. I got this assault rifle. What am I supposed to do? Leave it at home? Not an option.
Eric, any other special things that you do? You're into airsoft and what else? Why do I feel like you're like a part-time DJ in the hotel lobby or something like that? Do you have any pets? Why the hell did you just find out what kind of pet this is? A rat? Tarantula?
No, it's a dog.
Ever heard of a chupacabra?
Oh yeah! Yo, I did hear that. I think that's the thing that killed Smiley.
Hey, raw dog catcher with the callback, baby.
Oh,
What's the pet?
It's a dog.
Sounds a little suspicious to me.
No, it's a dog.
Yeah, that's what it is, a dog.
Oh, did I say dog? I meant human lady that I kidnapped.
Oh my god. What kind of dog is this? You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking criminal. You're a fucking liar, bro. What do you like? Of all the things to lie about, we've stumbled across something new. We're about to all be witnesses.
This is so exciting. Ask me what kind of dog I have.
Tom, what kind of dog do you have?
It's a... I forget.
And it was the most generic dog it could have been. So, what's your name? It's Bob. Main Street. That's where I live. Main Street.
Golden Retriever. How long have you had this Golden Retriever?
2 years.
Oh!
He's like, I don't know how long do dogs live. 100 years.
Oh, what's the dog's name?
Waffles.
Wow.
Now that I believe.
Yes, exactly. Golden Retriever and waffles? Real waffles. You love waffles, don't you, Eric?
Well, yes.
Well,
I got a tarantula named Roscoe.
Oh, God. Eric, so much fun meeting you.
This was my first time.
Really? Ever?
Ever.
Wow, that's great, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I came. My buddy told me.
That whole dog thing, I don't know why we're believing that, by the way, for a second.
No, that was a good debut, man. That was really good.
First time ever. And my buddy Robbie that killed Tony 2 weeks ago, and I came to that was the 200 show, and I signed up that night. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Hey, we're out of time, but do it.
Yeah.
I tell you.
I get it.
That's pretty dope. That was good. That's as cool as it gets. That's what I love about this. Is people at least getting to, try to fucking have a chance to do something cool and talk to people and be on a real show. You just did it, buddy. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Eric. There he goes. Another cherry popping good time here on Kill Tony with the debut of Eric Shryoff. He's on Twitter at Eric the Average. Eric with a K. Eric the Average.
That was a good debut. That was a good first set. The second one's gonna suck.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. There's no mask that you can put on to save you from your second set, Eric.
All the confidence in the world. Red Band's like, the second one sucks, the third one, the fourth one, and then you find yourself in your apartment staring at a weird AR-15, wondering what to do. It's become so personal.
I would kill my dog if I had.
So what do you think of the deal was that it's obviously a small dog, like a little shit.
Oh, you think it was embarrassing?
Yeah, it was like a shit suit. Flying by the
I don't think it was the dog at all. I think the lie started a dog.
Golden Retriever.
Kill Tony could get search warrants for people that get pulled out of the bucket for us to do follow-up. That would be the great show. It's just the follow-up of the podcast.
They thought they were going to do the podcast. Until they were trapped between enemy lines.
Pull another name out of the book. Put your hands together for Matt Tabor, everybody. No, Matt Tabor. Put your hands together for Patrick B. It's a real person, Patrick B. Nope. Oh, here comes Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate that. All right, calm down. So, just got here from Hawaii, guys. Thank you. It was pretty easy. Just bought a ticket. I didn't have to do any rowing, but now I'm here. I had the best job out in Hawaii. I tell you, I don't know why I switched up. I was a beach boy, working on the beach, no shirt, no responsibilities, gonna walk around with no shoes, talk to hot women all day. So, of course, I figured out a way to fuck that all up. I got fired. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna go be a comedian because my life is a joke. Now I'm out here. A lot of people ask me about Hawaii, but mostly they're interested about my accent. Because when I start to drink, I sound like I'm the offspring of if a cowboy raped Rachel Luzal. If anyone knows who that is, hasn't been in the news, but yeah, I kind of like, I ride that line. If you haven't heard about her, just know that she's on food stamps now. If that's not irony, I don't know what is.
Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. Awesome. Wow, so was that your first set? Ever doing stand-up?
So, it was my first set. I've done poetry before, but no shit, you've done slam poetry?
Yeah. By the way, you just did it again.
I get laughs, and so, you know, I figure, why not,
You
right?
couldn't possibly have a more I've done slam poetry affect than you do right now.
You have a pen?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
What's this pet?
My pet, I got a boa.
By the way, this is a great new question I've come up with here on this specific episode. What's your pet? By the way, I also love that it's like almost like now it's meeting. Like, what do you do for work? Is that your first time doing stand-up? What's your pet?
A big boa? I got it.
You couldn't have a more I have a boa vibe if you tried.
I felt the fucking I've been saying snake the whole goddamn time. It was your weird energy. I was feeling.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but I'm not.
He's like, and if the snake in the sideboard doesn't blow your mind, I smoke weed as well.
True story. How did you know?
That's all out of me. They call me the Hawigger. Please.
Wow, that's powerful.
I have that effect.
But
his name's Tony, actually. My beau's name is Tony.
After this, Tony?
No. Oh, man, thank God.
Who'd you name it after? Tony Dan. Tony the Tiger.
Oh, Tony the Snake.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool name.
Named after Rachel Dolezal. Oh, yeah. That would be my one note. Well, I have a bunch of notes, but you should research the name of the person who's the punchline of the joke, because that's not how you pronounce his last name.
I know. It's a tough last name. I should just said who he was.
We say that. What?
Right.
So, I'm going to have to argue with that certain criticism on that. It's funny, why do you sound like you're from San Diego in your Hawaii impression? Hawaii is the San Diego of the United States. Good.
Jeremiah Wood.
What island are you from?
Oahu.
So fucking cool. When did you get to Los Angeles?
Mid-February.
Did you bring your snake with you?
No, I just got that recently.
You got it out here?
Yeah.
You've been here since mid-February. And you're
Yeah,
like,
I
first things
moved
first.
quick. Yeah.
First things first. Let me get a fucking boa.
I'm going to get a snake, and then I'm going to try stand-up comedy. That's it, then I'll move back.
What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live in shared housing. So,
shared housing?
Yeah.
Went and got a fucking acre.
Yeah, they know about it.
They know about it?
Right. I'm probably not going to be there very long.
Really?
In my defense, it's like 2 weeks. Did you grow up in Oahu?
Oh, that's a long. 7 years. Yeah, it's a long story. I can't really talk about it.
What a long straight trip, Brian, right?
Can you give us
But inside public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Open my things. I can't swim on my dance.
Monster motherfucking pizza.
I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
What was that? Do you play any instruments?
No, not well.
Really?
No. Nah, no. If someone
is a 2-2. Look out for him. He's on a Bill Goldberg like streak on this show recently. Just literally, people say the make it 3 for 3. Flanking in another one. Wow. Man, so Patrick B. So you're even at the level to where like you're not even going by your last name. You've done some shit. You're on the run right now. You gotta see.
Yeah, that ain't bullshit.
Wow.
Check. Yeah, my warrants.
Wow.
Are you for real have warrants? Yeah, man.
Really good, bro.
Wait, did that one dude, that racist guy from Hawaii, what's his name with the wallet? Dog? Oh, dog. That was the earlier comedian. It's like, it's dog. It's called dog. I figured it out.
So, can you tell us what, like, how many hacky sacks he stole, or?
Have you ever said about me?
In real life, no. I saw someone playing him for Y50, but not the actual dog. He was very meta. Yeah, I was.
You were at the dog from Hawaii.
He was. He had to be there.
How long have you had those trademarks?
4 years.
Yeah, like that amount of time? Oh, it's instead of I
What's the last job? What's the last legal job that you had?
That was as a beach boy.
As a beach boy. How did you get paid as a beach boy? The way that you made it sound. You idiots, that's the Beach Boys that Brian nailed immediately.
Tony, I don't get this. You're running for
Right, because they'll never look for me on stage. No, I don't.
Which, to be fair, that's true. Your act will never find you.
That's why I don't worry about much. That included.
You, sir?
you can't tell us true.
No, I really don't like to talk about it because it's
probably a bad
it's a trigger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd get into past my.
Oh, he's a rapist. That's cool.
Is it, I gotta do a serious question. Is it hard to wrestle with a lot of flip flops?
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Probably is the funniest thing you'll ever see. Yeah.
We could start those chants after he kills me. I really appreciate that. Patrick B. For a second there, you put the mic in the mic stand like you realized the cops might be on their way right now. Interesting. You can't tell us what it is. You're unbuttoning of your shirt. Were you trying there? You can go for it. You can go for it. I once saw Mike Tyson do this in the roast of Charlie Sheen.
Is it bigger than
He
a
kept
bread
trying to
box?
unbutton his jacket. Look for it next time. I get residuals every time. I wasn't specifically talking to you, Pat.
That's my boy Matty Rager.
Specifically want you to watch it.
So wait, Pat.
Yeah, that's cool. What's your That's a good slave name. What's your soul name? My soul name? Yeah. What I feel? I don't like to put labels to it, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Excellent energy, man. That's awesome. How long until you're off of No More Warrants, though? How long for you? Well, I'm still trying to, find a lawyer, and hopefully he'll do all of that technical stuff.
You're telling me that you found a snake before a lawyer?
In a logic weird way, a lot of my lawyers are snakes. When you think about it, I did find a lawyer.
See, it's kind of a bummer because I thought President Obama was going to pardon me, but it didn't work out.
I mean, the other bummer I would say was that I first and it said ride the snake, so I took the snake and I sat on it, and they didn't mean it literally at all.
Patrick.
I'm really hoping for a payout on that one.
What'd you name the snake?
Tony, I already told you that. Tony, that's your name, right?
Yeah, don't piss him off, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a little
heated. Did you get a lot of, did you look up with a lot of chicks?
Well, funny thing, actually, I gotta give a shout out to Tony, because he gets me all my chicks. They always want to see the boa.
Oh, Tony the snake.
Yeah. If you like boas, you'll love a worm. Look down.
Where are you originally?
Oh, I was born in Fort Worth, which is in Monterey, California. Mordor. It's as the crow flies. It's a 2-week walk from the Shire, but it's actually where the only thing that's really worth of note is that Jerry Garcia was stationed there for a little bit. But I moved in when I was in Northern California, Monterey. 7 years, long as I've lived anywhere. So yeah, it's tough, see, because you get into shit out there, and you really do gotta paddle if you want to get away from it. It's a little.
How often were you running for the Bucks? Can you tell us that, on a regular basis? Let's say a regular week. How many?
It averages out over. I'm a mathematician mostly, and I deal in means and statistical averages.
Can you give us an example of you getting really close to getting caught and you getting away with it?
Yeah, I don't want to say that I already use law a lot, but Point Break is based on my life.
Patrick, can you give us an example?
Well, honestly, before I started growing dreads, I didn't really even have to run. I could just stand around and I didn't have to worry about anything. But other than that, man, it's usually not close. Maybe it's really get close.
You're a drug
Yeah, I don't do much for running, that's for sure. You're about to be murdered like that.
I know. What?
You're a marked man at this point.
You narc?
I'm a narc.
Yeah. Why don't you just shave your dreads?
Good idea. I can't believe I didn't think about that.
Wow.
Hey, Patrick, just remember this.
Yo, yes.
After the show, we walked into our cars. I was listening.
It's true. There he goes. Patrick B, everybody.
Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate
Guess what? No Twitter handle for him. You can't follow him anywhere. It's blank underneath his name. Patrick B. You get to guess what his last name is. Just breaking it in. Awesome. Hey, everybody. You guys having fun? Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Joey Newton?
What's up? So where are my people at? I run up on black, smoke weed because it's fun. Come on. All right. What's up, LA? Nice. How about a round of applause? Where are my people at? Who don't smoke weed because it get real scary inside your head. All right, nice. Let's hang out and let people clap for us. Because I don't know about you guys, but I have this issue with weed where someone asks me if I want to hit. It's basically the same thing as someone asking me, hey man, you want to have a good time or maybe have an insane few hours full of paranoia. And I was recently in a really bad accident, and I was prescribed medical marijuana, and I told my doctor about this issue, and he said, don't worry, Joey, medical marijuana It's not like weed. I'll give it to him, he was right. But he left out a small detail. Medical marijuana is not like weed. Medical marijuana is like weed that took some bad MDMA, then tried to smoke some weed to come down with the meth, then realized, oh no, that's my crack pipe, then tried to wash it down with a bottle of water, then realized, oh no, that's the hit of vodka. So I took a hit of that, and I heard the cat. Thanks, man.
There you go, Joey Newfield. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Straight from the cast of Book of Mormon. Yeah, it's good to have you here.
I'm on.
You have time somebody did a bit about weed.
Yeah, did you even end up smoking weed during that?
What? Yeah.
You wear black every day. Second question, are you very organized?
I am very organized, and this is just, I got here from work. So.
Yo, the other dude was a criminal on the run from the law. I'm so much more scared of you right now.
Yeah. You literally look like the guy that's on the cover of that one, like, haunted stories that you have to read when you're a kid book. You know what I'm saying? It's that fucking, look at that weird fucking, like, you answer the door.
Are you an actor?
I'd like to.
You could be, man. I would.
Right? Yeah, totally in a haunted house. Absolutely.
All right.
You're the greeter. Welcome. Joey, what the fuck do you do? It looks like you umpire at a fucking golf course or something like that. There's some kind of like no good. Not in the hole.
Need more covenant title. I'm a bartender.
Bartender.
Yeah. I didn't decide on something.
Oh, it's not the outfit, my friend.
It's not. It's not that. It's your
I can't
head.
change that.
Honestly, like,
You do play the organ, though, right? Tell the truth.
I guess I would say I eat bones. But only the bones of the young.
That's what it is. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It seems like the kind of guy that eats bones.
I can't myself.
Joey, how long has it been?
A few years now, but really a few years, but more like the past year. So a year. Yeah, so a year.
Where do you bartend at?
I bartend at a bar in Glendale. It's more of a funeral home.
It's an exception.
You have a morning hour.
if by bartend, I mean I drink formaldehyde.
You look like the lead singer of Fugazi. He's Chichadi.
Wow. That was for one podcast. Boy, Patty Race.
It's a good podcast.
Yeah.
What's your favorite category of porn? Favorite category?
When they were kids.
Dead! Scary! Haunted! Cobwebs!
Yes.
What is the creepiest thing about you? If you were to lean into the joke and be like, you think I look creepy, well, you should see what I do on Thursday nights. Like, what's that? What's the creepiest thing about you?
Like, if we can answer what porn category you like.
Yeah, we're not going to get an honest answer.
Well, Tony, I go to Pornhub and I type in code blue and then
there it was.
Oh, shit!
Wow. Reality sets
Joel Berg! Joel Berg! Joel Berg!
Joel Berg. Oh, Joey Newfield. That's so funny. He was on like a 12th Street, and that's the whole thing all together. As soon as we start to chant, now I feel like you're only going to get it when things go worse. Oh shit, Joey. How long have you lived in LA?
Just a few months.
Where you from?
Florida. You look like you escaped Scientology.
Yes. Is she close on this?
Nailed it.
Have you ever had your e-meter tested or whatever?
Oh no, I got the.
Wait, what thing?
The little card they hand out.
Oh.
It's supposed to be your test.
You know, the chip in the back of your neck.
Well,
The typical LA thing.
you know, the
ping,
The
right?
chip.
Oh, I got the ping.
You sound bored. Joey, I think I ever got an answer. What is the creepiest thing about it? What's in your head?
God, I wish that I had an. I'm not typically getting freebies, so this is like.
What are you typically getting?
To be fair, I do exclusively hang out at the school of the blind, so that might inform that.
What do people normally label you as? Like what? Like the fonts?
Swashbuckler.
I get sweet, but I don't wear black like ever, so I'm never wearing black again. I'm gonna talk to the restaurant.
Wow. Yeah. No, I think you're handsome. You just sound like a handsome jack-o'-lantern.
Handsome said, I'll take it.
It's true. He's got a good look. I really think you can make it as a character actor. You have a very unique look. Thank you.
That's really
I mean, most people, I think a lot of comics, people would come up on stage and then be perceived as straight. A lot of the general comics, as soon as they walk on stage, the subject is deceptive, skated eyes.
You seen Zeitgeist or Liz Change? Would be perceived as
great because a lot of fucking people who don't care be so bad. I mean, if you've never seen that, just because you haven't noticed it.
Like that way to slow things.
I got a point. So you're bartending, but is that reason? House.
That's hard. Yeah.
Entire house.
Yeah. Me and my buddies.
One of them on a snake. You don't have a pet, right? Not here.
That's my point. I had a pet, but then I got hungry.
Joey, we're gonna keep flying. Anything else from Joey, guys? Anything? Party words? I can't even remember what you talked about.
It's about weed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I actually, but marijuana is hard. New LA?
What do you do when you smoke pot? You know, you get home, you get home, you get home,
Tony.
you put
I smoke it, dude.
Well, yeah, but the question, like then what? You know, you get home after a long day, you put the shovel and the duct tape and everything away back where it belongs in the garage, you know.
I like this in your mind's eye. He goes to work to go murder people. He gets up in the morning. He's like, well, gotta go murder.
So I think he's murdering bartenders. What I think that he gets the girls drunk, and at the end of the night, it's like, I'll give you a ride. And then all of a sudden,
I say I don't do that because we're on recording.
Right? It just affected. I was totally gonna go somewhere else, but I decided to make it clean because of that sound. So it's very.
Sorry,
there he goes, Joey Newfield, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Joey Newfield. All one word. Easy breezy. Shout out to Tony favorite and Rick Kozik sitting over there, the great from Jackass. Sexy. Also a special shout out, my friends here, Jared and Manny, have been coming to the show pretty much every fucking episode since we started almost 4 years ago. Jared's been coming here for 4 years.
I just want to give a quick shout out to autism.
Yes.
A quick shout out to autism. All you autistic people, shout out to you.
Shout out to them, absolutely. Also, just keep hitting the guitar for as long as you can until it doesn't feel weird anymore. Jared, our friend who's been coming to the show forever, has always had cancer.
I want to give a shout out to
sunscreen. Actual cancer.
Shout out to sunscreen.
Jared's had cancer for the last 4 years that he's been coming to the show, listening to bullshit for 4 years, and he just went into remission, everybody. So, follow official Kill Tony sound of remission. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Bravo. Standing out right there. Standing out for something. What did we learn? Kill Tony cures cancer. Come
By
here
the way,
every Monday if you have cancer.
For those of you that were at home, some of us stood up and were motioning the rest of the audience to give him a standing ovation. And most of the crowd was like, no, we're actually good. That's what an evil group of people usually are.
You guys ready to keep going through this? Another name coming out of the bucket, right?
Shout-outs.
Oh, shit. You want to put a whole thing about it now. What are they? Do you have any more that you want to list off right now?
You know, I won't share them now. We'll just keep the brain drain.
Yeah, baby. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Roth, everybody.
One other combination. So last time I tried to my shit on Sunset, Patriots, and I thought, why ain't there more sports writers? I'm street talking more sports writers. So what I did Bo knows your toe. All right, so say you get in with a small, bad drug dealer. Tell him you want to die behind his 8 ball. You always carry your gun, right? And if you talk like you ain't no fucking you gotta hold like a gun. Somebody get cute.
Johnny Roth, ladies. Wow. That was incredible. I don't know what that was.
Yo, what?
I don't know.
Yo, what gang are you with? Beat Squad?
Yes. You do. You seem like the kind of guy that came, made it out of the hood, got his life together, and today at work was like, I'm fucking it all up again. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going back. I'm gonna do stand up tonight.
No, he's never worn that outfit and not said Your Honor when he first started.
I've always wondered who does the final accounting at all those check cashing places.
So, basically, to all you Sureños, you all it's tax season, baby, so, to the Bloods and Crips, I'm non-denominational, and I will do them taxes.
Yeah.
I got an idea. You know, you still talking about me.
Although,
that's cool.
I like how he's wearing his favorite brand of clothing, Tommy Hilfiger. He's not white. Are you not white?
What ethnicity are you?
I got some Cajun.
Wait, you're from Spain? Spanish? Oh, okay. Trip. But also, you're from, Paul Wallville.
Yeah, but the right, Paul baby.
Oh, whoa.
You were born in Spain?
No, I'm born in Texas. Right up.
What do you, in all black neighborhoods. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I was
walking in the inner city first part of my life. High school, moved out to Katy, Texas.
Yeah, same thing. Same type of thing. I was raised in it.
You know what? Yeah, man, I'm hard. I'm from the H&R block.
Green! Boo! Favorite gang color, green.
What did you just say?
Favorite gang color is green.
Your favorite gang color is green?
From money, man. Money, you swear, motherfucker.
I thought it's because Spanish, kind of grass or something. Is that a thing? What do you actually do for work? You're living off the real estate.
What brought you to LA?
I got a question. When you do real estate, do you code switch? Do you go from like, oh wow, baby, to like, oh, we've got a very nice marble floor? Like, what do you? Or how do you have to? Oh yeah, can I hear it?
Yeah, can you sell us? Can you pitch us like an exact thing? Like picture the house. Let's say we're in the fucking kitchen or something like that.
And this kitchen right here, this is a great place for you to drink on that lean, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like you trying to run a train on a home. Look at the pool. Look at the pool. The pool. Pool party. Fucking pool.
Come on, give us an example. Give us your real estate voice. Let's get real for a second, Johnny. Let's see your acting, Sean. Sell us a house right now. That's the final line.
That's how you sell a house in Houston.
Now, straight up.
Now, at the end of the day, bitch, you bring me back 100% of that money. You feel me? Get some cars in the driveway.
One real tip I had to turn your volume up by like 3 times other than other people. You talk really, really quiet. Yeah, like here's
relax, screwed and chopped. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna give you I'm going to put the mic how all the other comics had it, and I try to talk. I'm trying to say things forgot what talking is.
Yeah, well, that's how. That's how I sounded other comics.
You just gotta keep an eye on
projector voice.
Or just put the mic all the way up to your beautiful little mouth, you know? Just touch it. Touch that mouth.
What is lean?
Cough syrup.
What?
You never had it lean cough syrup? Cough syrup. It's not cough syrup. Cough syrup.
That's what they all drink in Texas. They're all like dying of codeine overdoses.
Yeah, because when you go, you had that.
Yeah, he has sleep apnea. You guys ever get that where you have to put a mask on your face?
It's like basically you fall asleep in like a vat of chocolate and oil, and we wake up, you're one big pimple, baby.
Sleep apnea machine. You have what type of girl are you into? What's your favorite type of lady you into?
I ain't got no type. Hey, man. Bad is the only thing that I like.
What is?
Bad.
You like bad things. You have a girlfriend right
But
now?
I ain't got no type. Bad is the only thing.
Gotcha. What do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yo, she works. Texas. So,
what would she?
Are you fucking with a white girl? My country white girl.
She got a fat ass though?
Country.
Okay, she got a fat ass? All right, player, I see you.
I like skinny girls too, though. Now that I got that. Skinny girls too. Now that I got that. Hey.
I really have trouble understanding. You make me feel like an old man. I want to see.
He makes you feel like an old man. He's dressed like the oldest man.
I want to see what his tweets look like. I could already think in my head like it's a lot of like what's his numbers and forward. You're not on Twitter.
Wait, can I ask a real question? Why? I'm not trying to be insulting. Why you were so like hood? Like, you dress like what's going on? White tee. I'm serious. I really want to know. Like, what's your deal? Stanford, yeah. I'm also Oh, he's cool. I'm just trying to figure out the riddle.
Do you sleep in your underwear, full nude, pajamas? What's
I can relate to that. Sleep every night.
Boxers, he's always straight up.
Mostly great. Man, I'm
inside the pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's soaking. I soak. Whoa, shit. It's got random audience members lighting up over here. Johnny's energy is spring.
I started back in 2016 at Cherry Place down the street. Signed up for Tuesday before. I thought, wait, I'm going to be performing. And on both.
It's like every good American does on election day.
Wait, you just don't vote for no reason? Yeah.
Okay, right?
Yeah. One time when I was a kid, my uncle, he said, we got to deal with the politicians. He said, they leave us alone, we leave them alone.
But that's not true. They don't leave us alone.
It's not about it. It's not a cool kid. So I believed it. Straight up.
Johnny, anything else? You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Really? You save a lot of money flipping houses in Houston, Texas, huh?
Do you have any posters or anything? Home signs?
Yeah, that's what we're finding out right now.
I put a cup over him. I put this clear cup over him.
Damn, it feels
and then I moved him up on a shelf. I moved him up on, I put like this plastic solo cup.
You sure you're not a little child?
No, it's a little beat. So I put him up on the shelf and it's been going strong for a couple days.
Let him out, he's gonna die.
You're gonna kill the bumblebee.
I'm gonna let him be nice.
Yeah,
I walked in and I mean, he could have been in my pants.
I'm so from Texas. I named him Bumblebee. The Bushwick Bill joke. I'm sorry, you guys. You're right.
You was a Bushwick Bill or a Bumbee?
Oh, Bumbee. That's upgraded. Yeah.
Johnny Roth, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. It's Johnny Roth. Okay, why don't we do our regular? We have a regular every single week. See her here every single week. So you're featured on the new Sony poster too. Part of that. One of the funniest young rising comedians that I know, the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and
I recently was talking to my mom and I told her I don't feel very funny. And she said, why don't you just talk about all the drama? And I was like, that's all about you though. I don't, like, childhood trauma doesn't strike me as funny. I remember weird things from my childhood. Like, if I said something smelled, my sisters would tell me it was my upper lip. And I didn't know what they meant by that, but they were pretty much just telling me I was the one that smelled. And now I have just adult trauma. Like, I recently partook in a threesome, and I was with a couple who's been together for 3 years. And I can't come, but the girl I was in the threesome with came right next to me. And I was like, that's in my upper lip because now it just smells like pussy.
Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. This threesome thing is true.
Yeah.
I mean, the craziest part of that bit was like,
you very casually reference and just pass that.
Well, because I talk about it.
You know, like, oh, is it an established
It's
thing?
like a thing, so I can't keep. Yeah.
I think of you as like a precious, like child of my heart.
Precious?
I don't think of you coming. We're not coming, so I guess that's good.
Yeah,
It's a huge running thing. Like I saw it, like it posted on Twitter, Instagram, something. People are just like, "Did you come yet? Like, did you come?" Like,
it's kind of interesting to be pre-orgasmic, but do a threesome though. It's kind of like I'm a sexually adventurous, non-orgasmic woman.
And I told them on the car ride to their place, I was like, "Oh, by the way, I can't come, but let's have fun."
Right? Did they do that?
No.
How long was this couple going out before you?
3 years.
3 years. So you be able to Thursday?
What?
I think you gotta pump up the word pussy. Yeah. I think you have to pump up the word pussy, like if it just instead of just you said it to the same level. I think it'd be like snake a pussy.
That's definitely my brand. Yeah, that's my brand.
Go right back to being normal.
Was that the first pussy you ate?
Sober, yeah.
Did you like it?
No, it was. Okay, so I thought like giving blowjobs was bad. This was exhausting. Now I know why I haven't come. I was like, this is hard work.
Did you come on your face?
No, I'm not gonna make someone come.
How did she was just having sex with her boyfriend?
Well, she
won't make you come, but she can't come herself. She's perfect for the threesome.
Yeah, I was like,
That's the one I want, honey. Was she clean?
I don't know.
Right, stop with the gross shit. Trying to find a way to be.
Yeah, well, the thing was, like, so.
I'm literally, it's literally like there's a part where you get excited and you just forget.
Yeah,
the entire show that's going on.
Until she goes, yeah, she's stoned. It was stoned really bad. And
No, I know.
Calm down.
No, you're wrong.
Calm the fuck down.
No, the volume.
Get off my
The volume doesn't.
Get off my ass.
The volume doesn't affect it. No.
Joel Byrne.
Just keep moving on.
Wait, but why did you have a threesome with her?
Okay, so I was on Tinder because I need constant validation, and I saw this couple, and I was like, I've seen couples on here, and normally I'm not interested, but I was like, I'm young, I'm crazy, let's go for it. And in my head, it was like this hot thing, and I was like,
you're like, I'm young, dumb, and not full of love.
Yeah, no, I'm full of it. It just does not come out.
And the first time you come, you just go whoosh, and you just take the stream all the way back home.
Yeah. And so in my head, I was like, oh, it's gonna be so hot. But then we like met up, and I was like, okay, now it's just like a thing that we're doing. And it just like it was so out. It was weird.
Was it a bad experience? Weird experience?
Yeah, it was like their place. They went so early.
Anything stand out weird about their setup?
No, they kept the light on. No, nothing like weird. They had a dog, and I was naked on the bed after we like took care of business, and I was like, oh my god, it's about to be a foursome. It was scary.
You're like, calm down.
Yeah.
Ellie, was this dog a golden retriever?
He's back! Oh shit! Joel Byrne! Oh my god!
It's back off!
And his shirt is off for the podcast listeners. For some reason on that one. Now that he's back. He's got.
Have all the questions about you being non-orgasmic already been asked on this podcast?
Fire away.
I'm not trying to be creepy.
Yeah.
But like, how many partners?
Enough to have like come at this point.
Okay. Lighting partners? You fucks with Hitachi Magic Wands already?
So the first time I like masturbated, I did come, but ever since then, not. And so I did get like this lighter, but no. I have not.
You need one.
I have not.
That's the vibrator. No, that's the vibrator my mother used, and it worked. That's true. Yeah. And it's the top. It's the top
Yeah?
one. You got to do it, dude. Go to fucking. Stop doing comedy. Stop doing Kill Tony, and focus only on that. Like, you go to one of those classes at the pleasure chest. Yeah, at the pleasure chest, it'll be all like burly women, and they'll be like, "Oh, poor honey," and then they'll fucking jam one of those Hitachi magic wands at you, and you'll be a new woman, and then you'll come back here with a new hour about, "I be coming, right? You know how you be coming." Score.
First of all, I've been.
I'm not kidding.
First of all, I've been with your mother.
My mother never heard you coming, actually. My mom's deaf. You have to know that to know how funny that is. Anyway,
I was just in San Francisco and my Uber driver was deaf, and I always love when I like encounter a deaf person, and then because like I know sign, I don't know, I just get like nostalgic. My grandma's deaf, whatever. And so he signs to me when I get in the car. He's like, "I'm deaf," and I was like, "Cool." And then it was an Uber pool, and someone else.
I can't come, so we're both disabled in a way.
And then we picked up another passenger, and the driver like looked at me to tell him, and I was like just so excited that the tone of my voice was bad. The way I told him, I was like, "The driver's deaf," and it sounded like I was so mad about it. I was like, "The driver's deaf."
Deaf Uber driver.
Yeah.
Did you say anything interesting on your way out? Like, thanks a lot, man.
I just said that.
3 stars all the way.
No, I just said thank you. I get so enthusiastic. I'm like, "Thank you," because I want them to know I'm like cool. You know, I'm down.
Just not tipping them a single dollar.
No, you can't tip on Uber. That's why I support them despite all political beliefs.
I agree with that, and I don't tip on there, but lately they have signs, right? Have you been
Yeah,
seeing
some
that?
people put the signs in the car that are like, "You can
You
take
tip them
tips."
in cash because Uber's a pernicious company, and they pretend that they tip them, but they don't. They just don't let you tip them, so they get less money. That's so pernicious. I mean, you've been trying to sound smart all night, Pat. I just wanted to model what real intelligence looks like.
They're also
So
too dumb to get a.
Oh,
That's
I wanted it to be a big laugh with it.
motion, but they're also too dumb just to go to Lyft. Why wouldn't they just drive for Lyft?
They do. They drive for both in order to make a living. They drive for both.
By the way, catch the premiere of That's So Pernicious on BET this week.
What is
that
that?
on my upper lip? It's pernicious.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky with a new minute. About a threesome.
Red band. Red band. What did I do this time?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Bramer.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Good? I love fucking with people. Nothing gets me a bigger heart in this world than fucking with people. Especially my ex-girlfriend, which is probably why I'm single, but we just won't go there. It was kind of like Forrest Gump and Jenny. I was retarded and she was bored. Okay. When we moved into our new apartment, we went to order food because we wanted cookies. She got chicken fingers on the kids' menu. She's like $5.95. She passes the door. Says a lot of fucking up shit about people. We just won't go there. And the waiter comes up and goes, "Let me ask chicken fingers for you, cheap ass." Looks like I'm getting dinner. What are you talking to? So before my ex gets stopped, I went, "Well, Mom said you're a big go boy all week. I can pick anything off the menu. And I want to chicken fingers because it's crispy, it's chicken, and then they give you the dog." The look on this fucker's face was priceless, okay? He goes, "I'm sorry, but that's okay. Sometimes I have bad days, but then people give me hugs. Let me give you a hug to make it all better." He goes, "Okay. Ladies, you know that ass-out hug that you give us guys? They tell us you never want to fuck us?" That's what he did, but I just felt it. And I just started going one Mississippi. That's it.
There you go. Tim Bramer.
Thank you.
Honestly, Tony.
Yeah, Joel, go ahead. Wait, Joel, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, you are the funniest thumb we've ever had on Kill Tony.
Joel Berg. Doesn't matter what he does anymore. We've started to do Joel Berg.
Tony, this guy looks like he eats a lot of pussy. All in Orange is the New Black.
He looks like he gets a lot of pussy, but he doesn't.
Well, don't try to fire back.
I tried to fire back.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I tried.
Don't do it.
Another funny road trip. He's handsome as fuck. Look,
payout at the end, but he's good looking.
Tim, what's your story? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been stand up for about a year.
What do you do for work?
I worked at a TV station.
I knew it! You knew that? How'd you know that? How do you know the thing? How long have you worked in a tanning salon?
About 2 years.
Wait, in what city?
Right next to Arcland.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one in the complex?
Ooh, another, you got a lot of sponsorships going on. That chat on iTunes, Amazon, like City.
So the difference between the premium beds and the regular beds is
And do you tan? What? You gonna tan in bed?
No!
He does have the sweetest thighs in the business.
They are lovely. Tim, so you've been working at a tanning salon for 2 years, doing stand-up for one. What do you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy.
Play rugby.
Rugby?
Scrum at.
You were a hooker?
It's a position in rugby.
Yeah.
You hook the ball.
You were a rugby. I mean, where do you even play rugby?
They have a couple of spots, San Monica, a couple of SPs. But I'm from Ohio. Sorry.
What part of Ohio are you from?
Columbus.
Yeah, we're never going to go.
OH.
So that's interesting. Tim, you single?
Yes, I am.
Did he cheat on you?
Oh, you said he's
Are you straight? Are you straight or gay?
straight. That's a good roast right there.
And the Blue Rangers.
The fact that you know that sort of makes you gay, though. You know that, right?
It does.
It's funny that the idea is the gay guys know a lot about the Power Rangers. It's not kids, it's gay dudes.
Welcome to You're Gay at the Comedy Store.
Have you ever not had that hair flip thing? Like, have you ever just like chopped that off and tied like hair up? Oh, yeah, I like that. But have you always had like the Christian Slater? Have you ever always had the Christian Slater?
It's just always kind of fun.
Joel Menace.
Have you ever thought about going with blonde dreads?
Tim, tell us something interesting about yourself, like, something we would be surprised to know about.
Surprised to know about.
Anything interesting? Have you ever accomplished anything, any records or anything like
I
that?
get this haircut deliberately.
I don't have any warrants out for my arrest.
Last time you had sex, what was that like? Where was that at? Weirdest place you've ever had sex? Jesus Christ. Throwback to
A blue Power Rangers, but
Go ahead.
Hero home?
Really?
Not with a dead person, just at a funeral home.
Wow. Still sucks. Whose funeral was it?
My grandma.
is that for real?
Yeah. You fucked at your grandma's funeral? Yeah.
Damn. Right on catch.
How was she?
Very stiff.
Man, what, like an empty room you had sex in or a bathroom? What closet?
Like weird, they had a bed inside of a box, right? And there was a lady in there waiting for me, so I'm like, fuck it, let's do this thing.
In fact, yeah, it's fucking believable. And who'd you have sex with, though? I mean, it seems like, a lot of relatives go to grandma's funeral. Was this like a cousin or a sister or something?
Yeah, my girlfriend. No, it was a girl.
Girl that you were dating to your grandma's funeral? How long were you dating?
To be fair, I knew the funeral day was very horny.
What's that? How'd you guys break up? Did she cheat on you or did she die?
She died. Talking about his grandma?
Yeah, no, she died. His girlfriend. The girl that
I honestly don't remember.
How about now? Some love life situation, anything?
Single. Dating in LA sucks.
What sucks about it?
All the bills.
Wait, what do you mean?
Syphilis explosion, HIV, no problems.
Oh, that actually gets... That is kind of one of those things.
That's why you're not getting laid because of the billboards. That's what
Look, I wasn't into when Red Band was like, "Are you gay?" But now that you're saying it's billboards that you are gay, and I think you should accept that and jump on it.
Jump on.
32.
I was right. No way. Tasting chlamydia.
I hate chlamydia. What, John Chlamydia? I hate that fucking guy.
Chlamydia. Yeah. You tell chlamydia, you tell them all I'm coming for.
So yeah, I mean, I've been opening for John Chlamydia at the Ha Ha, and so I've never performed at the Ha Ha the whole time I've been
Dumb motherfucking Irera. Tim, we're gonna let you go. There he goes. Tim Bremer, everybody. He's on Twitter at Timothy Bremer, Brehmer. He's got a whole camo backpack with him. We did it, people. That's the show. Moshe Kasher, Problematic.
April 18th, Problematic. Watch that show.
Dom Irera. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kasher, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Look at that. Wow, like a CBS Sports type of throwback. Oh, that's fucking awesome. And that looks exactly like all of us.
Tony, can I plug my gig in Atlantic City?
Yes, Atlantic City, Dom Irera.
Atlantic City and this Saturday night at the Drop.
At the Drop,
where I'm gonna kill.
You have to go see the great Dom Irera. One of the
a great comedy watching experience.
Absolutely.
It's a fun show.
One of the best in the world. Thank you for gracing us with your presence again. Dom Irera, Moshe Kasher, thank you so much. Guys, it's the band. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Jeremiah, take it over.
Hey guys, if you have the time, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up across the board. Really looking forward to your messages.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chat, available on SoundCloud, iTunes, and so many other things. He's the band leader. Catch him writing on the Eric Andre show. Watch his work on Adult Swim. What else, Patty? Keep us up to date.
Check out Amazon.com.
Also, every second Tuesday of the month is Stand Up on the Spot. So
Yeah, definitely. Joel Jimenez has a new chant as of tonight. Joelberg. It's on the brand new Kill Tony poster, which by the time you hear this, by the time you listen to this, unless you're listening to the live stream right now, by the time you listen to this, the new Kill Tony poster is available at RyanJEvelt.com, and it's fucking awesome. I'm getting my copy as fast as possible and hanging it up next to my other Kill Tony poster, which I love.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to be on at midnight on
Yeah!
Comedy Central. It's Wednesday.
Comedy Central debut.
Yes.
Brian motherfucking Red Band. That's right. If you're listening to this show.
What I do this time?
Thank you so much, live audience. Good night. Thank you. Bye.
But you're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you. But you're still the same.
then you're gonna have an issue. So what you do is you make 6 different pushes, and these one and these other, so you keep on going for one. So you're always the constant rotation of the mind. Right? Rotate, you don't let it zero on third shot, but then you high and it goes 6. Why? Because the fans are 6. This puts you up 7, so you score one of those. So there's 6 types of bars. Higher, and then the goal down, the eight on the cat. Higher, the goal, the cat is the machine, the younger one. You need a mature goal, the side of the baby is 6. You need now, this only goes according to that younger one. So you don't like that so much. You need 6 type of pushes here. Somebody donates a small sheet, you cannot bring it. Even on the island, it is more valuable. So I need a special pushman for island, a special pushman for flex, a special pushman for the English. What if I'm on home? That would be my hardest to show. The crash says for a couple at home, all you need is 3 out of 6. You need 1 for home, for each one. You need the tire, and the 8, what if the both one, because the one almost give the more expensive one, you get the same as this one. Prices is no, all you need is 1 push. I can give a giant cow instead of a small sheep. If you want to see later. But that's what you're crashing with. Okay. The bar plug on. Oh my, the negative, I'm part of the you need for the extra. Part of the tire on double or better makes a mistake. It tells price for certain things such as eating a tight punch, laying up with an hour out, mistake. The 4 or 5 shots together, they buy 1 pie. And the leftover of that money that got lost, go England, and the goals for a shop, save us.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Real Famous Comedy Store. Here it's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Kill Tony with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Some fucking noise! It's a big live real show you're at, motherfuckers! Excited about this, Brian. Brian's wearing Snapchat glasses made by Snapchat that records everything. LA Speedweed gave us a bunch of weed. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're at Kilt. Tony, we're the #1 live comedy podcast live in front of a live audience in the world. This is episode 203, and we are doing the show next week in Austin, Texas, and Houston, Texas. So you can see that there.
But we have an announcement to make about Austin, Texas. Usually it was supposed to be May 21st.
Yes, it's May 22nd.
Yeah.
Is it May? No, it's April. April 22nd. And so that's April 22nd. April 22nd there. April 23rd in Houston. That's your late breaking news. And we're good. Should we bring up our guests? You guys ready for guests? You guys like guests? Ready for the show? We're easing into the show and promote ourselves because you guys are a fraction of people that end up being part of the show, the live audience of the show. Because we're like, this stuff. Nachos, tonight, a lot of birds, caps, a lot of tubs. Very mellow. It's very mellow over there. It's a depressing Monday. A lot of comedians still haven't put the sets. Right, Jay Ebelt is here, drawing episode here. The Kill Tony poster, guys. Look at that. With the end on it, Ali McCoskey, the regular. That new poster is unbelievable, and it's available at RyanGemail.com for resale right now. They start coming in next week.
He's drawing right now. He's going to have the whole episode in drawing.
Wow. Episode 3 times in 7 words. He's drawing it. You're going to go to the show. Ready for the guests or what? Huh? Guests. I love guests. Always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for volume, baby. Volume. Oh, there it is. Bert Kreischer, Josh Adam Myers. I'm excited that Josh, you've done this show before. You have a new show, the goddamn Comedy Jam on Comedy Central.
It's actually not Comedy Jam.
Kind of I'd love to do it. They killed him. All right.
Yeah, it's a little bit rock and roll comedy show.
Too extreme.
Man, Bert Kreischer, you did that show.
I did. It was a highlight of my career.
That's going to be on.
Yeah, I've been on television 7 years straight.
Heart out.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We made love on stage, like spiritually.
Him singing higher with Creed made the band Creed relevant again because of how fucking good it was.
The best is, when you do that, the comedian comes out and they sing the song, and then the star comes out mid-song and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Stewart." That he didn't show up, but
in season 2.
So my guy comes out, I bring him out, Scott Stapp. Hey, it would be great is if let me open the song. I'll really bring it home, and then you can take the second verse. I was like, okay. He starts it. Oh, when I see you later. Fuck you. And I'm sorry. And then I go, oh, baby. And this girl in front row audibly goes, oh. I looked at outside, he's like, that's why I did it.
That's awesome. Well, when did that air?
April 18th.
We have a band on this show. This is like a real show because we have a real band. Everybody knows them. They love them. They became viral sensations again this week. Put your hands together for them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They come out to a different theme every week. You never know what it's going to be. Wow. Wow. This is impressive. Some prison outfits. Jeremiah's a little bit cross-eyed. Wow. This is fucking awesome.
But now, is it prison or Guantanamo Bay?
Yo, we got stuck in Guantanamo.
Oh, shit.
Save that tinfoil.
Oh, man, my grill's on that dog.
Yeah, that mouthpiece was not properly fitted.
Yo. That's how they got prison, man.
Wow.
Thanks, Paul Wall.
How long have you been out of prison? You look fresh out.
Yeah, we just got out right now.
Man.
I like that accent. Where did you grow up?
Houston.
I am so glad I got time for this.
I know. It's like part of it. Sort of happened, too. Hey, Pat Reagan, how's it going over there? Everything good? Where are you? Guy with shirt on head, huh? Oh.
Yeah, this is my bitch, Patty Reagan.
Yeah. Well, let's just jump into it. We have Jolton Joelberg over here in the ones and twos on percussions. He's on a hot streak of joke telling. Look out for Joelberg playing throughout the show. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? There's a bunch of names in a bucket right now. This is where the show actually starts. Me signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Comedians that signed up. Know your time's up. You can hear the sound of a kitty. 60 seconds. I'm sure going to bring an angry one. It's totally there. There we go. Little cow in it. Alright, make some noise. Ready to start the show? Here we fucking go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first will go by the name of Josh Gonzalez. So cool. We're going for Joel Matthews. Very show. I like it like this. Here. Sam Lopez. Here we go.
I bought types of dogs on Instagram. Yeah. I mean, like, it's dogs. And men dogs, right? Except for, like, you know. Let's see, it'll work. But men dogs, look at dogs in the state that men give Instagram. They're just like. I have a friend, she only follows hey, pimples are ugly dogs. No taste ugly dogs. That's like goodness. That's like that you're around.
Okay, everybody. But yeah, go with the flow. He's over here. Pets. Hello. Hello, how are you?
I actually lit it in the room.
Sunglasses on top of their head. First on the show, he stands up. Do you really, is that true? Do you follow dogs on Instagram?
I do. I follow Bernie. Bernie's just mountain dogs. Have you seen those? They're like shit.
Black, brown, and white.
Yeah, they're sick. And then I follow Australian Shepherd.
Great dog.
Good dog. I like a
special art breed.
He's doing the whole fucking dog in it.
I like a border collie.
Oh.
Oh.
Coming up right now. This is all live stream actual dogs.
That's it. I got 10 turned down at the border collie.
They like that one. So Sam, what do you do for work?
Well, she's an Uber driver.
I'm living. I'm a cat woman, guys. Yeah.
Yo, for people who don't know what that means, what I mean.
I was working at my job and I run the budget with my boyfriend, and we just kind of, you know, we could get by on your paycheck if we budget.
Oh, it's a gold digger. Okay.
How long have you been unfolding the butt? Relationship. How much do the budget, and he makes the money.
I gotta tell you.
No, Is that the vibe I'm giving off?
Not at all. What is your boyfriend do?
There's some minimum wage stuff.
If you're a couple with you, like, want to give you a blowjob, you're like,
You have to.
I have other skills.
oh, okay.
I'm a really good cook.
Pretty good ironer.
What are some of these special skills that you possess that would make someone want to support you on a minimum wage?
I know, right? I'm a really good cook.
Really?
Unless you're gonna cook a turkey, you're gonna suck my dick.
Oh, wow. A really good cook. Such a good cook that whatever you make.
Actually, I'm very uncomfortable with this situation. I don't like it. It's not my idea.
They seem like it. I feel like you've been answering that question.